We'll pull that down. For
God
now,
bless
God bless you
every
all.
single one of you. Okay. Thank you for being here today to watch this. This is going to be a deep revelation. I'm here with my brother, the Watchman. He has some of the most mind blowing information I've ever come across in regards to Jeffrey Epstein. I have the most mind blowing information in regards to Donald Trump. We're going to bring all that information together for you, and we're going to show you why we believe we're in the final days, why Jesus Christ is King, and to show you as well that you're running out of time in regards to accepting the truth. Because in these final days, it talks about how men will love darkness more than they love the light, that they'll reject the truth, and that they'll come to hate the truth. And it warns us of false prophets and to not be deceived. So we're trying to get this information out whilst we can do streams, whilst you can purchase my book, whilst you can follow us on Instagram. Because before you know it, once all these platforms get removed or taken down or completely suppressed, it's going to be very, very, very difficult to find the truth. Okay. So I'm here with the Watchman. We're calling this the skeleton key. I'm going to tell you what I think of when I think about a key. Obviously, keys are there to unlock, all right? And we want to unlock the deception of this world and also the truth, because the truth is more important than the lies. But we have to expose the deception as well. But the truth is the utmost importance when it comes to why we do what we do. So all of you watching Trinity, God bless you. Meatball Marinara,
Yeah,
my
God bless
brother
you all.
Chuck, who I appreciate so much. Kenya, Miguapa, David. All right. And if you are watching, wherever you're watching from, please make sure you hit the like and please leave
Yes,
comments. Leave comments,
yes.
insights, fellowship with one another, and please purchase my book, guys. Please, I'm telling you. To
Today,
the people who've already done it, thank you very much. It's so worth it for $10. And again, soon you might not be able to get access to my book if they shut the internet down on people like me. So
well, and this particular topic that we're going to do today is the first thing that will be scrubbed as they're trying to kind of scrub the public's mind. That this at this point they might, I feel like they might just say we're going to talk about Jeffrey Epstein today, and it kind of feels like we're being gaslit with him, doesn't it? Em? Like
yeah,
they'll just forget about this guy. He's dead now, but for some reason he just doesn't seem to die.
yep, like Jesus Christ. So
It's kind of
Jeffrey,
weird.
by the way, Jeffrey Epstein. Interesting his first name. Um, Jeffrey means pledge of peace or God's peace. And we know that Jeffrey Epstein had a really close relationship with Donald Trump. And we know Donald Trump's being called the peace president, okay? And he's signing these peace treaties, peace deals. So they're so connected. We'll reveal that, well, Watchmen in particular. But I'm going to tell you what I think of when I think about a key, all right? I think about Jesus, all right, for me. So Jesus has the keys to death and Hades. And you can find this in Revelation 1:18. And it says, I am the living one. I was dead, and now look, I am alive forever and ever, and I hold the keys of death and Hades. So that verse, Revelation 1:18, signifies Christ's ultimate victory over death and the grave. And that's why death has no sting for me. It's why I rejoice in the thought of going to heaven for eternity. So I've accepted the free gift of eternal life. And it also means that Jesus, the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, the Alpha and Omega, has complete authority and control over these realms, able to grant eternal life as well as execute judgment. Now, by holding the keys, he has defeated death's power and can open the way for believers to move from spiritual death, which is what I was experiencing for 95% of my life, to eternal life, to rejoicing in God in that. And it's ultimately him having the keys is a metaphor for Jesus' authority, his dominion, and his control over the realms of death and the afterlife, which you'll see Hades. And the fact that myself and Watchmen and many of you in the chat are going to heaven is because of what Christ did for us on the cross. So Jesus has experienced death and the grave, but he emerged victorious, making it possible for others to have hope beyond death in the flesh. And my hope is in Christ. Now I have freedom from fear. I don't fear death. I do not fear it because I believe in God's promise of eternal life. I believe that Christ has already overcome the world, overcome death when he rose from the dead on the cross. And I basically, through Christ, overcome spiritual death and bondage to sin. And it's through Jesus, not through my works. It's not
Amen.
what I've done for Christ that saved me, it's knowing what Christ did for me. And then I just want to glorify him as much as I can and reveal how he's truly transformed my heart and my mind. So that's what I think of with keys. And now obviously there's the negative aspect with the key to the bottomless pit, which is a symbolic object mentioned in the book of Revelation, a book that I study daily, it seems.
Same.
In one instance, it's given to a fallen angel, identified as the angel of the bottomless pit, to open it and unleash a plague of demonic locusts. And in another, a different angel uses the same key and a great chain to bind and imprison Satan in the pit for 1,000 years. So the key significance to this is that it's not physical, but it represents authority to either release evil or to restrain it. So I just want you all to know, even though this world is out of control,
Yeah.
our God is sovereign and in control, and it's all for his will. There's times where you might not comprehend that or even agree with that. But the fact is, our God created us, he loves us, he died for us, and he wants us to experience eternal life in the kingdom of heaven with him. And that's what I want for all of you watching today. So I wanted to just introduce the stream. I wanted to talk about the key, why we came up with the skeleton key, how Epstein basically unlocks so much in regards to these days of deception that we're
Yes.
living in. And I'm going to hand it over to my brother, the Watchman, who's got some amazing images here, amazing content. We'll go to my book. All right. But we really do need support. You need to like the stream. You need to share the stream. Go on your social media now, your Twitter, your Instagram. All right. Your WhatsApp, whatever it may be. Go and share the link and do it now. Okay. If you're going to purchase my book, do it now. It's $10. It's nothing. Okay. It really is. I'm going to say that. It's nothing for what you're getting. So over to you, my brother Dustin. Let's go. Let's
Oh,
glorify
thank
God and expose the devil.
Oh man, so thank you so much for that introduction, and thank you for allowing me again to come on your platform and to I mean at this point we've done so many streams together. If people can't see that God has truly brought us together for this time and for this mission, then I don't know what to tell people at this point because we're barely going on a year knowing each other, people, and I tell you, me and this guy, we're like brothers because
Amen.
we have this vision and we have this understanding beyond the flesh, and that's the key today is that you can't just look at all this stuff in like a physical realm. Everybody's seeing Epstein right now and they're just looking at, okay, this guy was a financer, a rich mogul that was tied to many different celebrities. He had a list, he had this island, big whoop, he's dead now. Why is it such a big deal? I feel like that's where the point is getting to with people, is that like at this point nothing's gonna happen, so why are we still focused on it? But see, that's why we have to keep talking about it, and why people like me, who when I started my journey and I woke up in 2011, I don't know, I had no idea where the Lord was taking me. I just simply found out about the Illuminati. That was the first thing I found on YouTube in 2011, and YouTube in 2011 was like a way different world. Like, let's just say the videos that we'd be doing right now, brother, would be getting thousands upon thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of views, because it was just open. It wasn't owned by Google at the time. It was just like a way to share information or videos or VHSs. Now we're like getting into that era of transitioning from CD to MP3, right? So what an amazing time to be alive for myself. And, this is where I can tell you too, that Adam has been touched by God, because I've been doing this a long time, you guys, like a long time. 2011, what do they say? 7 to 10 years. You're like a master at your craft or something like that.
Yeah.
I still am learning so much, but I've gone down to the darkest of the darkest pits, because that's just what it started with in my life. Because I had to accept the truth that Satan's kingdom is real. Okay. On earth. That's the physical thing that I seen with my own eyes before even truly understanding what it meant to be Christian. I grew up in the Idaho, come from the LDS background. We didn't practice that, but I just was simply a person, kind of like Adam. I think Adam's even differently. I just said, if I'm a good person, I'm gonna go to heaven because I ain't doing anything perverted. Because even before I was a Christian, I understood that there was churches like the Catholic Church who are abusing children. And I mean, you don't have to be a Christian to know that this is just the most deprived thing that another person can do is harm the innocent, right? And that's why God, me and Adam said this before the stream, and I had this thought, and he had this thought separately, but we're telling you, the reason God is bringing judgment on this earth is for what we have done to our children and what we've been doing to our children. And unfortunately, we are all complicit. Now am I saying that all of us like support the guy like Jeffrey Epstein? No. What I'm saying is that society has ingrained this stuff so deeply into our everyday lives, into our everyday functioning, that there's literally no getting away from it. And unfortunately, we let it happen. We let it happen because we lost the spiritual discernment of how Satan was infiltrating the church.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the key to understanding why we're doing this today, is because this is going to bring something that's beyond the flesh. And it starts with the flesh because that's where the Satan attacks humanity, is in the flesh. Right? That's why our spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. I mean, that's why the Bible tells us. Paul even says, why do I keep doing things that the flesh, of the flesh, when I know I'm not supposed to? It's this constant battle. See, it's this duality. Now, this ain't to be a new age preaching Christian, but I'm just telling you, God made the dark and the light. Satan didn't make it, but he didn't call one good. If you go to Genesis and you see how he created the day and he called it good, the night, he just calls the night. He allows darkness on this earth, you guys. As Adam said before, this darkness that has crept into our world and crept into our minds and our hearts and into our houses, it is because simply God is allowing it because of free will. Okay, free will is the game here. It's not, oh, life. Life is the second. See, in my opinion, when people are like life is the greatest gift from God, yes, but what is life without choice?
Mm-hmm.
So to me, God's ultimate gift to us was his own sovereign way, which is choice. He chooses to be righteous all the time. That's why he's perfect, because he understands the full, the full complex of everything. That's why he gave us light and dark, is so we could understand the choice. Adam, I think, said it when we were talking too. And I'm just setting the stage here because we're going to get into some really deep, dark stuff. And it's not even dark. Like I said, we're going to keep it YouTube friendly here, but I'm telling you guys, it's going to push everything that you think you know or you think you trust. If you're still teetering with politics, I know probably most people in our streams aren't, but anybody watching this that's still teetering that line, oh, it's left versus right, you are stuck in the matrix. I'm sorry to tell you. It's time to wake up, Neo.
Yeah.
All right. It's time to put the glasses on and see it for what it is. They've been telling you, they've been showing you, they've been leaking it to you. But unfortunately, again, we have allowed it because we just said, it doesn't affect me right now.
Well, judgment comes to the whole world. And what
That's
you
right.
and I were saying, everything you just said about what is going on with children, with trafficking, with slave labor, with the abuse, with whatever it may be, with parents changing the kids' gender when they're 7, whatever it may be, we can't go too deep into how we feel. That's one element of, okay, I can see God's patience being like, I've had enough. And the other thing we were talking about was the transhumanism.
Yes.
And we talked about that with the Old Testament, didn't we? With the Nephilim, where they were trying to change the
DNA.
original,
Yeah. I mean,
DNA.
this is essentially man trying to be God. And that's the
Yeah,
same lie. That's what's hilarious. Like Christians are falling for the oldest first lie in the book that they say they know. They're falling for the new age false awakening. And they call themselves Christian when the first awakening was from Satan to Eve in the garden when he said, surely you won't die. Okay, sin, but you won't die right away. Do you die when you sin? Adam, when you sin,
no,
do you drop
no.
dead immediately? No, see, that was the truth. He conditioned her. You see, the first conditioning, the first groomer on the earth was Satan. He groomed Eve. Okay, he groomed her. That's why God had grace on mankind, is because he said, who did he curse? Did he curse Adam and Eve, brother? Or who did he curse to the ground?
The snake.
The snake. Okay, they let a snake in. Okay, and here in the end times, what have we done in the year of the snake? We have let the snake in, and he didn't change the lie. He just changed how he would infiltrate the lie.
Let me just read a verse which
Oh
brings this
yeah,
all
go ahead.
together. So, again, guys, God bless you. Now, Ecclesiastes 1:9, you'll be familiar with it. The thing that hath been, it is that which shall be. And that which is done is that which shall be done. And there is no new thing under the sun. There's a lot of poetry to that.
Oh man.
So it reflects on the repetitive cycle of human life and events. We hear it a lot. There's nothing new under the sun, right? Suggesting that the fundamental experiences and actions of people remain the same across generations. All right, sin, lustful thoughts, love of
Mm-hmm.
money,
Yep.
okay, obsession with power,
Yes.
betrayal,
Pride.
all these themes that you're going to see. It doesn't matter what generation you're living in. But Trump, again, a corrupt world leader, making false promises, nothing new under the sun. However, I believe when it comes to Trump, I believe that he is the Antichrist, and the book will reveal that. And I know you agree with me, Watchman.
I do.
So, and what we have with the transhumanism, with the artificial intelligence, with the biblical prophecy being revealed to us, Donald Trump's son saying that Donald Trump saved God and saved Christianity.
It's some
Um,
crazy. It's crazy.
it's just little things like that that a lot of people are not aware of. If
No.
you ask them, they're not aware. It's like, there's no way he said that. It's like, well, here's the video, here's the article. Well, I still don't believe you. Well, there you go. Because again, this is what's going to happen. And I also discussed the end times with a brother today from the Beach Church. We had a really good conversation for about an hour whilst we were just staring at the ocean. And I told him about in the final days, you're going to see like biblical prophecy being fulfilled. People are going to be aware of that. But those who are not saved are actually going to hate God. Their heart becomes colder and darker. They don't turn around and go, wow, this is prophecy. Wow, this is the one true God. This is what everybody warned me of, the Christians that were trying to preach to me. They actually will hate God, right? And their pride and all of that is going to come into play, which is why, again, this immense urgency to know the truth now. Because people are, oh, well, I'll figure it out along the way. Or like my sister told me, who I love to bits, well, right before I die on my deathbed, I'll just reach out to God. And I said, who's saying you're dying on a deathbed? You could have a heart attack on your sofa today.
I had a good friend, and again, this is why I take this stuff so seriously, and why I try to do as much as I can. Sometimes I don't feel like I'm doing enough, but again, that's just the flesh. Good work, friend. Her and her husband getting ready to retire. He like did some type of job where he goes out to properties and like looks at stuff, and got just the saddest thing ever. Went out to work that morning. It was a normal day. Had an aneurysm to the heart and just dropped dead on somebody's front yard.
Wow, exactly.
Like literally woke up and went to work like a normal day. They're getting ready to start their like last chapter of life together. This beautiful, and they're both Christian, they're in heaven, he's in heaven, but
Mm-hmm.
like it does. See, that's why even with me and Adam, as much as we're doing, God's not going to preserve our sin.
Well,
He's not.
He's a righteous God, and he has
Yes.
to judge sin.
And
But our sins are
that's why we
forgiven
die
because we're
still.
cleansed. We're cleansed by the blood, right, guys? Our God is a righteous God, which means he righteously has to judge sin. But there's a way out. There's a way out, but there's one way out. It's not like there's multiple exits. There's one way out or one way to heaven, and that is through your faith in Christ.
Amen.
And if your friends and family members are not telling you that, just be careful who you're listening to. Right.
And today's presentation is to help if your family members are still stuck in the political game. You just come and you give them this YouTube video so that they can see with their own eyes today. This is just what I've compiled today. It is a fraction of what I have, a fraction of what we could get. It's taken years, you guys. Like you said, Adam's been doing this for just a few years. Bro, I've been doing this since 2011, saving stuff. So, I lost a hard drive. I lost a lot of things, but I still have a lot of stuff, but it's messy. But that's the thing about this kind of work. You don't want to get too messy, but then you start getting into the messy stuff and you realize how messy it really is. And this Epstein stuff is messy, you guys, messy. And I'm going to show you. Okay. So heck, let's get right into it. Okay.
Yep.
We're covering Epstein. We're covering Trump. And as we said today, so we call it the skeleton key, because the key The keys help you unlock different doors, right?
Yeah.
Just like if you remember in the movie The Matrix, I think it was the third one. That's a huge movie. Somebody said early in the chat, I look like I'm from Matrix. Yeah, that's because I'm here in the Matrix, in the world. What we are, the Matrix is actually in the Bible. That's what's funny. Oh, the Matrix, what a trendy term, or what an amazing. Somebody came up with that word. No, they went to the Bible and stole it.
It means womb, guys.
It means womb. And what is the first thing when Neo wakes up and takes the red pill? He
Yeah.
breaks the womb.
It breaks
When
the
we
womb.
when we are born into this world, we are now breaking the womb, right? The end times will be like what? A woman in labor.
Yep.
Okay. So see,
Perfect.
everything has to do with children. God calls us his children. So why do you think that Satan wouldn't try to have his own children or go after God's children?
And remember, he wanted to kill, didn't he, the firstborn male?
Yes. So like, as Adam said, there's nothing new on the sun. Jeffrey Epstein isn't even the dig here. It's just the modern time, like, stuff that's going on. That's literally been going on since the days of Noah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is what led to God flooding the earth, because of genetic manipulation through the human genome and DNA. Okay, look at the universal sign we'll get into it. I've got images. The universal sign is the rod with snakes running up of it. Okay, 88 DNA goes in a strand. I'm telling you guys, this is heaven versus hell. This isn't left versus right. This isn't Hillary versus Trump. This isn't anything like that. This isn't even anything modern. This goes back in the Bible, you guys. If you're reading the Old Testament, that's my problem with some Christians today. They're just so focused on the New Testament and happy stuff. They're not going back and seeing, yeah, God actually condemned this. And people say, oh, God's a God of slavery. No, he condemns man going against other men. He wasn't a God of war. Man's the God of war. Man wanted to be war. And Satan started the war, right? In the end, Jesus says he'll take every sword and he'll put it into a shovel, right? Or something like that. There will be no weapons in Jesus's kingdom, guys. There will be no 22s, no guns. There will be no swords. There will be none of that. There will be no war. Okay. So that's what this is. This is a war between the gates of heaven and the bottomless pit, as we see here with this. You think you're going to paradise on this earth by trying to. How many people in this life would love to get rich enough to buy a private island, Adam?
Pretty much everybody is.
Dude, everybody. If like, even before I was Christian, if you would have told me I could make enough money in my life to get myself isolated and just have a place where I can go and be protected away from things. I mean, a lot of people would do that. Now that sounds kind of crazy because you need a lot of money to get resources and their stuff. But again, most people are trying to obtain this type of wealth where they can literally go into the middle of the ocean, find a little piece of God's dry land that no other person like me or Adam or any of you in the chat or normal 9-to-5ers could ever even think about locating, let alone buying.
And the underground bunkers as well.
And if you don't think there's underground tunnels, I mean, the world, like, it's literally been proven, you guys. I mean, it's proven. I mean, the sewer system. I live here in Oregon, and you can look up the Shanghai tunnels right now. And oh my gosh, that is some scary stuff. That stuff was used because Oregon's on the coast, so it's a port. And so ports, and especially the West Coast cities and the East Coast, where they're along ocean lines, these are heavy traffic places because it's easier to get them out. They don't got to go across state borders or across dry land. You never want to do that if you're doing this type of work. Always by air or sea. Okay? So that's what we're talking about. The beasts. For some reason, Satan and the beast and demons have a lot to do with the sea, right? The ocean, water. Okay.
It's so vast and it's worldwide.
Exactly. And it pretty much covers everything, and there's power to water. I mean, our whole bodies, what we're made up of, like,
Jesus is the living water.
And Jesus is the living water and the bread, though. So see, that's why you got to understand how this all moves and flows. Okay. So Jeffrey Epstein is a key. He's not the main dig. Everybody's so hyper focused on Jeffrey right now. I'm telling you, I'm going to give you some keys that just link Jeffrey and all these doors, but they link everything else too. And once you see, and then with Adam's numbers and then his stuff about Trump, I'm not nearly the coder. Like, I don't see numbers like Adam does. Like, I understand numbers and I see numbers in my own way, but what God has given to Adam, just like he's given me with the ability with symbolism and this other stuff, truly, it's like peanut butter and jelly here. That's why you need his book, is because he gets into these super, like, undeniable proofs that link dates, the way people are birthed. You would think, how can it be this vast? Well, because it's run by satanic forces. It's not man.
Let me just tell you something that my brother Chuck is watching. Chuck, give me a woo. So Chuck's in the chat and is one of my favorite people in coders, and he's always supported me, and I've learned a lot from him. Let me just give you one example now, just very quickly, right? So St. Peter's Basilica was struck twice by lightning on 2/11/2013. 2/11 is the 47th prime, okay? Trump, 47th president. The four horsemen are the first four of the seven seals. 2/11 is also the 42nd day of the year, and the beast reigns for 42 months. And 2013, when the basilica was struck twice by lightning, was the year that Pope Francis was voted in to become the Pope, right? And he became the Pope the 72nd day of the year, which is 66 plus 6, gets you 72, and there's 72 goetic demons. So what I want to mention here, hopefully Chuck's still watching because I really do appreciate him. Today, right? Today is a span of exactly 666 weeks after St. Peter's was struck twice by lightning. Now we know that Lucifer was cast out of heaven like a lightning bolt.
There he
We
is,
know
right
that
here.
lightning is
There
God's
he is.
judgment.
Oops.
Well, today in football, there is a footballer called Erling Haaland whose nickname is the Beast. His nickname's the Beast. And he's just scored 2 goals really late. And he's done it, right? He's done it against Italy, where the Vatican is, okay?
Wow.
Not only that, but Norway have just made it to their first World Cup since 1998, which is 666 plus 666 plus 666 is 1,998, which is why I told you that's the year Mr. Beast was born. Okay, so I just wanted to make that point. What I just gave you there, and with the information that Chuck just provided in the chat, God bless you all in the chat, that information is stuff I do every single day. All right. And the final goal of this game between Norway and Italy, which finished 4-1, huge shock, right, was a guy called Strand Larsen. And what's your DNA? Strands, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay. So the names, the numbers, the nicknames, where they were born, the times in which these events take place.
Almost reminds me of a rope. Almost
Yeah.
reminds me of rope too, because a rope is made of strands, and I feel like we're hanging on a thread here.
Oh, bro, Epstein supposedly hung himself.
Oh,
Oh,
there it
my,
is.
there you go.
Oh, there. See, that was just a real time. Boom.
That was one of those.
Boom goes the
Woo!
dynamite. Woo! Can I get a woo for that? Yeah. Epstein, remember, the guy hated everything he did. He felt so guilty, he Judased himself, guys. Remember
Yeah,
that.
that's what Judas did, guys. Judas took his own life because he felt so much guilt and shame for his actions. But
Yeah.
what Judas didn't do, he didn't surrender and ask for forgiveness and confess his sins to God. He did it to man, and that won't save you. Acknowledging your sin won't save you unless you acknowledge it to God, and that Jesus is the one who cleanses your sins. You can't just confess your sins to man. That's
No.
not confessing it to God, is it?
So that's what's interesting. We even bring up Judas because that gets into the Antichrist and how Satan works. And like I said, people are being possessed. So some of these people you got to pray for. Again, we always cover this because people are just like, you just love hating, or you got Trump derangement system, or it's always whatever we're earthly. We're praying for all these people, including Trump. I pray that this guy doesn't really embrace the role that he's looking like he's wanting to embrace
Just
with
hope
his
he
own
goes
free
to the
will.
Kaiser, bro.
Because that means he's going to hell forever, you guys, into the lake of fire, all these demons and these people. But see, that's where it also gets a little bit muddy. And what we're trying to show you, are these even humans? Because the Bible teaches in multiple places, be aware, be careful what strangers you've entertained, for it might have been an angel. Angels came to Lot, right?
Yeah.
In Sodom and Gomorrah, and they physically sat down and ate with them, and then we know that Satan and his fallen angels, the Nephilim, were born through angels sleeping with women. So there's clearly not like, oh, that's impossible. The Bible teaches it.
Mm-hmm.
The Bible's including with the just be careful of what you're doing and who you're entertaining. That might be an angel. You know what I'm saying? Now the angels weren't created in the image of God. They were created for a purpose from God. See, that's why Satan don't like us. We were made in the image of God. See, and then it comes back to always the image. We're always the image of the beast. It always comes back to something being worshipped, right?
The golden calf.
The golden calf. Yes. Satan wants you to see his golden rays in the sunshine in this new world order that yeah, you're gonna get a free check, you'll be attached to the system. But this is why I want to go so deep into what I'm going to. I believe that Jeffrey Epstein, this is my personal belief, I believe that, and I've told Adam this before, I believe he potentially could be the catalyst that brings in the new world order. And I say this because he's connected to so many powerful people, including our president of the United States, Donald Trump, that if they were to start going to jail and really being persecuted, we would have no governments, you guys. So
That's a
essentially, it would
really good
become
point.
like a new order because there would be no old order because all these sickos would be in jail and having the death penalty, whatever.
Do you see how recently Trump was saying to arrest Obama, wasn't he?
What's that?
Trump was saying to arrest Obama.
Yes, and that ties into Q&A. All right, let's start venturing down. So this little presentation I have, it looks messy, but it's just how the rabbit hole goes. You'll be twisting and turning when you're riding in the DeLorean with us. Remember, we're flying. We ain't driving on roads. We're going through back alleys,
Like
through
a
doors,
Formula
through
One race,
tunnels.
guys.
But just like
Formula One.
just like yeah, just like in the movie The Matrix, there's a guy that has the keys and he's taking Neo through all these different doors to get to the master architect, right? We're showing you that God has given us the keys to show you that this is real, this is happening, and that if you are going to go down these rabbit holes, which most people that are involved with social media are being pulled into them whether they know it or not. That's why it's dangerous and why you need to know people like me and Adam. We're not here to try to gain anything. Even Adam sells a book for $10. You guys, we're making nothing for doing this. We're just simply trying to warn people so that you can warn your family members if they're still under the delusion. But if you can't see after today, with just the micro amount of stuff that I've put together, which, like this is just a fraction. Like I said, I don't know, you guys. You seriously have been blinded by Satan.
We all have at one point, though. Just so
We
you
all
know.
have, and exactly, and that's why you find grace on people that don't. But this stuff is what woke me up. I wasn't in church, just kind of like Adam. I wasn't like getting preached the gospel to when I got saved. I seen
And,
the
and
satanic system.
yeah, Dustin, I made a point as well, which is a very important point. When you're a Christian, when you're saved, when you're reborn, when you know the truth of Christ, there's many Christians, many churches that say you have to avoid all of this. They'll call it conspiracy.
Yes.
All right, you have to avoid it all. I completely believe that is incorrect.
Same.
All right, my people perish for a lack of knowledge.
That's
We
right.
need to be aware of the times. We need to know the signs and the wonders. We need to be able to shine light on darkness. And the only way we can shine light on it is knowing what it is. What is the darkness to shine light on it? So yeah,
Let me read a verse on that too, because if
yeah.
if that was the case, that we're just not supposed to avoid this stuff. Solomon said in Ecclesiastes 1:17-18, and I gave my heart to know wisdom and to know madness and folly. And I perceive that this also is a vexation of spirit. For in much wisdom is much grief, and he that increaseth in knowledge increase in sorrow. Now that's not meant to make us sad, but it's saying as you increase in knowledge, you actually become sadder because you're like, man, we need God more than ever. That's what it brings you to, is that you're so done with it all.
Yeah,
This Epstein stuff should
to
make you
humility.
so sick of this world and so sick of this deception and so sick. Like, I have children, you guys, so this is why I'm so dang passionate about this and why this is how my Instagram and how I even became an influence, quote unquote. I don't even like call myself that, a content creator, like publicly. I've been doing this since 2000. I just did it in the background. I would go on videos, comments, I would send stuff or talk in my like just friend group or whatever, like you guys should go do with this. But it started off for me exposing this really dark stuff, which started off with Balenciaga, and that's tied to all of us. Some of you might have a Balenciaga bag or belt in your closet right now, and I'm not saying that you worship the devil because of that, but I'm just trying to have you understand. See, it's seeped into all of our house. Disney, I was a Disney kid. I grew up in it. I went to Disney. What's the thing to do with the Super Bowl? They push Disney. I mean, it owns everything. It's seeped into all of our houses, you guys, and that's what I'm trying to tell you, is that whether you think that it's going on or not, you can't deny because we have the proof here. I have the receipts.
Have
I
you
have,
seen the founder of Balenciaga? His name's Cristobal or
yeah,
Cristobal. He's got the Christ in his name.
yeah, and as we get venture down this rabbit hole, we'll see how all these different major avenues of entertainment are connected in some crazy way, which ultimately comes always back to human trafficking or harming children or
Yeah,
perversing, just pushing perversion.
Balenciaga had advertisements featuring bondage bears and child abuse papers, and they even apologized for it. They apologized for it. So it's not like they denied it, they apologized. And
And
then you look who's behind Balenciaga, like Kim Kardashian is just one example.
yeah,
Like,
Kanye West,
where do you think they get all their money from? It's trafficking.
it is. And
The Andrew Tate and his brother who went to Romania,
oh, I've
why?
got it all, brother. I've got it all. It's
Yeah,
like I
that's
said,
where they're
this is
getting their
this
immense
is
wealth
deep, you
from, bro.
guys.
It's $1 billion industry, and we can't talk too much about it
Which
because
is
obviously it's
crazy
so
because it's
important.
just
Yeah,
literally
because
talking about what's in the public media. You don't even have, like I said, it's not like I'm on Reddit or the dark web right now trying to show you guys some stuff.
no, show them, brother, show them it
Yeah,
all.
I'm gonna just show you what I've taken from the internet. Like this, I don't create, you know, what I mean? Like, this is stuff people created or people are posting or that's come from other people, and I'm just simply sitting back and taking the puzzle pieces and starting to make a map. That's what this today is a map for you to see. You have to decide. So, see, I have that sign there because that, like in the Matrix, Morpheus doesn't force. He doesn't sit Neo down and then like strap him to a chair, and he's like, "You're gonna take this because you're the chosen one." No, he says, "Welcome. You feel like something's wrong, right? Yeah, I'm feeling kind of off." And everybody, even if you're not Christian, knows that something is off in the world right now, you guys. That's why the Matrix is such a it's a documentary. It's not just a movie. So you have to choose to see this stuff because unfortunately it's not going to be shown to you in the mainstream. And with the way that suppression is happening on this earth through these social media platforms, I can't even show you the videos and different things that even like they hammer the nail home, you know, metaphorically speaking, you know. So you have to choose to see this. And I'm telling you right now, ever since COVID, normal is not coming back. Sorry, guys. But you know what is? Jesus, Revelation 14. The Bible is the rabbit hole. Okay. Now, what I mean by that is that the Bible is the thing that should be navigating you through all these other things throughout history, all these things that you're interested in, and testing them, testing the spirit, right? Because once you get to the end of it, you should find Jesus Christ. That's why I tell everybody. That's why people that are doing conspiracy stuff. That's why I'm different, and why Adam's different from even the coding community. We are telling you you cannot do conspiracy or coding without bringing it back to the Word of God. And if you are, I'm sorry, you're leaving out half of the puzzle. You just simply are. Okay. So understand that the rabbit hole is the Bible and that the end to it and taking the light down the tunnel is having the blood of Jesus Christ so that this doesn't affect you and make you think, oh, I'm so scared. No, no. This should tell you that God is righteous and judgment's coming on this evil so you don't have to keep feeling every day like nothing's going to happen. Because trust me, vengeance belongs to the Lord. No man in power is going to do anything, but trust me, Jesus is going to do something, guys. Because what? Jesus equals 88 in the Greek. So see, when we tell you, Adam tells you, I tell you, we tell you we're going 88 because this type of stuff is time travel. We're looking back into history. We're looking how things connect, and then we're looking into the future. Revelation is future, you guys. So it's very simple to time travel when you just simply go back in time and start reading stuff or go forward, even reading the book of Revelation. We're reading about future stuff. All right. And you got to have the vision. Vision equals 88. And then purple. Purple is a significant number because purple usually means royalty, right? And royalty, what did they stick on Jesus? What did Herod give to Jesus before they crucified him, brother?
Go on.
Gave him a purple robe. Okay. So you got these kings on earth and these people that are given power by God, but that doesn't mean they're doing the will of God. That's a perfect example with the first chosen king of Israel, King Saul. Everyone says, oh, we have to pray for Trump or he's been chosen by God. Okay, yeah, everybody, as God says that, even King Cyrus, but are they doing the will of God?
I think this is how I see it. There's doing the will of God because God can use evil people for His will.
He is. He's using Satan.
Then there's are they glorifying God?
Yes.
So I believe what we're doing here is the will of God, and preaching His word is the will of God. We're glorifying God. Then there's many people throughout the Bible who have technically done the will of God because it's written that It's God who gave the kingdom to the beast to fulfill his will. But then
Yes.
he's glorifying God. Like it is Donald Trump. Does he have it in his heart to lead people to the scriptures, to the truth? Is he preaching the Bible, or is he glorifying himself? Is he basically playing God? I
That's
believe he is. I think it's clear that he is.
and this Epstein stuff is going to make him seem like a god to Christians and people who are very heavily involved in trying to expose this stuff, because I know that a lot of people who are doing this stuff right now, even in the conspiracy communities, their intentions are good, in the sense of like they believe that Trump is the only one that's actually brought this stuff to the light, even though he's acting very strange right now with it. But then they it always goes back to, oh, he's playing 4D chess. It's like the art or the war, what's that Chinese war book or whatever, keep
Yeah,
your enemies closer,
yeah. No,
type of
keep your friends,
philosophy. They think
keep
he's
your
like
friends
10
close to
steps
your own.
ahead of the enemies. And that's what we're going to show you with this Epstein stuff. Everyone thinks that Trump and the Epstein stuff is meant to cause all this rife so that it can destroy the system, you guys. And that gets into the QAnon stuff, which we've exposed here. But you really do have to wake up to this womb that's being like encased in, it's a matrix they're sending you down, because they want you to attack the flesh. So that's why everybody's doing the left versus right game right now. Now let me zoom out a little bit. And remember, you can't serve two masters, and that's what Trump is doing right now. He's serving money, and he's trying to serve God. Right? You can't do both. Jesus himself said it. All right. And that's what they're setting up. And Trump is helping set up with the AI infrastructure, cryptocurrency. Okay. And I'll show you how all of the things that have been happening even before all of this became relevant is what exactly is coming. Because remember, the mark of the beast is something that people are going to know. Like, it's not going to be a secret, you guys. A lot of people, like, I have people tell me even today, brother, that the COVID poke was the mark, and it wasn't, because I didn't take it. And I'm shopping. I just went and spent $1,000 at Costco. That will not be you will not be able to do that.
Exactly. You got a lot of people who don't know what's going on.
Okay, so be careful of these people that are I call them hyper analyzers, with like seeing things that aren't symbolically relevant or that fit in line with the scripture. Remember, scripture is the thing that provides all authority, which we build our house upon. So if it goes against what the scripture says, then you got to go with the scripture, never a man. All right. And I feel like that's where the church is really falling flat on its face right now, is because they're doing their churches are falling. Like I said, these pastors and people that have sold out to the 50C13. If you're going to a church every Sunday, go up to your pastor and say, is this church part of a 501c3? They'll probably look at you with crazy eyes and be like, why do you ask that? They are. Okay. And it's a New World Order organization to give authority to the government to keep a grasp on the church. You think God would want the churches taking their donations and getting tax write-offs, brother?
Listen, the church is so corrupt in general right now that.
And I think just the Catholic. Yeah, we're talking all churches.
The prosperity churches.
Prosperity.
The church,
the evangelistic
The
movement.
church that's not preaching the fullness of the gospel is corrupt.
Yes.
And that's nearly all of them that I've been in. Thankfully, I have a church now that is actually preaching the gospel.
Now, it's interesting. If you fold the dollar bill and shine some light through it, look at this face. Do you see this, brother?
That is, that is it.
That's what mammon.
People talk about with the reptilians. That
is mammon, you guys.
Demons, guys, like
look. And look on his breastplates. Okay, look on his armor. He's got the Star of David. Do you see this?
Yeah, and he's got like a mark in the center of his head.
Look at his demon teeth. I made a video of Macron shape-shifting in his teeth. Brother, wasn't that crazy? I caught the Prime Minister of France or whatever with Donald Trump, and they were having a really weird moment. And dude, his mouth was his teeth were getting. I'm like, this isn't like some type of photo. Like, this was live. You could go watch it right now and watch it. I didn't do any editing to it other than I slowed down and zoomed in on his face. These demons, they like to be worshipped and they like to change face, you guys. That's why I tell you, what's the Greek word for actor, brother?
It is
hypocrite. All right. And what do actors do? They put on masks.
And who's the biggest hypocrite? It's Donald Trump, and he was an actor.
But you know what's funny about Trump in the acting world and in Hollywood? He's the only guy that plays himself.
Hmm.
I think there's only a couple movies where he actually didn't take on the name Donald Trump in the movie.
Because he does everything in his name, doesn't he?
Yes. So I'm showing you guys. See, this is it's in your dollar. See, it's infiltrated. It's in your pocket. You probably have a dollar right now. It's in your house. Okay. That's why Jesus told me when I started getting visions in 2022, tell my people to clean their house. Now, that doesn't mean go and burn all the stuff. Like, you can't get away from it. I mean, the computer, again, this is a matrix. This all is a matrix. Okay. We need to start disassociating from the matrix, not indwelling. And they're telling you that you can upload your brain to the freaking cloud right now, you guys, to have this. This is what they want to upload your mind and make you take a mark for, is to worship this thing that's on your dollar bill right now. It's already on your money, you guys.
Another thing, Watchman, is let's say we are the final generation,
Which I believe we
which
definitely
I
are.
wholeheartedly believe
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I've written about and we've discussed on many occasions, then obviously the evil right now is just completely out of control. But it makes sense. If it's Satan's final push, all right, and his time is short, then this is why so much is happening so quickly. Because it's the final days and people are just getting swept away. They're getting swept away by it all. Thankfully, we have peace in Christ. And
Yep.
like, I've got family members, friends, and it's like I'm at a point now where I literally think they're never going to see. I'll be honest. I have got to that point. I know that God can work miracles in all of our lives. He's done that with you and I. But I'm just saying, each passing day, everything that's being revealed. I said Donald Trump tomorrow could claim that he's God, and the world wouldn't have a problem with it.
He kind of
They wouldn't have a problem with it.
he kind of already has by taking the Prince of Peace, but that
Well, yeah, the Prince of
we've
Peace.
exhausted that point, and that's I shouldn't even have to make all this presentation to show you how deep it goes, because that alone should be enraging the churches to be on the White House lawn every day saying, you give that crap back to Israel and you tell them I am not the Prince of Peace, that's Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but
All
because
right.
that award is from the synagogue of Satan, and people
That's
don't
right.
know what Israel is. They don't understand the concept of Israel biblically. They just see it as a nation. And again, this is why when you're trying to speak to people who are in the flesh, they can't process this information whatsoever, and it's a real shame. I was hoping the Trump book would change that when people read it, because it's concrete, like it's undeniable.
Yeah.
But the issue is getting people to purchase it. Like I
Or
said,
just sit down and read. I
or
mean,
like
that's another thing. Like, people don't have the attention. I had two reels yesterday that
yeah,
I had two reels that I put out yesterday about the Trump Epstein stuff, and they were like not comedy, but they were reels to just get people to engage or watch. One was 3 minutes because that's the max you can do on Instagram, and one was 45 second. Which one do you think is performing better right now?
45.
That's right. And the 3 minute one goes into a deeper, kind of darker, more revealing. And it's only 3 minutes, you guys. Average watch time, 90 seconds.
Well, we may do a stream for 2 or 3 hours today. The average watch time is going to be 15 minutes.
Sadly, but not everybody here that's watching now, which we appreciate, you guys. And again, we want to be in with the comments, but this is just, like I said, this map is so deep, and we're just trying to give the context, because a lot of people just that's what my problem with is just doing Instagram. You got to make a 45 second of something that takes years to have true grasp and understanding on. And it's just frustrating as heck when you give them the clip, but then you're like, all right, now come and watch. And they're like, oh, nah, like I'm good. Okay. The Illuminati's real. All right, cool. Well, it's like, okay, that's not enough. Like, that's not enough, because if you go to somebody now that's watched it, but they're not a believer in God, or they're atheist, and you say, oh yeah, the Illuminati's real. And then they're like, why? Well,
the Illuminati is Satan.
The Masons, Illuminati, the Jesuits, all of it. It's satanic. Yeah. That's why I'm showing you. That's why we tell you, and why I wear the glasses. You see, who else wears glasses? You always see the celebrities. They're agents of the Matrix. They shapeshift. They can transform. They change faces, you guys. Yeah. All right. Lake of Fire equals 88 too. Isn't that interesting? Literally, we're telling you guys, 8 is an eternal new beginning. And you're either going to be living your everyday in the lake of fire at the end times after judgment, or with God in new heaven and new earth. But I'm telling you right now, everybody that wants to be a Hollywood star or a social media, like, see, even with me and Adam, what we're doing right here, that doesn't make you a star. Me and Adam will never get asked to go to Hollywood and preach our story and to tell people
I'm not going to do book tours and then get interviewed
and book tours so that we can get our plaque put in the ground for people to walk over all day.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Like, it means nothing to them because they have the money, they have the power. They just show you that they are the stars, the fallen stars, Abraham's promise, the stars of heaven. All right. So Revelation 3:9. Jesus' words, not mine. Behold, I will make them the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews and are not, but do lie. Behold, I will make them come to and worship before thy feet, and to know that I have loved thee. That's not anti-Semitic to be preaching this right now, because it's the Bible and Jesus' words. And Jesus was the king of the Jews, his bloodline, his people. Again, let's not confuse. Now, I believe the nation of Israel is like the promised land, but again, you got to understand that time changed, and the way the church and even God's plan with the prophecy of Abraham's seed going all the earth. When Babylon conquered Israel, you guys, it lost its place. There was no promised land for thousands of years.
Yep.
But then all of a sudden, for it to come back, now this is where Satan infiltrated. He brought the one, you know, even the way the war went down, it was kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Now it's God. See, God's using it. God's going to glorify his plan through his people and through his land. But see, he's letting Satan do his will. Satan has to claim to be God through the Antichrist, you guys. He has to. God allowed it.
Yeah.
So when people are like, oh, it's our job to stop our support for Israel and all this anti-Semitic stuff, true anti-Semitism, you're going against the word of God. I'm sorry. Now, we're not telling you to worship the nation, the government of Israel, which would be Mossad and King Bibi Netanyahu. Yeah, that's the synagogue of Satan we're talking about. The jokers, the actors. They're pretending. They act like they love Christians, yet Christians are very persecuted when they go to Israel. Now, some Christians say, no, I never did. I can take you to YouTube. You can go to YouTube videos right now and see them spitting on people that call themselves Christian. Because they don't believe that Jesus, they believe he was a rebel. I mean, go look up that little squirrely mother sucker, Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
He says that Jesus was a rebel and he deserved to be hung on the cross. And look at the platform that he has on this earth. Enormous. All right. So it's important to break this stuff down, because if before you get into Jeffrey Epstein, you have to understand the way these people believe, the way the system has been set up for even Epstein to take over. Again, nothing new under the sun. The beginning lie that you will be like a god. You'll have your own race. You'll own the earth. See, that's what these people have truly been deceived into, but by thinking that Lucifer has come to set them free, almost like the Prometheus type of, and I'll explain that right here. So this is a good little, just to get an idea of this is what's coming in the New World Order. The Great Awakening is Gnosticism. Okay. The G in Masonry means Gnostic. Okay. Because they believe in a great architect. You can't be an atheist and join Masonry. You have to believe in a higher power. And that's Gnosticism, where you can believe in many different gods, but there's one ultimate God. It's kind of like Islam, where they believe that Allah is just above all. This is just this God that bestows wisdom and empowerment on mankind. And they truly believe that God, the God of the Bible, is an evil God and was trying to withhold information from man. So that's why knowledge is what they are after. Jeffrey Epstein wasn't after just little kids, you guys, or money. He had a private island with his own home and underground tunnels and yachts. What more could he have been chasing? I'm going to show you knowledge and knowledge, power, and the ability to be like a god. Okay.
That was the fall of man, wasn't it?
Yes. To be like God. And what does God do? He creates.
Mm-hmm. And
all right. So in Gnostic writings, particularly in the hypostasis of the archons and on the origin of the world, the serpent in the Garden of Eden is often portrayed as a positive figure, symbolizing knowledge and enlightenment rather than evil. Here's the New Age Christianity, the New Age stuff that Alice Bailey and all these New Age influencers and the Masons, this is what Masons believe. This is why they don't think what they're doing is evil, because they're like, well, this is actually the truth. And God's the one that's holding us back from our true potential. What is that? Oh, your employer, everybody. Oh, they've got potential. That's the lie, you guys. No, you're fully perfect and made in the image of God. You don't need to be like God. He already made you in his image. Mm-hmm. But we fell. We disobeyed. So he said, well, I got to take what is righteous, and you can't have that. You can't have the tree of life anymore. You're out.
Yep.
You did your own will. You didn't do my will. So that's what these people believe, is that if you do your own will, then you can be your own God. So Lucifer, the light bearer, is the Promethean archetype. So if you go into the Greek philosophy and all this crap that's in the Greek mythology, people say, oh, Jesus is Zeus and blah, blah, blah. No, Christianity predates Greek mythology. So Greek mythology, again, steals from the Bible and steals from the archetypes and the characters of the Bible, just like movies and all these things. We're trying to show you that with this. Lucifer cannot create, you guys. He is not a creator. He's an angel. He's a cherub. He can only steal, twist, and pervert.
Infiltrate, replicate, destroy.
That's right.
Satan came to kill, steal, and destroy. He's
I was going to say perfect. Thank you for saying that.
Creation, and it's almost at that point.
Yeah. Why did God tell us that, bro? Because he didn't want us to be destroyed by the deception. He didn't want us to be caught in the matrix of lies. You know what I'm saying? Where you think that you're like I said, look at this. They're trying to get you digitalized so that you can feel like you can obtain knowledge.
Yeah.
AI, knowledge, you guys. That is the New World Order, is the chase to be God and knowledge, not totalitarian. Like, that's what it ends up being. But how they sell it is that, oh, you can be like God. So Lucifer is a Promethean archetype, in other words, seen as the emblematic of knowledge, like the illumination. There we go. We got the Illuminati as a double interest. So light illumination as light up in your room. Like right now, we have light. Otherwise, you wouldn't see what Adam and I are doing. Without the light, you would only have darkness. And what kind of world is darkness? That's why we don't go out in the darkness. That's why you take a flashlight. That's why our cars have lights on it. You do not operate in the dark, because what would you do? You would just stumble around and never truly know what's going on.
Exactly.
Okay? So that's why God says to shine the light, and the darkness comprehendeth the light, because you can be in the darkest room, and if you shine a tea-lit candle, just that little tiny little candle, those ones you sell at the dollar store, it will light up that whole entire dark corner. Now, will it completely overtake the darkness? No, but the darkness cannot stop that little tiny light. Okay?
Light ultimately prevails, doesn't it?
It does, always. That's why God wins. I mean, that's why we say it. That's why Adam says it. God wins. Light wins, always. Okay? So the Gnostics see God in the Old Testament as a villain and the serpent is made out to be his enemy. This is what they believe. Okay, this is like an understanding of like the Gnosticism and the religion that is being infiltrated, like with Charlie Kirk and this New Age and the Seven Hills Mandate crap that Adam just went into the other day.
Yeah, I got a chapter in my book about that.
Yes. See the book. The book is going to tell you many different levels and give you many different keys, because even the book, that's just a book of a few things that will lead you to many more things. We're trying to use these tools that God has given us to help you guys understand and go deeper, help you take other people deeper. If you're truly, because what are we supposed to do? We're supposed to love our neighbor. How do you love your neighbor? You tell them the gospel. You set them free from the darkness.
Yeah, the goal of my book is to lead them to the ultimate book, which is the Bible.
That's right. So that's the book we promote and we tell. And through all this other work, like these presentations, YouTube videos and stuff, that's what we're trying to get people to solidify in their hearts and minds so that they can see it open. Like, we want to give you the gift, the vision. Me and Adam don't want to just be, me and Adam can't be the only ones doing this work. We are just two dudes.
Well, Roddy Piper trying to get the guy to put the glasses on. That's it. That's what it is.
Yes. So to finish up, and like I said, guys, we're probably going for a few hours today, but that's because that's how deep this needs. And it could go for days if I really wanted to go deep. But setting the stage for what Epstein was doing and why this is all coming out and how it leads to the New World Order and transhumanism and this false lie. See, you got to go back to the beginning to understand the end. We're revealing you Satan's same lie from the beginning, because that's what's literally here right now. It's the same lie. So they see that God is an enemy that didn't give knowledge to mankind, so they're going to see that as a good thing. Knowledge is a good thing. Knowledge increased power. The Luciferian we see here is the most fundamental Gnostic teaching coming straight from the mouth of Satan. Who told Eve, you will be like God? Yes, you see, it comes straight from his mouth, the father of lies. Satan is now calling into question God's goodness and how essentially it makes him out to be a bad guy or a deceiver with his intentions for mankind, because he said, don't eat of that fruit. So see, it's like, I'm holding something back from you. Yeah, good fathers, I don't let my kid watch adult content. You know why? It's because his mind is fragile and new.
Yep.
He ain't ready for that. God wasn't holding back. He knew how fragile they were, like babies, you guys. Just got to name the earth, all the animals and stuff. I mean, goo goo gaga. That was Adam and Eve,
I
essentially.
wonder how many people have gone up to their friends or family members and said, if you keep doing these Class A drugs, it's going to kill you. And they're like, they ain't going to
That's
kill
what
me.
I'm.
And then they overdose.
That's what I'm saying, dude. We warn the people that we love. A good father holds things back, or keeps things, not to be a liar or being misguiding.
Yeah.
But sometimes the mind and the heart aren't ready, and that's why I know that even this presentation today, not everybody's ready to go down this. I know their minds. Hey, I'm sorry if this triggered, like warning, could trigger if you've ever had, God. I pray to God that nobody in this chat has had anything happen, but the chances of somebody being sexually abused or having something happen to them is like 1 in 5 or
It's
something like that.
increasing. That's
Yeah,
increasing.
it's like it could be 1 in 3. So unfortunately, there's 56 people in the chat, however many everywhere else or wherever else.
There's a lot more than that, but it's just bullshit.
I know. I'm sad to say that one of you may have been a victim. I am so blessed that I grew up in a family that was about protecting children and protecting our innocence. And even then, it's hard because you think, oh, I'm going to let my kid watch Disney. That's protecting his innocence. It's a cute cartoon with little bows and Mickey Mouses running around in cartoons. Oh boy, wait till we go down some more rabbit holes with just Disney and how it's infiltrating your kids' minds. And I even let my kids watch this even now. You know what I mean? I try to protect them. But again, what am I supposed to do? Just like even the books they read, I open up a kid's book and there's some type of symbology in there. The one eye, I'm just like, wow, can't even read my kid a book or a story without.
I was going to save it for a video and I still can. It says Snoop Dogg embraces gay couples in Doggyland.
Yes.
So
Dude, they
Doggyland,
recommended that to watch to my kids.
Yeah. It's a kids show that promotes the LGBTQ plus, and who's behind it? Snoop Dogg says inclusion is powerful.
There right? It is.
It's to get the kids. It's to get the kids, which is why you're having like 5-6 year olds saying that they want to transition and the parents. So this is the stuff. It's like we try and do these videos, and I'll send it to friends. I'm like, listen, like you've got to know about this stuff. You have children. And they're like, shut up. They don't want to know it. They don't want to know.
That's what's sad is that I don't want to be that guy, but I have children and they're coming after my kids, you guys. So I have to do something. My kids don't even, they can barely, they're just learning how to talk and read right now. They have no voice if somebody was to do something. I tell you what, going out into public, I see people. I live in Oregon. I know what goes on here in the trafficking world. I know it because like I said, we have the Shanghai tunnels. It's happening everywhere, but especially here in my state, I see what can happen and I see people looking at my kids. And let me tell you, that's why I'm on edge every time I go out, is because people are getting so bold now. Why go sell drugs? Why go sell weed or even heroin or all these hard drugs, cocaine? Why go sell that when you can just nab somebody's kid out of their stroller and go and traffic it for $25,000?
And the police won't do a thing.
And they won't do a thing. Yeah, because there's literally people that are telling them. I mean, look at all the women in the. Again, we're going to get into it because this is just pathetic that these people are protected. If we really cared and our society and our nation was so godly and Christians were so Christian, we would be persecuting this stuff immediately when we knew the truth. Okay, so all right, I'll move on. But see, they think God is evil because he told them not to do something. So see, now that's like, see, that's all of us. Ooh, don't tell me to touch it. Like with my kid.
No, that's a kid.
That's a kid. See, we're all kids. That's what Jesus said. You got to be like a child to enter into the kingdom of heaven. We're all kids.
Yeah.
We're still children, even as a grown adult, almost 40. Adam's 40. I'm going to be 35 this year. We ain't kids, but you know what? In the grand scheme of how knowledge and understanding works, yeah, we know nothing. That's why Jesus says, when you come to my gates in eternity, leave it all at the door. Don't act so prideful and like, oh, I knew everything, God. Oh, I knew.
That's God who knows everything.
That's right. God is, and even today, all glory to God. This is God revealing this to you, not me. This is God that revealed to me. I don't take any glory for this, and other people that have worked to do this stuff. Glory to God, not any man or person. Okay. So there's literally a secret society, you guys, called the Actors or called the Actors. And look at this. They're jesters. Okay. Back in the medieval times, what were jesters meant to do? Play roles, stories, entertain,
distract.
And you know what? The king and all the people that were talking while they had all their guests in their little ballroom and they were having their little crazy parties with their mask and all that, their little dress up parties where they wear big fancy clothes and wigs. You guys think this is all modern stuff? Nah, dude, this goes back.
they're doing this with Rothschild parties, aren't they? Like,
Yes, they do this in
what do
Eyes
you think
Wide
they're going to
Shut
be
with
doing in the
Stanley
ballroom?
Kubrick.
That ballroom with 999 guests. Do you think they're just going there and sitting down and having a Sunday roast? They're
Yeah, or
doing
just
satanic
eating some food
rituals.
together, you guys, at 10,000 a plate. Come on, you guys need to get real. All
Yeah,
right. So the jesters, the entertainers, the band, the Hollywood people, even Jeffrey Epstein, these are what I consider actors more than even major players, because Jeffrey Epstein wasn't in government. He's not making political power. So the actors are meant to entertain the ones with the power so that they can be infiltrated and get the deals done behind the scenes at the party, you see? And then they can also set up the party to be a certain way, and that's what we would call a honeypot now. Oh, okay, I'm going to this party, there's nobody underage there. This is what Epstein would do. Okay, and this is how they nab people and get people into this world, people that are good people that might not have been, compromised. This is why blackmail, and this is why it is hard to trust some things, and you don't know whether somebody's being blackmailed. But at the end of the day, you keep making the same connections, or the same you just keep going back to the same thing. Like Trump said, oh, I was friends with him for 15 years, but once I found out he was a bad guy, oh, I cut all connections off. It's like, you didn't figure out he was a bad guy like years before, and all the stuff that you guys did and all, you know what I mean? As a man, I would have been like, yo, this dude, when you get that feeling that something's off with somebody.
yeah. Well, he's taking power with him and all those rituals.
And then
Yeah,
how did Jeffrey Epstein, a college dropout, all of a sudden become this like high level financial guy that was helping write and do people's taxes in the tax world when he didn't even graduate college, you
like
guys?
yeah, it's like Richard Branson, and then he bought his own island. He didn't get qualifications.
There's
Made his money with Virgin, and what was he probably doing on those planes? Probably trafficking people with his phone.
Virgin. Why would what a name to name something when you have a private island? Virgin Mobile.
Yeah, and that's what they're gonna do.
You guys, what are we? The spotless bride? Jesus came upon a virgin. There it
Yeah,
is.
that's the horrible thing. That's what they're doing. They're getting little kids who are obviously innocent and virgins, and they're taking it from them. And people
And
don't want to talk about this stuff.
and it's adults. It's not just. I mean, obviously the kids is the worst of the worst, but they're doing this to grown men and women too. I mean, nobody can escape the ritual side of what this entitles. That's why the children are the easiest. Because again, like a lion, go watch a movie or a YouTube video of lions hunting. They never go after the big strong guy. Never. That would be stupid because they could get hurt. They go after the little baby or the weak old one where they see a weakness. Okay. So you got to put the glasses on. That equals 666. When God told me to use that kind of phrase, that's what you got to see it for what it is, because it's a spiritual war. If you're just looking with your eyes, you ain't going to see it. But like in the movie They Live, when does he see the world for what it is? He puts the glasses on. He sees the demonic influence. Obey. This is your God. Procreate. I mean, even in that movie, the subliminal messages were kind of weird.
What you see with anybody who finally sees what's going on is that it's really hard. Like it's really hard. It's really tough. It's hard to process, and it's still hard now, isn't it? But like talking about this stuff,
hate talking about. I hate having to keep going back down it. But you know what?
Like,
I have to, because they're the ones that are promoting it.
They don't understand the exhaustion that comes with this work by doing these presentations, these streams, writing these books. The hate that you get for trying to help people. It's such a wicked world, guys. The world is so fallen. But when God gives you a blessing, don't let Satan take it from you. Too many of us, we don't want to receive the blessings that God gives us, but we should embrace the blessings. Although there's evil in the world, we know Jesus has already overcome it. And sometimes we're too self-critical, or we don't believe that we deserve a blessing from God. But when he gives you it, you then use that blessing to glorify him. And so you're blessed with the eyes to see. You know the scriptures. You know the symbols. You can expose Hollywood as well as anybody I've ever seen. But ultimately, you're using those tools to try and lead people to Christ. I can see numbers as well as anybody.
Oh yeah, that's why it's funny, because my sister, she's a big shout out to Trinity in the chat. My sister's been a huge supporter, and she helps me dig, because like I said, finding information. I mean, people send Adam stuff, people send me stuff. It's so much It's so
It's
much that
so
it
much.
can't be, you can't just have one person. So that's why we're not trying to be selfish, or we're not trying to be like withhold information. We're just trying to share the information that we get and then plant the seed so that other people can understand the information and then also plant a seed. Because I have had people come to Christ by simply showing them this dark stuff. It's not the generic way of bringing someone to Christ. But if you say, yeah, here we go in Leviticus 18, 20, 22, the Bible, not my conspiracy world that you think that's all I'm pulling from here. Moreover, thou shalt not lie carnally with thy neighbor's wife. Oh, promiscuity. What does Hollywood promote? You see, adultery, to defile thyself with her, and thou shalt not let any of thy seed, there it is, thy seed pass through the fire. He's talking about his children. What, you think he's talking about some grains here? You think Jesus and God and Moses, like, you think they're talking about the seeds of the ground that you've thrown into the dirt? You guys know, every time the Bible talks about a seed, it almost 100%, usually, not always, like the wheat and the tare and some seeds, has to do with fruits and harvest, but the fruits of your life are your children.
Yep.
Okay, so when you see seed in the Bible, that means children or your flesh, the flesh. Okay, so now with that context, because some people might read this and go, "Don't let any seed pass through the fire." Oh yeah, don't throw your grain, in the fire. It won't be useful. I don't want to sound like like I'm judging if somebody read it that way. I'm just trying to give the revealing that you need to understand the terminology that the Bible is speaking in the context it's speaking of. So now it's saying, don't lie with your neighbor's wife, don't be an adulterer, sexual immorality. That's pretty much what it's saying. All right. And do not let your seed pass through the fire of Moloch. Why would the Bible reveal this? If this was a tool of control by the elite, and this is how they were bringing in the New World Orders through people being misled through the Bible, oh, yeah, this is all meant to control you. It's the Jesuits, blah, blah, blah. Like some of these conspiracy theorists who try to actively say that the conspiracy is tied into you being brainwashed by the Bible. I love those ones. I love those conspiracy theorists that are like, oh,
Yep.
you're brainwashed by the tool. Okay, if it's meant to be a brainwashing tool, then why is it telling me about human sacrifice and child sacrifice right here?
And why is it basically hidden in almost every nation and school?
Yeah, and why is God revealing it if he didn't want it to be exposed so that people would know, oh crap, I should watch my kids and not just trust that everybody has the best intentions for them, because they might be trying to do a fertility ritual or a sexual ritual to invoke demons or power, and they need fresh blood. And if they see something walk in the streets, you guys,
They
they're
sacrifice.
lions.
They sacrifice babies to Baal in the Bible.
Okay, it's and that's what it's saying. The seed passed through the fire of Moloch. They're throwing their kids in the fire here. And look at, all right, I
Legit.
just did a little AI. Okay, here we go. Who is Moloch and what is the ancient symbol for the star of Remphan? Okay, because that's what Jesus was exposing, saying, "Thou shalt not lie with mankind." Okay, so it's an abomination. Neither shalt thou profane the name of the Lord thy God. What's the number one curse in Hollywood? Oh, Jesus Christ. I repent for even saying that. But people say that. I hate when people are like, oh, don't say this bad word or that bad word. But then they're like, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, dude, it hurts my soul. Because it's like, why? What did Jesus do? Or the GD word, Let's try to refrain from using our Lord and Savior's name and defiling it. But that's what Satan loves doing. He loves defiling Jesus. That's why you don't see any other religions attacked in movies. It's never.
Can I break something down for you?
Oh yeah, brother. Oh, this is what I mean.
I was going to do a video, and I don't necessarily need to share my screen. Dave.
If you need to, yeah, if you need to share something, take over. I'm just kind of letting people take in the visuals too.
I'm good. No, keep those visuals there. God bless Dave. He said something that I've been saying to a lot of people, and he left a comment. Pretty sure it was Dave.
Oh.
God bless him. So there is a verse that I discussed, John 5:43. I mentioned this yesterday. Describes Jesus' criticism of those who reject him despite his divine authority from the Father. But it ultimately says, I am come in my Father's name, and ye receive me not. If another shall come in his own name, him ye will receive. So every false religion comes in the name of Jesus.
Yes.
Every single one comes in the name of Jesus. And you have billions of people who are recognizing these false doctrines All right. So we know obviously in Israel when Jesus was there and he came in his father's name and he fulfilled prophecies and clearly he was the Messiah and they denied him. So yeah, I just wanted to make that point. And now you've got all these charismatic leaders and celebrities who are coming in the name of Jesus. They're using his name in vain because that's what it is to me is using the name of Jesus in vain. It is what you just said, but it's ultimately using his name when you don't truly believe.
Yes, and that's why in the book of Acts, when those two, when they were asked, they needed money to get together to be able to do the work that they needed, and everybody started donating everything. And then there was that couple, remember, that hid their treasure and didn't give everything, and they blasphemed the Holy Spirit. They dropped dead. Now, I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm just saying those
Oh yeah,
characters exist in the world of they'll come to you and they'll eat dinner with you, they'll pray with you, they'll pray over you. You guys, that's how wicked some of these people really are. They'll make you look like they'll make it look like I'm crying tears for Jesus, aka Erica Kirk.
and the NFL players when they get interviewed at the end, and it's like, "Oh, glory to God,
Oh,
all
glory
glory
to
to my
God.
Lord and
Oh, I'm
Savior for
going
that
to
touchdown
Disneyland.
today." It's like just be careful of these people. Trump's done it, where he's
Oh,
come
well, Trump
out
said he's not
and
going to heaven, so he told people that he's not really Christian because the Christian knows they're going to heaven. We've asked people this before. You should know you're going to heaven, folks, if you're saved by the blood.
yeah, absolutely.
It's
So
not pride. That is the eternal security and the key to understanding how to get into heaven. There's gates at heaven, folks. Just like there's a door right on my front door that has a lock pad and a key. That what place or building do you go into in this life that doesn't have a key to get in?
soon it's just going to be your
Well,
mind.
you'll have to have the
You won't need
beast
a key.
key to
You
that's
don't need
right.
you don't need a key because it's going to be a lot more convenient. And
Yeah, you can just get a microchip in your head, or you get your retina scanned or whatever. And dude, it's already here. Amazon. I had a clip of it, but yeah, you guys need to understand they worship Moloch. Okay, see, that's the ultimate thing is that they've become so enlightened to this truth and to this power through what they've done and the things that they worship. That's why sometimes I don't even believe some of them are human, and that's why we see these people doing the things they do is because I just can't believe that you can harm children and truly fully be a human, you know?
I think I think they get possessed.
Yeah, well, that's
So that's
definitely
my
the case
take.
with a
I
lot of
don't
you.
necessarily think they're these reptilians
Nah,
that
me
walk
either.
the
Yeah,
earth.
yeah, that's a little crazy.
I think what goes on is they hand themselves over to spiritual wickedness. They are again. If you throw your own child into the fire for fame and fortune and wealth,
Or your own
and
mother,
even if
father,
you're not attached to that, they're they're attracted to evil, aren't they?
they are.
So if you're performing these evil acts, then they're going to be drawn towards you. They're also drawn towards what fame
That's
and
right. Being a
adulation,
star,
the
being a
stars.
star.
So they're going to be drawn towards that power. So they're going to be drawn towards what politicians. So
That's
I
right.
don't necessarily think like the whole conspiracy of the reptilians and all
From
of
like
that.
another planet or something. No, it's
Yeah,
spiritual
I'm not.
wickedness. They're doing genetic modification, if
It's
anything, with
genetic
humans.
modification. Yeah,
Genetic modification. Okay, that's why we say the DNA is the key here to understanding this whole thing and why they do what they do. They're trying to like essentially teach mankind he can evolve beyond the flesh. That is the ultimate like lie here that people believe. That's why they don't think that. That's why they believe in karma and stuff. That's why these people will show you openly like with this stuff. I don't think Alex Jones just snuck into the Bohemian Grove and then just taped all that ritual because they said, "Oh yeah, this guy's so sneaky." You know how many cameras, even at that time, they probably had, and that's what we're going to talk about. See, our politicians are still throwing our children to the fire. They say they're not throwing anything in the fire here, but here we go. You talk up the star of Renfrem, Moloch, your god, okay? And I will carry you away beyond Babylon. You see, this is a Babylonian false religion that has like infiltrated everything after Israel fell, but it was even before then. But yeah, they do this thing called the cremation of care. Okay, the cremation of care is an annual ritual production written and produced and performed by the members of the Bohemian Club. It is staged at the Bohemian Club in Monterey, California, in front of a 40 is a big number right now, 40-foot tall image of an owl. 40 days in the desert, 40 days of Noah's flood. You see, 40 foot. Look, judgment, 40.
Yep, 40 is huge, and it Goliath taunted Israel for 40 days and 40 nights until David put an end to him. Shepherd Boy David. So
So
yeah,
so
I'm gonna say, you were just mentioning something about kids.
yes.
Uh, I'll read this out to you again. I don't need to share my screen because
Okay.
there's no image.
We're gonna
So
move on to the next. Yeah, while you're reading
I'll
that,
just read this out to you, right?
yep,
So
yep.
Trump was just ripped for invoking Bible's command to care for children, right? This is what he just said. This is what he said, right? The Bible tells us that one of the measures of any society is how it cares for vulnerable children and orphans. All right. And he said, so important and it's so big in the Bible. So it's like, yeah, let's look after children, orphans. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Yet he's come out and said this, right? Uh, His remarks were met instantly with a wave of ridicule because he's come out and said this right after he prevented children from accessing SNAP, right? Which is the
Yep.
food stamps. So he knows that those families, a lot of them have children, the parents can't provide.
Multiple children.
So yeah, but he's investing 500 billion in AI. That however many million in his ballroom.
Yeah.
Um, and now he's telling us that we've got to care for society, because that's what the Bible says. And then he's gonna basically remove food assistance for families who have children. This is the stuff you have to look into, and also you also have a baby that was recently pepper sprayed, right? After these agents of Trump started spraying people. So when he tells you these things, people, oh, look at Donald Trump. He's referencing the Bible and vulnerable children and orphans. What Satan does, he plays on your heartstrings, guys. He
Yes.
plays on your heartstrings. And he talks about things that we can all relate to. Do you know what I mean? Like, who's going to disagree with that? That we've got to help the children. That's what
Yeah. Nobody.
all the children in need is. Donate all this money, all right, to charity, which is not going to the children, it's going to them. This is how
Yes.
sick it is.
Yeah,
Right?
I'm sorry, you guys. When you go to the grocery store and they ask you to donate $5 to this relief or whatever, they may take 1% of that and give it, so it looks like, oh yeah, see, we got some nice people in the grocery store that day that pressed the little button on the checkout stand. Do you want to donate $5 to the forest fires day? Yeah, who started the forest fires? Them.
Exactly. This is like the level of evil. Every time I go to the bank to the ATM, it asks me if I want to donate to starving children in Africa. There's starving children in Mexico, in the
There's starving
US,
children
in
here
London.
in
Why,
my state.
why are you showing me these images of? And again, who takes these perfect images with the perfect lighting? Go to Africa. Let's get the images. Let's take these photos.
Yeah.
And then, have you seen that video of where they hired African kids, and then there's a meme of the African kid that's pretending to cry, and then
Yeah.
the camera
Yes.
goes, he goes, and he starts laughing. It's on like every like meme, and he starts laughing afterwards, and the people around him are laughing.
Yeah, because all they would have to do to these people that lack the knowledge of why these people are even here, all they see is, oh, these people got food for us and water and like clothes and stuff. Hey, we're here to make a documentary. We want you to act a certain way so that we can, get this film. Most of them probably don't even know. They pay the interpreter, to tell them what they need to tell them. Like, you guys, that's how easy it is to deceive somebody. It's the game of telephone. They can go to these places and literally make it look like they're doing all this big work and all this like charity stuff, like Mr. Beast. Okay, here we got this small radius area of people that we brought in. We paid them. We gave them all the things they needed to now play the role. That's sad to think that they're doing that, but that's how they get you, you guys. That's why everything you see is through the screen. Oh, if it wasn't on the TV, it wasn't real. But if it is on the TV, it's real, Adam.
And it's just like they've got.
You see, the world is a stage. It is a stage, you guys.
And they want us to help and donate. But they're not. They want us who are all pretty much struggling. Like, people are not even probably going to buy this book. They're like, oh, $10, I don't really have it. They have like billions upon billions of dollars. Yet they're asking us, celebrities are asking us to donate.
Yeah.
It's just, the world is so fallen. I can't wait for Christ to return.
Me either.
I just can't wait.
Because that's how this works. The Hegelian dialect, the problem, reaction, solution. The left versus right war is a constructed problem, which then now they are trying to bring a reaction out of people through, like I said, I remember a time when you could have your political affiliation, but you didn't like lose family members or even it wasn't ingrained into society, like because of social media. And now here we are at the last stage. What's the solution? Okay, what is the solution to the problem, which is that the left and the right are both corrupt. They're both hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell and tied to secret intelligence. What is the solution? Now, see, they're getting a reaction from everybody. This is the point of the Epstein stuff, is to get a reaction out of people, to get the flesh stirred up, all right?
Trump going on about the new mayor of New York being a Muslim, and then they're kicking off Zelensky and Trump.
Yes.
Trump. It's all to gain a reaction.
Yes. They're stirring up the religious communities right now, the ones that are religious. You see, that's why me and Adam aren't religious. People in the chat, we ain't religious. We're Christians who follow Christ. Okay? So you got to understand, this is MK Ultra. You're being mind controlled right now, folks. I'm sorry, and this is why you got to send this to your family and friends. You got to wake them up from the deception and tell them you are being played. They have a friggin' thing on your brain through your screen that is literally programming. What does the program equal? 88. Wow, what an amazing thing.
Trump's mother Mary died at 88 years old as well.
Yes, okay. And so the MK Ultra happens on children, but it happens on the general public. I mean, it's a proven thing that the government did. They say they aren't doing anymore, but then they make shows like the Stranger Things, which is literally centered around MK Ultra and trying to bring
for the military. They get enemies of the state, and then they would break them with MK Ultra.
That's right. Okay, and so
denied like.
So this is where the fun really begins for the next half of the show. Okay, because now that I've broken down that you guys are being mind controlled by, like, and when I say you guys, I'm saying if you're watching this video and you're just like, man, these guys are ranting, but like, we literally haven't given you anything to not be intrigued about here, because everything we're saying is the truth. It's biblically backed. You know what I'm saying? So Alice in Wonderland, that's a huge thing in not only just like the Disney world, but in life. Alice in Wonderland is one of the most influential books in the world. They literally have days dedicated to Alice in Wonderland.
And it's like every year, isn't it?
Yeah, there's an Alice in Wonderland every day, and then there's like a Mad Hatter Day that's like 10/6 or something like that, whatever the number is. Oh man, yeah, I forget.
Oh, bro, can you just very briefly break down Pinocchio?
Oh, well, we'll get into Disney, and I will get into that. I will get into Disney, because it starts with Disney, because it's entering. That's what I mean by like, it's entered all of our minds and our hearts. Who hasn't watched a Disney film on this earth or a program from Disney? I honestly,
everybody watching would have watched a Disney movie.
Definitely, if you're a '90s kid. But even my parents, that was what we did. We like to watch movies and stuff. You've been programmed to chase this rabbit, to accept this perversion, and that's what it means in the Matrix and in society right now. Chasing the white rabbit is you're breaking this programming to understand something that is happening on a deeper level, and they are forcing us to comply. And now the person that I want to focus on first is actually not Epstein himself. All these keys, this is what this show is about today, is keys. Hope you got your popcorn right now. We're just getting started. We got another hour at least. Go get some water, refreshments, smash the like. Come on, guys. We gotta get this out, because this is the first key that I was like, okay, how am I going to present this? Because like I said, it looks messy. Even if you're watching, like, man, you just got a bunch of images everywhere. It all's connected. Okay, that's how the rabbit works. That's how the rabbit hole works. That's how this, game works. You got to start unlocking doors, and then once you get into that game or that scenario, you start putting pieces together. Okay, it's just that's simply how you got to play. All right.
Yeah.
Elon Musk is the first key to understanding the end times and the current trajectory that we're on, and the one that actually opened up he is actually, before even Trump Trump was obviously a huge part with him winning the election. Everything's been leading up to this, but Elon Musk has a role. Okay, he's the richest
He
man.
said Trump was on the Epstein files, didn't he?
Yes, he has a role. Exactly. He has a big role that he's playing. That's why I have this picture of him as Two-Face. He is a two-faced dude. Let me tell you that. On one side, he loves his coin and he will do anything to get that money. But on the other side, he looks like, oh, I'm one of you. I'm a man of the people. I love free speech. I love America. I love the idea of the Constitution and people being free. I think that we should have free energy and we should have free income, basic income. Everybody should be able to have a robot in their house so that you can get free and not have to do the daily work. You know what I'm saying? He's playing both sides of the fence.
How calm he is when he says things like, I'm not going to do his voice, but he'll say things along the lines of, very soon, nobody will work. Everybody will have a robot. There'll be no need for humans to work. And he says it with just cold faced. And I don't think people really understand that. If we didn't work and have that purpose, it takes away what it means to be human.
Yeah, Jesus. I mean, even though Jesus was God, he was a carpenter. He liked making things.
Exactly, that's a great analogy. Yeah, he was a carpenter.
Jesus worked. Yeah.
We sometimes complain about working, but
I
word
yep.
like having that purpose, that drive, that just ability to help people as well.
Even
like,
the vision, like today, I had no. All I did was put all these images together. I didn't have like a script written or anything. I just said, God, give me the vision, give me the understanding, so that I can make this work good and honor you. That's what I asked him. So see, that is what we're supposed to be doing. And yes, Adam, you're so right. We all look at work, like even myself, because you get tired. See, that's why the flesh is weak, you guys. That's why Satan comes after the flesh and works us to the bone so that our spirit is so just beaten down from all this crap every day. All we want to do is go home and watch a good Netflix show or put on a good movie and just unquote unplug, right?
the last thing you want to do is sit down for 3 hours and hear about how the world's wicked and evil and corrupt.
And hear about how we want to be careful saying the word PDF. So today it's monsters. Okay. So when we're talking about these people, they are, as you're seeing here in Elon Musk, they are monsters, you guys. These people are monsters. All right. Now, Elon Musk is the first key that unlocks the rabbit hole because he's the one that sent the whole entire world into the rabbit hole. It wasn't me. So when people were like, oh man, you're just way too far out there. You're preaching all this weird conspiracy stuff or all this and that. I'm like, all right, then, well, what's the richest man in the world? And I started getting my visions in December of 2022. What is the richest man in the world doing? Post and follow the white rabbit on 12/12/22. Do you see the 222 there, brother?
Yes, brother, I see that. You
22 chapters of Revelation.
Do you know that coronavirus was declared a global pandemic exactly 222 months after 9/11?
This is why you need the book, you guys, because see, I don't have, like, Adam has the dates and the connections with the numbers, which are just as important. But I have just that I'm just revealing how they are working. See, he posted this tweet on this day for a reason. He didn't just say he didn't. Do you think Elon Musk wakes up every day and just does something randomly, Adam?
No, bro. Do you know when Epstein?
No way.
Do you know the day Epstein died?
No.
August the 10th, 2019 is when he died, right?
8/10. That's a month after my birthday.
Yeah, bro. He died on the 222nd day of 2019.
Oh my God. See, there it is. See, and he's the one that's unleashing, because follow the white rabbit in the Matrix is, challenge everything in this world, right? Like challenge your reality. There's everything you know is a lie. So that's what the richest, this isn't just some dude on Twitter, you guys. This is the guy who freaking bought it and owns it.
Yeah,
don't you understand?
Follow me down the Twitter hole. No, guys, it's time to follow Christ to heaven.
Yes, do you see? So see, they're setting up this self-God, like you're going to find out the information I'm going to give you. See, he's given the keys. I didn't give this key.
And what's he giving us now? Grok.
That's right. He's giving us information and knowledge. AI robotics. What does that just happen to equal? 666.
Yep.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Elon Musk and if I can get the thing's a little glitched out because we're streaming right now and just the computer's like, whoa, you know what I mean? This is heavy stuff on everything, you know, and including you. Again, I'm sorry if this is like, I hope this doesn't trigger anybody watching. That's not the intention of this presentation. It's to show you this is what they are doing. The richest man in the world, the most influential people in the world are pushing this stuff on you. So what am I supposed to do? Just say, it doesn't mean anything.
the easy thing to do.
That's the easy, exactly. That's the easy thing. The hard thing is to go down the rabbit hole and actually say, all right, why are you sending people down the rabbit hole, Elon? Oh, well, because he's into the artificial intelligence. He's into eugenics, robotics. He's into the financial PayPal system, who created PayPal, which is one of the largest payment systems in the world.
Yep.
All right, Elon Musk, and I can't see, but it says in CNET, you can look up, and that's why I put these things on. You can go look it up yourself. Like, I didn't find or manipulate anything in the sense of like, this is what I find on the internet. I take a screenshot and I add it to the log. Okay. Elon Musk says in this, I think it was like 2016 or 17. It was early. It was, we are summoning a demon with artificial intelligence. Why is the richest man who kind of acts like a god himself with all the like he literally sends rockets, quote, into space, you guys.
Yeah.
He thinks he's like a god. So why is he even speaking like, oh, well, we're summoning demons? Shouldn't he say, oh, man, I've been blessed with such a great mind. All glory to Jesus Christ for allowing us to understand his creation more. How hard is it for him to do that?
The best way of exposing that is Elon Musk told the world that AI is summoning demons and then invested billions of dollars in it after saying that.
But then saying that we need to be free and that we need to allow the stuff into our minds and hearts so that we can actually achieve our true potential, which is to go to the stars, colonize Mars, folks. You guys.
Mars is war. Mars is the god of war.
You're not going to Mars ever, I'm sorry to tell you.
All the moon.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry if I blew out your ears there, but I have to scream it to you. I promise you, we're not going to Mars. You're not going to Mars. They've never been to Mars. Okay. And as I see his shirt here, it says Occupy Mars, but with that necklace. So I can't zoom in as far right now because the kind of, like I said, the computer's being glitchy, but I can send this, or, you can watch this over. I can send stuff to whoever too. But in this picture here, where he's at a UFC fight, if you can see, or if you can zoom in on your phone, remember on YouTube, you can zoom in on the phone if you're watching on the phone. He's got a diamond with an Omega sign in it.
Yep.
There he is. Occupy Mars. Be like God.
The guy who also has have you got him in his Baphomet outfit?
Oh, yeah, brother. Oh, you better believe I've got him. Because that's the thing. This guy's acting like he's playing God, yet he's pushing the demonic. He's the #1 Diablo player in the world.
Yeah, which means devil.
Yeah, he literally plays his favorite video game to unwind, you guys, is to play Diablo. Oh, but I'm the crazy conspiracy theorist here. When the richest man in the world, who's influencing people through financial, political, social media, is playing the game that literally is the devil.
Elon Musk, Donald Trump could do an interview tomorrow with Oprah Winfrey, and they could all say, we all worship Satan. And then most of the world will still call you and I crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
That is the
because they pretty much have already done it. That's why they're able to do what they're doing. Because look at what he's doing. He's telling you what's going on. Elon Musk, this wasn't my tweet. This is, I think, a cartoon that somebody created, but this is what Elon started. This is why it's the first key. If you want to go down the Epstein hole, you got to understand Elon Musk is the one that opened this up. And that's why I believe while we believe that he's the AC, I have this just this hankering that he could be the false prophet, because in the Bible, the false prophet is somebody that it gives life to the image to speak, that gives power to an image. And what is he at with Grok, the G, the Gnostic? Like, he's providing the intelligence and the system. Trump ain't smart enough to do something like that, folks. Sorry. He can claim that he's the smartest guy in the world, but no way he's even on Elon's level when it comes to programming and doing stuff. Why do you think they're buddy? And why do you also think, because everyone's like, oh, they're not buddy anymore. Yes, they are. Just like Epstein and him were. It's all part of just like a good movie. Eventually the main character needs to have conflict, or else the movie's just boring.
Like Clinton and Trump, and then
Hillary. Yeah, Clinton and Trump. I've got it all here. I'll show you guys. So follow Elon down the rabbit hole so he can show you. Oh, Trump is being persecuted right now. He was banned on Twitter by our government for no reason. Free speech is dead. So see how he's bringing in the beast system, or helping it with this AI stuff, and then he's saying, oh, free speech is dead when you stop somebody like Donald Trump from speaking. Which, you know what? I kind of didn't mind that because that guy is off his rocker with
But
most of the things
then
he
he
tweets.
set up his own truth.
That's why he set up his own True Social. So see, now you got everybody getting they created the problem of trying to which really the start on censorship and suppression started at 9/11, you guys, with the Patriot Act. Oh, so patriotic to be able to now access our information and our emails through all these different avenues of life. Because if you're searching up the word water or looking up how to survive in the wilderness, you might be a terrorist.
And then right after the Patriots Act signed, the Patriots win the Super Bowl with Brady.
That's what I'm saying, you guys. So
it is. It's like we said. This web of deception, this matrix. People say to me, "How do you connect everything?" Because it's all interconnected.
that's what. See, it's like it really is. See, that's why this is a great photo for you guys to see, and why I like saving even things
like
that. Because look, you start digging, and all of a sudden, like a mold, they've got an interconnected tunnel of different sections, and it's you guys. This stuff is compartmentalized. Okay, that's why you think. That's why when people like me and Adam say, "Oh, it's all compromised," but they're like, "Okay, then why is this person not do this, or why is this person do that?" Well, they may be just in one area of the compartmentalization, like at NASA. You know that they go to different buildings in NASA. Not everybody works in one big building that's called NASA. No, like on a university campus, right? You go to many different buildings. They're compartmentalized, you guys. Yes. They've got them podded out. Okay. You today, you're assigned to this pod. Why do you think they send you to school? It's so you know how to understand compartmentalization. You go here, you learn this. You go to that building, you learn this.
That's a great point, yeah.
Okay, so that's how this rabbit hole works. You go here, you do this. You go there, you learn that. You do this, you say that. But they have no idea what's going on in the other doors because they did not get a key to that door, you guys. Keys are everything. So that's what we're giving you. We're giving you the key to unlock many different doors, but it's going to take some effort on your part because this is just simply a fraction. A fraction.
All these world leaders, celebrities are highly connected with a sex trafficker.
Yeah, and that's Elon is connected to Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. We'll make that connection. I wanted to start with Elon because we're talking about the richest man in the world, potentially what most would say is the smartest man in the world, and he's telling you to go down the rabbit hole. So, and don't call me crazy. All right, that's I have to like people. I have to defend my mind and what God has shown me over these years, well before this, and what's been leading up to. So that you stop calling me crazy and me and Adam crazy when the richest and most influential man in the world is the one pushing this garbage on you. All right? His mother, May Musk, is a very important figure too. She's not a key that I want to get into right now, but she is attached to Hollywood. She is attached. She's literally attached to Beyonce. She was in a Beyonce video. You can go write that down or look it up. But what was she mostly involved in? This is the key to understanding Epstein and his connection to Elon and his family and to Trump. Modeling agencies.
Brother, let me just say this from Trinity. So who's the most famous character from Disney, do you think?
Well, it'd be Mickey Mouse.
Okay. Isaiah 66:17. They that sanctify themselves and purify themselves in the gardens, behind one tree in the midst, eating swine's flesh, and the abomination, and the mouse shall be consumed together, saith the Lord.
Whoa. Good. Fine, Trinity.
Yeah, amazing. God bless you, Trinity.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, we need Trinity. We need all you in the chat. It can, even just this one thing could take you down many different holes with just Elon's mom. Now, she's not the key I want to focus on, but it's Elon's mom, so she must be mentioned in the dig, right? This is his mother. This is the person that helped him grow up and supposedly gave him everything, you know? And then, oh my gosh, I didn't even add this. Quick side note, Elon Musk's father, actually, we do need to go, can you pull it up for me, brother, so I don't have to leave off my thing? Elon Musk married his stepdaughter and impregnated her.
Elon Musk married
his father, Elon Musk's father.
Let me,
This is not conspiracy. This is proven. So here we are. First key unlocks pedophile or sex trafficking or grooming or sexual perversion, which goes back to the Babylonian mysticism and crap. All right, here we go. We're going to illusion for a sec, so you can see I ain't lying to you. I just didn't get to add it.
You see important.
Oh, here we go. Yep. Emo Musk, yeah.
Can you see it or no?
Yeah, we can see you.
All right. So yeah, look, Elon Musk on dating his stepdaughter and having 2 children together. Now again, this is what we're talking about.
You
This
guys,
is
this
where
is the richest man in the world's father.
yeah, he looks pretty wicked, doesn't he?
Oh, he looks like a demon.
Yeah, yeah. Elon Musk is the father of the world's richest man. Remember, Satan's the father of lies.
Yep.
Elon Musk. Although the father-son duo have publicly spoken about the battles in their relationship, it is Elon's former relationship with his stepdaughter, Jaina, that has raised the most eyebrows. And then it says in a recent wide-ranging interview on Australian radio show, the Kyle and Jackie O Show on Kiss 1965, Elle opened up about this relationship, how the Musk family ain't big spenders. Oh, sure. And it's sending rockets,
Yeah.
dying rockets, but they're not big
Yeah, they're not big spenders, but this
I'm like,
that is
really?
comical.
I'm like, can I really go afford a lasagna tonight?
We're like, buy a $10 book so that we can
I'm
get
buying a
some
rocket.
orange juice and some hash browns and a little bit of
That's what I'm
food.
saying. It's not
We're
really
asking for scraps here, and this guy's like, give me more money so that I can keep blowing up rockets, making people think we go to space.
It's crazy. And then, honestly, like, you've got Elon Musk, right, who's coming out and saying Elon's a nice guy. Can you really take it seriously when the guy saying it has had 2 children with his stepdaughter? Like, can you really take a compliment from this guy? You know what I mean? If this guy's saying, "Oh, you know what, he's a good guy," I'm not going to trust you. It's like when Trump was calling Charlie Kirk a good guy. It's like, okay, so he's not then. Do you know that? And remember when he said Epstein was a really good guy?
Yeah, he said that about Diddy too. Oh man, I really like Diddy.
Yeah.
How many convicted pedophiles does one man have to say are good guys before you start being like,
Let's go into the ages. Errol 76 has 2 children with his stepdaughter Jana 35. I don't know when this article is, but look at that. It's more than twice the age. In the interview with Carl and Jackie O, he addressed his relationship with Jaina, explaining that he had been married to her mother Heath for 2 years during the 90s. Now, this looks is that Elon?
Yeah, that looks like Elon.
Yeah, Elon Musk with half sisters Alexandra and Ashley Rose Musk.
So one of these girls is the one that his dad ends up literally marrying.
Yeah, and Musk
and impregnating you guys.
Now he's got PayPal, he's got SpaceX, he's got X, he's got.
I'm sorry, this kind of controversy in a family should bury a dude. I'm sorry. Now look, not judging it's Elon, but you know what I'm saying? Like, why do we want a family like this being at the top pinnacle of society where they believe that it's okay to adopt children and then marry and impregnate them?
And look, they had the first child together the year that Trump began his term as the 45th president. So 2 children, guys. Look at, oh my goodness.
And
I don't know if you can still see my screen. What's going on with these, man? Are they dudes as well?
Oh, those, yeah.
And look, like,
oh
guys,
man,
look, like she's got crosses on her shirt. She must be saved then.
Yeah.
She's got. I'm joking, but this is what people.
I see the white and black duality though.
Yeah,
white
I see
shirt, black shirt.
Again, poor kid that are born into this. Like, imagine that.
And so is this going to mention that Elon also has like 13 children or something like that?
Yeah, and the names of these children are obscene as well.
They're obscene, and then he calls them Legion. You guys, he literally Elon Musk calls his own band of children like he's like, I'm creating my own legion. Yeah, you know how the demons referred to themselves when Jesus was casting the demon out of the man? Legion. Here we go. We got multiple proven points, not conspiracy, proven points that Elon Musk loves worship, like talks about how we're summoning Satan or demonic entities with the AI. Yeah, he's investing in it. He wears necklaces that literally are Omega code while we're saying Octopi Mars. He has all the money in the world. He has a mother that's part of a modeling agency and has all this influence in Hollywood. And he has a father that is essentially marrying his own stepsisters.
He's got 14 children with 4 women for the 144.
Do you see how far this rabbit hole could just go? We're not. This is just the first key. This is why we calling it the key, the skeleton keys today.
This is his mother. Let's. I've got to find the. She reminds me of Cruella de Vil.
She does. Oh, great,
Look
great
at
one.
that. Look, this is his mother. Like they act like Musk came from nothing, right? And that's the big story they like, isn't it? They always come from nothing. Look
He's
at
just
that.
this young kid with a smart mind, that with a rough background, that had family. That
Yeah, and he moved to the U.S.
and then he moved to the U.S. and had to grind from his way up.
So look, like you were talking about the fruits, weren't you? Like
Yep.
when you look at a Musk, you got to look at his parents. Right?
That's honestly when I yeah, your parents are like a big indicator of how you're gonna be. No, we're not our parents, but they raise you.
Yeah. So, and didn't Musk's father leave his mother, and he was like pretty much brought up by his mother? It's often the
Yes.
case as well.
Yes, he was.
So
So
yeah,
was he around models? That reminds me of the movie is What Women Want with Mel Gibson, where he's a young boy that's raised around a like Caliber, like one of those Vegas model dancer girls, and then
yeah,
he grows up to be like a womanizer
yeah,
because
he was, yeah.
he's around all these famous and rich women, and they think, oh, what a cute little kid. Maybe that's why these guys are so bold, is because they're always in the circles with the clubs.
Did you see how many like A-list celebrities were crushing on Justin Bieber
Oh,
when he was like 12?
yeah.
Like they were all like, "Oh, Justin is so cute, it's so hot." Like it's weird that they got away with that, because if somehow that was a group of guys like Diddy and Jay-Z coming out and talking about a 12-year-old girl, I think the public would have been a bit more outraged.
They would have.
But when they were doing it, these celebrities were like flirting with Bieber when he was like 12, 13 years old. Oh, you're so hot, you're so cute. I won't mind going on a date with you. It's like, and then he's smiling, and he's got that big smile, and people just like they're laughing along with it. It's completely evil.
There was like this video of Demi Moore, I believe, that she was like making out with this young child actor, like giving him a kiss or something like that. And everyone's like, oh, so cute. And it's like, you know what that young kid is probably thinking, with supposedly this beautiful woman like coming up on him and trying, like, you guys see, you think it's just Jeffrey Epstein. Women are just as bad.
Yeah, but Hollywood's a different level. Like,
yeah, Hollywood's, I'm talking like women are definitely the prey because they're the easiest prey, but children, after children, women. But you guys better believe the women are just as involved. That's why Ghislaine Maxwell had such a huge role too. It's not just Jeffrey, it's Ghislaine, who
yeah,
is still around on this earth, and we still don't know much about her trial, don't know much about everything. She's alive. Why isn't she just on camera every day saying, you know what, we did this, we did that? We should be breaking it all down if we really cared. We would be getting her on camera and being like, we want to know everything. We want to know everything.
Just an important message. When you look at these Trumps, let me just show you this. Trump's Musk. So I mentioned this, didn't I, that the great I am is the divine title for God, referring to self-existence and eternal nature. We see it in Exodus 3:14. I am who I am. Okay, so you've got that. And then Mary Trump stated that her father, Fred Trump Jr., used to call Donald Trump the great I am when Donald was a young boy. Wow. He's being called the great I am by his own family.
His name means world ruler.
Yeah, and then it says here that Donald was destroyed by his father. His father's Satan, the father of lies. So who on earth calls their 10-year-old the great I am?
I've had a son for a few years and never called him that once. And
in Trump's family, look, it talks about how dysfunctional it is. So a lot of these people that get right to the top of this fallen world, I do believe they do come through dysfunctional families.
Same.
Like
they have bloodlines.
The wickedness, they get abused, they get probably put under spells and witchcraft and MK Ultra, and probably told to have sex with their sister or brother and stuff like that.
Very good point.
It takes a toll on these people. That's why we say to have mercy on them, don't we? To try and have mercy on them, because again, your Miley Cyrus's, they're they're born into all of this. Your Britney Spears, your even like your Bush Jr. What was going on with Senior and Senior's wife? We can target Bush Jr. and he went to Yale and stuff.
Yeah.
But who put him through all of that? Who
Yes.
introduced him to Yale?
That's right.
And
And
politics.
whose father worked for the CIA and you
Yeah,
know?
but I know. Again, the list is funny. Like I said, with Balenciaga right in the center, he has CIA.
Because this is literally goes to the top of the tippy top, you guys, and that's what this is all meant to do. Can I go back to the
Yeah,
thing?
yeah, you can take me
Yeah.
off now,
Okay,
guys.
cool.
Please continue. If you're enjoying this, please continue to hit the like button. If it makes you want to get the book, please support that. It's only $10. It's next to nothing, and it would really support me. You know, I've lost 70% of my income since I gave my life to Christ. So
I have to address somebody in the chat, Palm. I don't think Elon's smart at all. I don't think any of these people are. They worship Satan. You're an idiot if you worship
no, no,
Satan.
no, it's not. It's not. It's not saying that. So
He's saying that does have Elon does have IQ because he's possessed by Satan.
he's basically saying that he was asking who we were talking about.
Oh yeah. Well,
So
Elon's a major player.
I was going to answer that, but I had a lot of stuff going on in the world that we live in. Right? I've said because I actually did I taught a class on intelligence, the Howard Gardner theory that there's multiple intelligences. There's like interpersonal. You have like spatial intelligence, like musical intelligence. There's so many emotional intelligence. The list goes on. But when we talk about Musk being the most intelligent man, the reason why we do that as a society is because pretty much everything that he's achieved has massively been a success according to what is reported. So, okay, I'm gonna do Tesla. I'm gonna do PayPal. I'm gonna do SpaceX. I've got X, multi-billionaire. Pretty much all the ideas that I've generated have come to fruition. So the average person within society defines intelligence by wealth and by these type of ideas. So what do a lot of people call Elon Musk? They call him a genius. Why? Because pretty much everything that he's invested in has been a major success. Now, for me, you go listen to Elon Musk speak. He sounds autistic, like he couldn't pass an exam.
The guy was addicted to ketamine, you guys.
But again, he's playing a role.
Yes, that's it.
All these companies, all these businesses, all of these laws that get put in place, they have to be in somebody's name. Satan's not going to flat out say, "Oh, it's me behind AI. It's me behind electric cars." Like, so he's the face. He's ultimately the face of it.
The mask.
Yeah, and the average person in society will look at Musk and go, "He's a genius," wouldn't you? If you want in the conspiracy, bro, and you want going down all of what we're going down, and you didn't know all the history of him, and you wasn't saved the way we're saved, if somebody told you Elon Musk is a genius, would you fight them? I would say, yeah, I agree with you. Look what he's done. Like, the guy's a genius. I would say that.
Because it's presented that he is. That's why I think he's one of the major keys to seeing this stuff, because it's not very genius to have all this dirty trash like Ghislaine Maxwell associated to you if you're not at the upper echelon. Because right now, that's why he's being used. Okay, they're going to say, "Oh, see, we used all these smart people like Trump." People will call Trump smart, and we know that's far from the truth.
But the guy who knows the Bible more than everybody.
Yeah, he knows everything more than everybody. They're the characters that are put in front of you for the story. Okay, that's why none of them are smart. So they said they worship Satan.
Have you noticed people, they don't test them by the fruits, do they?
That's the key, and that's what we're doing here today. I'm telling you that this isn't conspiracy, that Elon Musk is attached to Ghislaine Maxwell and Epstein, because here they are photoed together.
There you go.
So don't call me a conspiracy theorist and say, "Oh, it was just a social event." She didn't go to social events that weren't the top of the top.
Yeah, like, because they have information on all of them, don't they?
Look at all these people. They're dressed in these black and white suits. They're dressed all nice. This is just one of the public parties. This isn't one of the Rothschild balls, which you can go look that up too. A Rothschild ball.
Have you seen the Hollywood white parties? Can you bring that up?
Isn't those the thing that Diddy did?
Yeah, but then go look who was there. People like Kylian Mbappe, footballer, like Kim Kardashian. Just look at the guests. One Direction members.
The who's
Like,
who
they're
is
not
that
just
all of,
going there, are they, to just
yeah,
hang out with
if
each
you want
other?
to pull it up,
I'll find it. You keep
yeah,
talking. I'll find it.
pull it up. Okay, so we could stay on Elon Musk for another days because
500
again,
years.
that's what I'm saying. We could stay on just Epstein. We could stay on just the Bible. Like everything you can just stay on if you really want to dig and look into it. But we
Right.
got to move on. So we've
I'm
unlocked
gonna
the
I'm
door.
gonna share my screen and I'm gonna show
Okay,
you.
yep, share your screen. So we've unlocked the door now that Elon Musk, this isn't just low level conspiracy theorists like me and Adam here pushing this stuff. This is the top of the top, the
With,
richest and the most powerful, famous, whatever you want to call it.
because you know what, brother? The cream always rises to the top.
I'm telling you
Don't
right now
work
that the
yourself to
cream is
something.
coming to the
The
top.
cream will always rise to the top.
I'm gonna have so much cream at the top, I'll be swimming in it. Oh, that's gross.
Yeah, that was. Right, so here you've got, I won't know all these people. Obviously, that's Diddy. That looks like Lennox Lewis.
Oh, here we go. I'm putting it
And,
up. Sorry. Yep.
and like,
Lennox Lewis. Oh yeah.
parties, like, because we're given white robes when we go to heaven. These guys are absolutely insanely just evil. What they do. So white's connected to purity. It connects to Christ. The white robes that we receive when we go to heaven. So that's Diddy. All right. Point the fingers at any given chance. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that's Lennox Lewis, the famous boxer. Now here's the GOAT Brady at this white party. Here's Ben Affleck that got put together in a relationship with J Lo. Again.
Oh, J Lo, Jesus, make him low. J Lo.
Oh, exactly. And then look. Can you see his subtle devil horns?
Yes.
Right? It's putting up devil horns here, and that's that James Corden, one of the least funniest, attractive people walking the earth, who got his own major show in the US, and he's from England. He barely did anything in England. He did one show like Gavin and Stacey that was successful, and then before you know it, he's up there with the biggest, most famous talk show host in the States. All right. Why? Because he's doing all sorts of wicked stuff at these parties. Look, don't tell me you're shocked Jay-Z and Beyonce are there. Is that LeBron? Oh,
We
no,
just
I thought
there's
that
a
was
hey,
LeBron.
there's a
There's
connection.
Kylian. There's Kylian Mbappe, who they're regarding as like the best footballer in the world, probably.
Go back to that photo that you were just on. That's a connection, dude. That's what we're trying to tell you. That's
Oh wait, this one. Oh,
yeah, or the one with who was it?
James Corden.
No, Beyonce. Sorry, Beyonce and Jay Z.
This one, yeah.
Beyonce, yeah. Who's connected to Beyonce? Elon Musk's mother, because she was in one of her music videos.
Absolutely, yeah.
There it is. So see, all you need is one. Because, dude, just like me, if you meet somebody now, it doesn't mean you know exactly their whole life.
Look. This guy.
Oh yeah, he's all over the place right now.
Everywhere because of like social media now. Drewski, I think.
Drewski,
this guy's the quarterback for the Texans, CJ Stroud. All right, that is what's his name? He was with Brady, wasn't he? Gronkowski.
Oh yeah, Gronk. Yep.
All right, this will be some sort of rapper. All right, I don't know who he is, but they all seem to look the same.
He made his name off a character of being stupid and a party animal. When he's supposed to be a smart guy, but you see, he played a character in society so that everyone loved like the Gronk.
All right, the beloved DiCaprio, what an actor. Well, you do know that when DiCaprio was acting, he's under demonic possession, which is
and where did Leonardo DiCaprio start his acting career, brother?
He came through with Johnny Depp, didn't he, as a kid?
No, the Mickey Mouse Club.
Ah, yeah. But then he did the movie with Johnny Depp.
He's been child act. Yeah, he's been doing his
James
biggest role.
Boom. James Harden. And I think what's his name? I think he plays for Phoenix.
So we've just so here we could just stop here. We've connected celebrities, we've connected sports, we've connected we've connected the technology and system. These people are all connected. You see, it's a big club like George Carlin. You say, and you ain't in it. Like he really meant that, and he was in the club too.
Bieber, like you need to know this stuff that what we're talking about, and we can't tell you exactly what's going on.
Well, yeah.
Come on, guys. What do they all have in common?
Yeah.
They're all at these parties. They're all filthy rich. They're all at the top of whatever it is that they do. Look, Jay-Z, I'm like, I don't have anything to do with Diddy. But okay, let's find 10,000 photos of you hanging out, smiling with each other.
Same with Donald Trump.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Tons of he said he loved Diddy. He goes, oh, I don't think Diddy's that great a guy. He goes, oh, I think Diddy's a great guy.
Mate, he recently just said the Syrian president was a great guy, and he was literally the head of ISIS.
That's
And he said that he's a great guy, the head of ISIS, who's now the president of Syria. Trump calls him a great guy. It's like, again, the level of discernment. I just don't know what to say. I'll stop sharing now.
No, you're fine.
No, I'm good.
Because we're gonna get on to the main character, because now that we have the Elon Musk connection, so like I said, it's beyond Jeffrey and like just Trump, like it's Elon Musk. You know what I'm saying? I think that was so key. I think that's part of like what I've been doing and finding, and people have been finding. You know, it's not just me. It's like there's many people, but we're trying to show you it's biblical and not just this conspiracy. You know, with like you said, some lizard people that are from another planet, like David Icke will teach or something. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a multiverse almost with the conspiracy, like videos and stuff. Some people, like you said, are telling you 99.9% truth, but leaving out the Christ. Some people are telling you Christ, but they've totally misconstrued all the other things because they don't understand the serpent seed. So we're just trying to bring you the fullness of the gospel here.
Oh, they'll say God is great.
Oh, yeah. Or they'll say, oh, these people, they've changed. You know, Donald Trump, he's changed. You know, this is when they were younger. I'm sorry if you ever participate in abusing a kid personally. I believe you can be forgiven for that. I am definitely not saying that is an unforgivable.
I know, of course you can. Yeah.
That wasn't mentioned as an unforgivable sin. But what I'm saying right now, as a father, 2-3 young children, and has watched each and every single one of my babies be born and has nurtured and taken care of them, the thought would never even come into my mind, no matter what.
Yeah, let's just say this. Your Brady's, your Kylian Mbappe's, your Kim Kardashians, I've already mentioned it, your P. Diddy's, your Trumps, they're making their money from trafficking. I'm going to straight up tell you that. They're not making it from playing professional sports. Like
Nope.
they tell you, oh, he's making 200 grand kicking a football. Don't be ridiculous. All right. Oh, he's just sold a number one best-selling album. He's just made millions. No, these guys barely make a penny.
And the only other money is sponsorship money. And where's the sponsorship money coming from?
But you go watch documentaries on musicians and see how much of the money goes to the record label, the agents, the marketing team. And then they're telling you, they're multimillionaires. They're not. The ones that are like your Jay-Z. Jay-Z's a billionaire. You think he's become a billionaire from music?
No. His music's not even like it's good, but it's not even that good.
I know, but a billionaire from music.
Yeah, but see, then somebody will come and argue, oh, no, it's his brand FUBU and all these other things.
Yeah, and
that's what we're trying to tell you. Elon Musk is connected to the fashion industry. So see how that money's pouring in there from the Musk family and his mother.
When they do these fashion walks in
Paris, fashion. This is the key. This is the key.
They're doing rituals at those events, and they all go there, and you're like, what's he doing there? What's that Premier League footballer doing on the front row of this catwalk? What's he doing there? It's not what he's doing during it. It's what they do after it.
That's right.
It's the same with your Oscars, your Grammys.
Yes. After the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and then people will say to me like, "Oh, Ricky Gervais is one of the good ones." What, hosting the Oscars? Hosting it.
I love that dude.
And he's one of the good ones because he called out a few things, which
he literally all he does with his content is blaspheme God, by the way.
That's all he does. And he does it.
So he thinks he's being cheeky.
Well, he is.
That's what I mean. He thinks it's funny to be that. Oh, here, I'll be the double-minded, like I'll tell. So see, that's the role of some people. And I believe that's why some people might, get the old lifeline cut a little sooner. Oh, you know what? I'm actually kind of not down to do all this. Oh, I'm kind of actually feeling a lot of remorse. Maybe the Holy Spirit is coming into my life and God is like, hey, I don't want you doing this anymore. Again, we're not saying that these people are unredeemable. We're just simply saying you can't keep participating and then come out and say, thank you, God, for this Grammy. Like, no.
But like I said, what I was trying to tell you is a lot of people come out and say God is great. But
yes.
They never tell you why.
And that's what we mean by like that's not a genuine fruit Holy Spirit, because if you are genuine and in your faith and you were in that industry, you would leave, because Jesus said, if it causeth you to sin, cut it off, meaning take it away from your life. and I'm sorry, being in Hollywood and pretending to be somebody else and fooling people, because that's what actors do. They want to fool you because they want you to believe the performance. I mean, that's essentially what made Heath Ledger die, was because he took the Joker performance so serious it ended up messing with his mental health,
Well,
supposedly, right?
yeah, again, it's hard to know what to believe, but the role that he played, I believe that Heath Ledger was possessed.
Yes,
That
because that's
role, that
and
role he plays is one of the
they literally
greatest
call it
acting
muse.
roles in the history of performing arts.
All of them, they say we have a muse. They have a spirit or something that guides them. Even Jay-Z, when he was making his music with Kanye West, Lucifer, Lucifer, son of the morning, they're in the studio and he's like, man, this is like a movie. Kanye West tells him this is like a movie, this song and this record. And then I could never find it again, but they had some like backstage footage of Jay-Z in the studio, and he goes, all right, the beat starts and he's like, all right, it's time to let the magic flow in me.
Oh yeah,
What could be the magic? Oh, the lyrics. Oh, the stuff that he's prepared. You guys, no, he's talking about the spirits. Okay.
and they know like that.
And they know. See, they know. That's Epstein knows. Trump knows. Elon knows. They all know.
They know
Okay.
who the again when they sacrificed children to Baal, they knew they was doing it to Baal. They
Yes.
didn't just sacrifice children for the sake of it. They knew who they were doing it to.
And it was
These
always
world
during. Oh, sorry.
leaders, no, these world leaders, celebrities, the people that the majority of the world idolize and want to be like, they know what they're doing. I know there's the whole like, Father, forgive them for they do not know. But there's also plenty of people know exactly what they're doing. Like if you are involved with trafficking children, you know what you're doing. If you're having sex with underage girls or guys, you know what you're doing. There might be the odd time you're in a club and there's a girl and she looks like she's in her mid-20s and she's 15. You're like, what's going on? But the ones that literally know, like, that's the child, you can't play with the, oh, Father, forgive them for they did not know.
Yeah.
Like, if I go and rob a bank and try to rob a bank, right?
Yeah.
And then, oh, Father, forgive them, he does not know. I know I'm trying to rob a bank. Like, I knew exactly what I was doing. So, have you noticed that this is something I have a problem with, and I don't know if I'm right or wrong with this.
Scroll out. Come on. Wow.
People just heavily push forgiveness when you're a Christian. It's just always forced upon you. You got to forgive that. You got to forgive that. To the point where it's like society has got to a point where they'll tolerate everything now.
So true, including the abuse and trafficking of children. Because here in the Bible, if you can see,
yes, I just forgive them.
My stuff is being glitchy right now. But look, it says in Matthew 18:6, but whosoever shall offend one of the little ones, it would be better for him to hang a millstone around his neck than to be drowned in the ocean of the sea.
Yeah, I mean, this is just what's going on now. It's a really, really, really wicked. But we know, like we said, the average person would not think twice about doing anything like that. But it's the 1% of people that can get hold of these kids. How do they get these kids? Like, you go to Haiti and there's a deadly hurricane. Oh, well, let's go aid. Let's go help them. All right? The homeless kids, the parents who are drug addicts, the ones that sell their kids, like, they'll have their own kids, won't they? And traffic them. Some of them.
They have farms.
They have farms where they're doing it. Get into all the genetics.
Read here we go. The farms, because this is what if you take anything away from Epstein, from the presentation in Epstein today, know that he was not chasing riches and fame or fortune. No. He had it all, and he flew under the radar from it because he was the guy that was. He didn't want it. He could have. He was in the videos with Trump. He was at the clubs. He was doing all the stuff, traveling to places. You guys, he had his own private island with his own intricate system. Okay, he wasn't chasing that. So now we need to go beyond, and we need to see. Oh, here in this article in 2019. While we're in the whole kind of craziness of the world and the old pandemic and stuff, and things that are coming, the elections coming, they always release this kind of little nugget here for people to find, because again, they want you to know the truth, but they're never. How many times have we heard with all this Epstein stuff, brother, about Jeffrey Epstein wanting to seed the human race with his DNA?
It was everywhere, and people don't talk about this.
This particular thing with Epstein, nobody is talking about that. He wasn't just into girls, folks. He wasn't just into being a crude POS. He was into seeding the human race with his DNA. He wanted to have like his own legion, his own civilization that had his DNA in them.
The serpent seed, and that's why Musk has his 14 kids.
Okay, so like that should just kind of blow people's minds right now that like this guy even had those types of ambitions and that he had this type of power and this type of connection to these type of people with the technology. See, that's why Elon's important, the technology. That's why here you see in this photo Bill Gates is important, the technology, the iron mixing with the clay. It is mankind combining himself with the iron, which is the matrix. Essentially, that's what it is. Uploading your mind to the consciousness, being everywhere at once, being like God. Seeding the earth with your DNA. Who created the first DNA strand? God. So why does Jeffrey Epstein want to seed his DNA on the earth? Oh, because they're into eugenics and because this is the serpent seed and this is what it's all about, and that's why they are chasing after blood.
Everything is about
monsters.
Everything is about being God.
Yes.
It just starts from Lucifer. You got Adam and Eve. It's all about being God. All these evil people, right? They have the spirit of the Antichrist, all right? They have that satanic nature in them. And the whole goal is to be God or be their own God. But the ones right at the top, your Billy Gates, they're not about like wanting to be their own God. They're legit. I want to be God. And that's huge. You know, like I said, the average person in this fallen world wants to be their own God. They want to live and die by their decisions. All right?
Yes.
But
if it doesn't affect me, then it doesn't matter to me.
But your Bill Gates, your Donald Trump, they want to be God. And that is and there ain't many people that want to be God. They want to be God. They want to have complete control over all the nations, over the farmland, the politics, policies, the human body, technology, all right? And you can look at Bill Gates and the gates of hell and all of that. But how you need to look at Bill Gates is...
Isn't that in your book, Adam?
What's that?
Isn't Bill Gates in your book too?
Yeah, I think I've got every major player in my
that's why you need the book, is because Adam will take you down the dates and all the things and how they connect and all the major players. I'm just simply opening up the portal so that you can like the two go together, you guys.
Bill Gates hosted Event 201, which foreshadowed the pandemic. All right, 201, 21. And then the World Trade Center, Trump witnessed that, didn't he? Witnessed it coming down.
Yep.
And the World Trade Center went from 2 buildings to 0 to 1. And then Trump's first day in office is 21. And Epstein's birthday is 21. Trump's first day in office is on Epstein's birthday. All right. So there's all this information I've got. And it's in my book. All right. People, how do you memorize all of this? Maybe if you read the book, you could memorize it and highlight it and make notes for $10 when you can't get anything for that. I'm not proud of this. I have a box of Pringles next to me. They cost me like about $4 yesterday. Really bad for you, but
really bad for you.
They're doing like nothing good for me. Like
I like Pringles too.
Yeah, well, once you pop, you can't stop. And it goes on with Epstein and Trump when they're in.
Seriously, when they're in the club. So, brother, great points, because that's what this is. You see, this is why this is all coming out, is because it's a part of the New World Order agenda to make man think he is God. And how are they going to break the system, brother? War is not enough. We've already had 2 world wars.
I think the children and safety and all of that.
Children and safety. There it is, brother. You just hit the gong, boom, like
bong.
They already have you microchipping your dog and your cat. So in case you lose them, oh no, I lost Scrappy. Where'd Scrappy go? Oh, here, I will just go to the vet. Okay, we'll pull up the monitor. Here. Oh, he's in this location at this area. Let's go pick him up. Yay, I got Scrappy back. I mean, how amazing. Again, just like we talked about with Elon Musk, the technology going to space. That sounds amazing. Oh, you mean if there's this human trafficking monster cabal on the earth and they're after my children and they're taking any opportunity, whether they're at school, walking home from the park, going to the store, whatever, or your family member, whoever, you mean they can just get a microchip put inside of them and then we'll never lose them? Yeah. Oh, Sign me up, because I am terrified of being trafficked or being kidnapped or
Mate,
having my kid.
just before I pop to the restroom, I told you in Mexico they're bringing in the digital ID in
Yep.
2026.
The UK too.
They said the main reason is because of how many people go missing in Mexico every year.
Wow.
And this way, it's going to be a lot more challenging for the kidnappers to get hold of these kids and adults, because we'll be able to track them.
That,
So they're using it, that, like we just said, they're using safety, which is one of Satan's favorite words, just like COVID, stay home, stay safe. They're going to use
security.
security. That's
Yes.
what they did with 9/11, wasn't it?
Yes. It's all in the name. Remember, you lose you.
Operates.
Yeah, you lose freedom in the name of security. That's just, the two don't go hand in hand.
Yep, exactly.
Sorry, like not in the terms of the government. So yeah, this is the biggest thing to understand about Epstein, that no, he's not. They're talking about, oh, the plane and all that. No, we're showing you that it's from top down. It doesn't matter who you are. You probably ran into this guy somewhere, or one of his little demons, as somebody said in the thing. These are demons, folks, whether they're possessed by demons or they really are like the children of Satan. Like I said, I don't know how you can get this type of mind on you unless you literally are from the darkest pits of hell. Like, I've never, I have children, and that's a great thing, but I would never be like, oh yeah, I want to plant my seed. Well, let's see what Epstein thought. Jeffrey Epstein was the wealthy financier who was accused of sex trafficking and had an unusual dream. He hoped to seed the human race with his DNA by impregnating women at his vast New Mexico ranch. Mr. Epstein, over the years, is a confidant to scientists and other people about his scheme, according to 4 people familiar. All right. Now, you can go find this article. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but he's attached to, over the years, Jeffrey Epstein surrounded himself with many prominent scientists, including several affiliated with Harvard. Oh, aren't we as parents always saying, man, I just want my child to get the best education. I want them to come out with the best. I just want them to be the best. We all want the best for our children. We all want them to succeed. We all want them to do better than us in life. That's what God wants for us. That's the part of growing in life, is learning from your mistakes. This is not a mistake, though, guys. This is just pure evil. Why are these prominent schools that are infiltrating or indoctrinating our children, or teaching our children, housing our children? Why are they letting guys like Jeffrey Epstein come on their campuses and be talking to the scientists behind the closed doors about how he can plant his seed in lots of different women at his New Mexico ranch? And man, doesn't that kind of scare you that that's that close to the university? I've told you before, I went to university for 1 year. I joined a fraternity. I did a satanic ritual and got inside of a coffin without ID. I didn't even know what I was doing, you guys. I didn't have anything crazier than that, but that's still pretty freaking crazy. So it got me. But that was before I was Christian, and the year later I was saved and I was woken up to this stuff. So this is how close it is to your kids when you even send them off to school. Oh, I'm sending them to such a prominent university, Harvard. They're safe there, right, Adam? That's a prominent, prestigious, like the best of the best. Hey, when I tell all the grandparents and all my friends at work, guess where my kid just got a letter to?
Oh
Harvard.
yeah, if you get into an Ivy League school, then you've made it, haven't you? And
yeah, you've made it. Oh wow, your chances again. Now I wonder who you'll meet there. See, the saying goes, "Not what you know, who you know."
Yeah, that is crucial. I'm just going to talk. We all know this verse who's in the Bible.
Yep.
If you've read the Bible, you know this.
What does it profit a man? Pull up your screen.
World, right?
Do you want me to pull up your screen?
About that. What does it profit, or for what shall it profit a man, if he shall gain the whole world and lose his own soul? So again, this is talking about how people receive wealth, fame, power. Is it really worthwhile if it comes to the cost of one's soul, integrity, your eternal well-being? So that verse emphasizes that spiritual and moral values are way more important than material success. Remember, Madonna said, living in a material world because I'm a material girl. Mm-hmm. All right? But that's what most people are now. They're materialistic, and they have no regard for their spiritual well-being, their eternal well-being, because everything for them is earthly gain. And I've told you, there's nothing wrong where you do all right in life and you're comfortable and you've got food on the table and you, even when you can support people, there's no issue with that. But when you are putting that above eternal life, like those who are trying to gain everything the world has to offer, they will suffer this profound loss if they forfeit eternal life in the kingdom of heaven. So it serves as a warning to prioritize spiritual values and one's inner self over material pursuits and worldly ambition. And these individuals who we talked about, I don't care if it's Bill Gates, Trump, Musk, Kardashians, Diddy, all right, their heart is not on above, is not on Christ, is not on eternal life. Their heart is getting as much as they can out of this life, which is a blink of an eye. And they're willing to do pretty much anything to get it. Like when they get, so fame, there's ladders to it. Politics, there's ladders to it, right? So you get a certain amount of fame. There's a difference in there between having a one-hit wonder and having like a multi-platinum album and then having 10 of them and then making millions of dollars. There's a difference between starring in a TV show that runs for 2 series and winning 5 Oscars. So they get a certain amount of fame, fortune, but we know it's never enough. It doesn't feed the soul, does it? Like money's infinite. All right. That's why millionaires want to be billionaires who then want to be trillionaires. And it just continues.
It's never enough.
Even if you're the world's richest man, you want to acquire more wealth because you want to keep the title, don't you? So that's just something that I wanted to mention. That
no, that's great, brother. Because yeah, what is Elon? Elon's even chasing beyond money too, just like Epstein was. It's this to be like God, conquer his own planet.
And I just want to tell you as well, because this label gets thrown at me. Just because I'm selling a book that's taken me 5 years to do for $10 doesn't mean that I'm obsessed with money and the world. So be careful with that as well, guys. Where it's like you don't have to become a homeless man.
Yeah, we're not.
That you love God. Don't fall for that trick. That
it's not money that's evil. It's what? The love.
Well, if you put it above God,
yes, anything.
That's it. Anything, whatever it is, like we say, whether it's money, whether it's your family, whether it's your job, whether it's yourself. If you place that above God, then there's a real issue.
Okay,
I keep going for that.
Yep. No, thank you. No, thank you. So we're making the proof here that these people are chasing something beyond just to see. This is why everybody's making a video about Epstein right now. And they probably got millions of views about who's on the list, what the new emails is about Bubba and Clinton, stuff that we're all talking. No, I want you guys to understand this on just a deeper level that's still affecting society, which nobody bats an eye about or talks about anymore, but is still as relevant as Epstein himself. All right. So we see Trump and Epstein here, good buddies. Donald Trump said, quote, "I've known Jeffrey for 15 years. Terrific guy. He's a lot of fun to be with. It is even said that he likes beautiful women as much as I do, and many of them are on the younger side. No doubt about it." 2005 or 2002. You guys, you see how interwoven this guy was to this guy, and then all of a sudden he gets convicted for whatever. And see, this is the part about even the FBI and the government. I know there's good people working in the government. Compartmentalizing. Well, that's what I'm like. That's what you have to understand too. They are trying to like keep good men like us from blowing up this whole thing. But now that it's gotten so perverse, it's gotten so infiltrated. That's why we believe we're in the end days. Because what's wrong is right and wrong and right is wrong. Like it's no longer hidden. This used to be hidden. You used to have to go to the dark web to find lewd images of kids. Heck, now all you got to do is join a Telegram or stupid Instagram channel, and they'll lead you right there. Okay.
Yeah, what I say about Satan used to be behind the curtain. Now
he's no longer hiding, you guys.
Yeah, he's not behind the curtain now. He's front and center.
And I had a little profound vision where God showed me there's this fog on the earth, and people have been always kind of, you're always kind of walking and you're wondering, what is that? You're trying to make it out. Then as you get closer, oh, okay, it's this. There is no more like, oh, this might be not what these guys are talking about. Like we're giving it to you right from the scripture, right in front of your face. The connections are all there. Like I said, it's the time of the revealing. And that's what brings the revelation, right? Is the revealing of judgment that is coming. Why? Because we believe.
Apocalypse means reveal.
I mean, Armageddon is an anagram for MAGA Red Dawn. That's kind of crazy too.
Exactly. That is also very
That's really crazy. So with Bill Gates being into eugenics, vaccinations. Look, they even had I had it on the screen for a sec. In like a old cartoon, it says "Do not V." You know, I hate saying that word because oh yeah, so much free speech, can't even say that word. Do not, and it's a snake. It says don't do it. But now everybody, if you do it, or if you don't do it, you're like, oh, you're gonna kill my children. Like, remember everybody that didn't take it? You're so not sympathetic to my grandma and to my people and to people that have the health issues if you don't do it. Yeah, found out that was a bunch of BS. Because guess what, guys? COVID is still a thing. So, it's eugenics. So, and now we have RFK here. So, and here we go. We're just starting to make connections. You don't really even need to. That's what I mean. You don't need to focus on Epstein. This is the one thing, because this is the idea of why his little trafficking stuff is being exposed right now, and why Ghislaine and everything. Like, it's a show, you guys, and that will lead into the next kind of avenue that Hollywood is the one running it, and you guys don't really truly. I mean, once you start digging into Hollywood, Epstein becomes kind of not a small fish, but you realize why he was able to be as successful as he was, and why these people are able to do what they're doing, is because we are allowing it to enter into our homes through what we call entertainment. All right. Now, big one before I leave these couple things. Alfred Kinsey, he's a key. I forgot to put a key above this. The Kinsey study, okay? This is an American taxpayer-funded study in 1948 that included over 2,000 children with the youngest age of 2 who were, I can't say the word, it's the R word and M word, repeatedly under the guise of science. There was no follow-up on these children, and the Kinsey Institute still stands to this day in Indiana.
Wait,
Okay,
so
if Trump is...
that was founded that study was the year Israel declared its independence.
Wow. Okay. And who does Israel now connect to, which is a bigger rabbit hole than even Epstein himself? Who gave Epstein the power? Mossad. Here we go. Now we're getting into the Maxwells, which are the people that actually made Jeffrey more powerful than he actually could have become on his own. Him meeting some people say Ghislaine. I don't know how to say her name. I have always called her Ghislaine.
I told you, for me, like jizz, like semen.
Yeah, it looked kind of like Ghislaine, like that's gross. But it's funny how they will mock you like that too, guys. It really is. It's funny how they'll mock you. Okay, Ghislaine has her own deep rabbit hole. She's still alive. We could get into the court things and how they've treated that whole thing. That's a whole nother episode. But what I want you guys to know is her affiliation with the United Nations.
Huge, and Gates and Trump
and their affiliation with United Nations. Look, it's the world, the golden world, the utopia they're all looking to achieve through all this security force and through this perversion. Okay, and it's got the Caesar around it. Okay, there's nothing new under the sun. All right, nothing new. So she started a project called the Terramar Project. Okay, Now this is interesting because this is her trying to show, see, these people use these fronts, these projects, these foundations, these things to front what they're doing behind the scenes. This is why you'll pour money into the Terramount Project. If you have no idea about the background of her and her family and Epstein, you would have went to the TED Talk that she did and talking about the Terramount Project and said, oh, okay, this is something I should support. The Terramount Project was a self-described environmental nonprofit. Oh, and there it is, the nonprofit organizations. You guys, there ain't, again, just even like this stream costs money, whether you're paying me money or not. My internet bill is still coming here in a few days to be able to even be on the internet, okay? There's no such thing as nonprofit. What a joke.
I know, it's unbelievable.
There's a joke.
You hear what Bill Gates said? He says, like, when he dies, he wants to leave all his money behind for the world.
Okay, so this is how the biggest way they infiltrate the minds and the hearts of the general public is saying, oh, it's nonprofit, so don't worry, nobody's getting rich off of this. My goodness, how
they don't understand the deception. They don't.
How delusional do you have to be to think that something can be made from nothing?
Their whole life they're being lied to. And again, it's just Truman, isn't it?
It is. It's the we're in the Truman Show.
Life was a lie. It took him a long time to come to terms with it, and he thought he lost his mind, didn't he?
Yes, because
That's
this
it
stuff will
too.
make you feel like you're crazy because you're like, it can't be this deep, it can't be this woven.
Well, when
It,
everybody else around you is saying, "Oh, you're crazy,
yeah,
man. You're
come
crazy."
on, she was groomed by Epstein. It's like, no, like Adam was saying earlier, she knew what she was doing. She made the choices. She helped do it. She wasn't just
And you know
oh
what else I've noticed, bro? That comes out like that you'll have multiple girls come out and saying like Epstein or Trump abused me, and I've got that in the book.
oh yeah,
And then we're in a world where it's like, oh, those girls are only saying it because they want a bit of fame and money. Do you
it's
see how they stick up for their beloved celebrities? They're like, the people will literally come out and say, this guy abused me 3 years straight when I was 12 to 15. And that people are like, I think she's just saying that because she wants to be famous.
what did Morpheus tell Neo when they were walking around in the Matrix at first? He said, "These people are not unplugged, Neo. They're not ready to be unplugged. They are so delved into the system that they will fight you to protect it.
Most of them will remain that,
They
unfortunately.
will stay plugged in because unfortunately that's the easy life. What did the guy that betrayed Neo ultimately want? He wanted out. He said, "Put me back in the Matrix. I know that this steak is fake. I know it's just a bunch of electrical signals going to my brain, making me act like it's a real steak." But
That's what I'm
ignorance
going to
is.
say. I think you're going to have people get to a point saying, "Yeah, I know this world is a matrix and it's a false reality, but it's a fault. I love it.
But ignorance is bliss.
It's all I know." It's like the famous Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, Stockholm syndrome. Exactly. That's
It's
exactly
literally
what it
that. It's
is.
like
It is
all
literally
they've
that.
known, and even though it's quite clearly not healthy for them, it's like nope. It's like the ones that get abused for years and years, like in a basement. It's like I don't want to leave. I don't want
Yeah.
to leave.
And it's interesting how some of these projects, like they have they have a fall guy that ends up like being like, oh yeah, see this was embedded in corruption, so we're cutting it off and nothing's happening with it anymore. Yet they had years and years of funding coming into this nonprofit. Where'd all that money just go, Adam?
Mate.
So the Terramount Project, nothing too big to get into. It's just an environmental nonprofit organization. How many times do they ask you for money for the environment? They tell us that we got to stop eating beef because we're putting out too much CO2. And Bill Gates says that global warming is going to destroy the earth. You got your little see. They use children to infiltrate the minds and
Well,
hearts
I
of
had to
the
teach it at school.
Greta
One of the reasons
Thunberg.
I left, I had to teach about climate change and all of that. So they were having children, and children were like, they were like, "Well, Mr. Adam, I like you, but I think your generation has played a big role in this because people like Greta Thunberg were saying that."
How
Um,
dare you?
so they're coming at me. Like I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
How dare you, Adam? How
So
dare you?
another thing, when they tell you, like, "How dare you?"
How dare
Oh,
you?
when they
How
start
dare you?
they start telling you like, you know what, there's not enough space for 8 billion people. There's not enough food. Do you know
So
what that's doing? It's insulting God.
it is.
It's
When
literally
God
saying
can make
God
manna
has
rain down.
to us. Like
Yeah.
to say that there's not enough land in the world
Oh,
is the most loot, mate. I've said this to you before. Where I live, there's so much empty land
same.
that like just go to like Nevada or something or whatever it is to say that there's not enough space and then to say there's not enough food. Um, Again, it's a dig at God without saying it, and that's what they're really good at. So what have we got to do? We've got to create our own meat. All right,
Yeah,
and
artificial meat.
we've got to reduce like the size of our house whilst they live in a mansion. It's quite obscene, the hypocrisy of these people. But like you said, the word actor means hypocrite. And like even these royal family members, they're actors pretending to be kings and queens. They're not really kings and queens. They're acting. The
One
whole thing's a show.
1000%. And it's a secret, and that's why I had to show you guys that you're being mind controlled. It's special operations and intelligence, you guys, at the highest level of the Israeli government, but also the CIA and all the governments. You guys don't think that these guys have back channels? That they have access to technology that's like fifth at least. I know for sure they have at least 50 years ahead technology that we see today.
I've got another analogy for you as well, mate, right?
Yeah,
So like we see all the world divided and there's all these world leaders and he's going at him and he's going at him and the list goes on, right?
right.
But it's like coaches in the NFL. They all coach different clubs. Let's look at a nation as a club, like the Titans, the Ravens, the Browns, the Bucks, the Chiefs, right? Let's look at them as nations. It's still the NFL.
Yes.
And it's like that with politics. Whether it's the president of France, USA, or prime minister of the UK, or whatever it may be, they're all playing the role, but it's ultimately the same thing. But there's rivalries, isn't there? You have rivalries in sports.
I mean, they call them divisions even within the NFL.
Yeah,
Again,
they're
see,
called
we're telling
divisions.
you,
Yeah.
there's
To
there
divide and conquer. There's divisions.
they they literally compartmentalize. Okay, this squad will play this squad, and then this squad will play that one, or this one will do that one. Like that's how war works, you guys. That's how units work. That's how you create a bigger system, is having units that work within the unit. Okay, and that's what's happening with all this Mossad stuff and this Israeli stuff and this war in Israel and all the this is the main stage right now, in the sense of like, this is why the Epstein stuff's coming out, because I believe that this stuff is coming out, like you said, to make somebody look like a hero that's going to finally put an end to it in the flesh. And
Yeah.
who could that guy be? I believe
Donald
that's
Trump.
Donald Trump. And even though he's accused and we can see all he's saying, people say, well, why would anybody follow him? He's going to play the playbook of, I simply got in I got in these circles so that I could see what they were doing.
Yeah.
I was playing 4D chess. I never did anything. See, all the government and all the people said I was actually an informant for the FBI. I kicked Epstein out of the Mar-a-Lago.
Exactly.
I found out. Okay, I was playing a game that I became the villain that needed to be the hero.
Exactly.
Who does that? Who does that? Batman.
Exactly.
Batman. Speaking of Batman and the Joker,
Batman.
Harvey Dent is supposed to be the main face of the movement to stop evil, stop crime, bring justice to New York. All of a sudden, he gets flipped by the Joker. He gets mind controlled to say, what are you fighting for? Both sides of the party. You know, the Joker is actually a funny role, because in the movie, he had this philosophical point of, because remember when they had the stack of money and he burns it. He goes, I'm not here to get money. You see, this is beyond money, you guys. They print the money.
Bro, it's like people say to me with all the code in the sports, like, well, it's all about Vegas. Stop.
It's not.
It's not.
Vegas is a hub.
Deeply spiritual. It's control. It's wickedness. It's idolatry. It's to lead you away from God. And it's like, it's all about money. Like, that's
they print the money, you guys. The Federal Reserve. If Trump was at the first thing that would make me kind of start backtracking on Donald Trump is if he came out today and said, you know what, I'm going to write an executive order to stop all money and all printing in the Federal Reserve, which is a private organization not even affiliated with the American economy.
Exactly. But
if he did that, I will go on live and I will say, you know what, guys? Hey, we're actually getting some real financial freedom here. Now, when are we going to get back? See, that's the whole idea, though, is that they're going to change the money system back to the value system where, like, with currency, whatever the currency is going to be, it's going to be electronic. But they're saying, oh, we got to get all the gold. We got to get the gold. We got to go back to the gold system. Yeah, they own all the gold. See, it's not about gold. The gold doesn't matter.
It's control. I've got friends that are saying, Ad, you need to invest in gold right now. Now's the time. Yeah, I'm not playing that game. I'm like, no.
I'll tell you what to invest in: Bibles, water, and food.
Yeah.
Because guess what? If you right now had 1 million gold bars, Adam, and you're in the hot Mexico desert, and I come to you with a whole case of Costco water bottles, and you have all that gold, and you're just so thirsty, there's not a lick of water. I'm the only guy with water.
I give you all my gold for a sip.
And I say, give me all your gold for a bottle, not even the case, for a bottle.
For a sip. If I was like,
like the rich man in, oh my gosh, like the rich man in hell. He just wanted a drop of water for his tongue.
He wanted a drop. He wasn't asking for a bottle, was he?
This is what we're talking about, giving up your soul for the riches of the world. Because guess what? When it comes down to what matters most, it's not really the money, the rocks, or the things that we value in this life. It's the living water. It's the living bread, the thing that sustains us every day.
Amen.
Okay? So we know with Mossad, attached to Robert Maxwell, who is the father and a major media mogul over the UK. His daughter, Ghislaine, goes to Oxford University. Who is Oxford? Now here's where we can get into the kid stuff a little bit more, because who was a major prominent figure at Oxford? Charles Dodson, a.k.a. the guy that wrote Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, what's his last name?
Charles Dodson.
Bro, are you telling me as well that the that agency you've got from Tel Aviv, Israel, you you're telling me that it was found like Taylor Swift was born on the anniversary?
Yes. See, this is why me and Adam work so well together. He's got the numbers, he's got the connections of everything. How big is Taylor Swift? She's connected to the Chiefs, the president, the chief in command, the guy that's going to lead the New World Order will be master and chief,
She has an
right?
eras tour, the end of an era. She's got an album called Midnight, which is the end of the day, the end of days.
Wow.
She's obsessed with horses. Many of her songs, she's riding a horse. And Swift, it says that God is swift, isn't he?
And see, and Israel still thinks that they're living off of the Old Testament. That's why you'll see, oh, see, they have a Bible verse here. They're not evil.
Yeah, no, I was actually studying that today. How this they were living in the law.
Like, yeah, they live in. Yeah, that's these people that are Zionists or they, whatever you want to call it. Because, like I said, to me, they're the synagogue. Like that's what they are. I don't even affiliate them with anything that has to do with Christ, Torah, or ancient history from Moses and the patriarchs.
Agreed.
Like I don't consider them anything to that. So that's why when it's like, oh, they're living, no, they literally are living through their father. Okay, so we know he's associated with Robert Maxwell's associated with the BBC. Who was associated with the BBC, brother? Big time guy.
Well, I'll tell you right now, Jimmy Savile.
Yep, there's his face right there.
But also, Donald Trump's just threatened to sue the BBC for $1 billion, like Dr. Evil, mate. I've got that in my book as well.
Wow.
Mate, he's suing the BBC for $1 billion, and that's what Dr. Evil said. He originally said 1 million, and then in the next Austin Powers, he said 1 billion.
Yeah, because number two, remember, there's always a number two who's running the show behind for the main evil guy, aka Trump and his little minions right now, and Epstein, all this. Remember, Epstein worked for Trump. Trump didn't work for Epstein. That's why when people are like, he wasn't involved. Yeah, because guess who had their own freaking 747?
Yep, exactly.
So just don't misconstrue what Trump and Epstein, and Trump can do whatever he wants. That's why he does whatever he wants. Whatever, even bad press. You see, this is why we believe what he is, because this guy doesn't care what you say about him as long as you're talking about him.
Well, he said, didn't he?
He's starting to get a little bit more. Don't like with the Epstein stuff. It is kind of crazy how he's trying to gaslight us now. So see, I get the play. Because see, they're almost like they're going to use AI and they're going to say all the stuff coming out was actually artificial intelligence. That's my personal thing with all this. Even though I have proof and things that are way older than AI and pictures and things, they'll say, it was genetically, it was modified through AI. Oh, what you've seen isn't even real.
Yeah, and that's why it's so dangerous for people, because you're not going to know what's real.
Oh, we have images of Jimmy Savile actually like abusing a kid during the shows and stuff. Oh no, that was plugged into an artificial intelligence thing, and that's AI. He wasn't actually doing that. Yeah, we have all these people again that are claiming that Jimmy Savile sat there and abused kids and was always abusing kids, and they knew about it, but they couldn't say anything about it. And this guy is still praised in Britain. His face should be his face should be everywhere, always saying, you act like this guy, we're going to hang you from your freaking ankles.
He used to always go to Buckingham Palace. He was one of King Charles's best friends.
And who else is associated with Jeffrey Epstein? Prince Andrew.
Oh, Prince Andrew, yeah.
Okay. We've literally, this is the rabbit hole, you guys. We've connected presidents, we've connected celebrities, we've connected scientists, we've connected university. Now we're connecting the royal bloodlines and families.
CIA.
This isn't conspiracy. This is just the truth.
It is, guys. And if you can't accept this, then it's because you've been blinded by Satan.
And we're not even getting to the dark, because I can't show you videos. I can't show you the dark stuff. You know what I mean? Like, this is just the and I don't want to have to do that. That's why we're formatting. Like I said, everybody's talking about Epstein right now, and they're getting 1,000 more views than I am right here. But I'm trying to show you how it's interwoven beyond Epstein, even though he's being the key.
Now, if we did a live stream today breaking down everybody on Epstein's list, if our title was "We know who's on Epstein's list," right? And we we'd have loads of people watching, but it's nonsense, and he doesn't even help anybody really. Ultimately, by just telling them who's on the list. Like, again, what we're showing here should be watched by millions, and it can't be, because the world's a lie. And the truth, it's going to get harder and harder and harder and harder to access. And people don't see that either. They don't see that.
So somebody else that now here we go. Okay, this is where it gets dark. It gets dark everywhere, but this is where it gets truly dark because she is actively affiliated and associated with Maxwell, Epstein, Trump, Jay-Z, all of your Hollywood celebrities that you're watching their favorite movie or listening to your favorite song. Somehow this lady is associated to them. Marina Abramovic. We've already gone into her. Don't need to go down this rabbit hole. Just showing you the connection. Here we go. Robert Maxwell's attached to all these things that we just did. Jeffrey Epstein, all the connections. Go back, and now we've got him attached to Ghislaine,
Ghislaine.
to Marina, and Marina is what takes us now to the final stage of the Jeffrey Epstein saga. She was always the hidden kind of like the door to this key. So you want to consider Epstein the skeleton key? Well, she's the skeleton door because she's literally got the skeletons.
And Marina hangs out with Musk's mother, doesn't she?
Yes, she does. So see, we're making the connection, not conspiracy, just who they're hanging out with. Dude, if you're hanging out with somebody, you like know them or you like them or like you don't mind having
it's like
people.
Lady Gaga is like super close. Said Marina's like a
Marina and Lady Gaga. Yes, Gaga. Okay. Now, when they say to chase the white rabbit, I told you it's science. It's beyond flesh. Do you know what this symbol, this scientific symbol represents, brother?
Go on, bro. You know a lot more about symbols than me.
Adrenochrome. I'm using Google Chrome right now, and the processing unit for Google is called Adreno.
And that's incredible. And the logo for Chrome is 666.
And look at it's a rabbit, bro. There's the ears.
And the rabbit is MK Ultra, isn't it?
Yes. And the blood. They're vampires, you guys.
Yeah, that's what literally they say. King Charles is like related to Dracula.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Actually, you know what? Make this go viral. Make a clip. Clip it. Well, you know how those people say, clip it. I've got the list. Here you go.
Yeah.
It's everybody that's sitting in this place.
Yeah, there you go.
There's your list. Here's your list to start with, folks. If you want to start convicting and start getting your pitchforks and your torches, this is where you start.
Find your billionaires, find your biggest actors in the world, your biggest musicians, and look at them and then realize there's people above them that you don't even know. Like,
okay.
Remember when people say like Elon Musk is the richest man in the world? Well, he's richer than the people that own the banks. Do you know what I mean? He's not. So
it's beyond the money, you guys. It's beyond. That's what we're trying to say. Like it's not about.
These
money.
are the face. These are the people on your TV, and they're going to give you that title. Keep you invested in them because I want to be like Elon Musk when I'm older. I wonder how many kids have said that in the last 5 years. I want to be the next Elon Musk. There are people. It's like when they say about the Pope. There's the Black Pope. There's somebody above the Black Pope.
Yes.
That's really running that, and we know ultimately who does it all lead to. They say all roads lead to Rome. All roads lead to Satan.
Yes, I love that.
It's not to Rome, it's to Satan. Hollywood, Vatican, all right, pro sports,
governments,
New World Orders, United Nations, all right, transhumanism. All roads lead to Satan.
Which leads back to the main start of that road, which is in Genesis. So see, God was giving us the truth from the very, very beginning so that we wouldn't fall into the lie. And here we are, knee deep or waist deep in the lie, neck deep, actually. We're probably drowning in it, actually.
Probably, yeah.
Probably drowning because, most of you are using Google or you bought a laptop. All of us Google. I mean, that's when if we wanted to go look up something right now, we would quote Google it. Look at its logo. It's a 666. Okay, that's a symbol that is used in the occult. Okay, it's like to represent like emotion, like a whirl, like, you know what I mean? It's a whirlpool. Like it really is. It really is like a whirl. And it always has something to go back to the sea and stuff too. But in the movie Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, as we go talk about Vegas, the hub where Area 51 is, where they're doing their technology and all their testing on stuff. In this movie with Johnny Depp, okay, they literally take the drug adrenochrome. Yep. This isn't me. Now this could get us in a lot of trouble. But why am I getting in trouble for talking about a movie that they produced?
That's what I'm
Why would I
saying.
get in trouble? Why would I be accused of being this crazy conspiracy theorist when he's literally in this movie taking drugs and journaling it and going through Vegas about his experience? Isn't that what everybody does when they go to Vegas? I want to sin. I want to do something that I've
Yeah,
never done
I've
before.
been multiple times. Or when Angelina Jolie says that she got off with her brother and they drink each other's blood, that's not us being hateful. They've flat out said it on the red carpet on the interviews.
Machine. What are you
Machine
talking
Gun
about?
Kelly and
Yeah,
Megan Fox, where we
Megan
drink each
Fox.
other's blood, and it's like, oh,
Yeah, you want to see
they're going
who
down
else?
a conspiracy. It's like what conspiracy of them saying I drink his blood?
Okay,
Who
and
in the
now
right mind does that, bro? Who drinks another human blood? Okay, people donate blood, people are dying, you need their blood, whatever. But who goes out of the way and like, you know what? I'm pretty thirsty. You fancy a pint of blood?
yes, and so what propelled? So Donald Trump, I've got my note for him, but we've talked about Trump so much, a lot of this will be, but we'll get into some stuff. But the next key after Ghislaine and Epstein to get into is the Clintons. Okay. Cause see, that's who
Oh,
Trump is going into after right now. Everybody wants everybody to go after Bill. All the Republicans, like people on Fox News, like Jesse Waters and all these fake ass freaking reporters like Sean Hannity, Tucker Carlson, they'll go, well, we're all talking about Trump going on the plane. Well, what about the Clintons? Why have we still not done it? And guess who promised to go into the Clinton stuff when he campaigned in 2016?
Trump.
Trump. He said, what did he say on stage? Lock her
He said he'd
up,
release the files. He said,
like
so what's he
literally.
said? That he's going to look into the Clintons. He didn't. He's going to release the Epstein files. He didn't. He's going to end the war in the Ukraine. He didn't. Like, how many more things does he have to say before
Seriously,
people come around and go, wait, this guy lies quite a lot, doesn't he? Because he's made all these
lies.
promises. He said he's going to make America great again. It's having an absolute nightmare as America. Right?
You knew damn well I was a snake before you took
Let
me
in.
in.
Yeah.
All right, so and this, see, you can go down many different rabbit holes with just these few keys, but these are the big keys to understand because these are the main faces. These are the main players. This is how they'll take down the system. You start taking down presidents, kings, and high level people, the rest of the house of cards will fall. You
What's
better
the
believe
famous
that.
saying? To create a new world, you got to destroy the old one.
Correct. So, as we've said, we know you don't even have to be a conspiracy theorist to know that Jeffrey and Bill were even more out in the public and openly friends than anybody else, even more than Donald Trump, even though I believe they were all hanging together because supposedly Trump and the Clintons are like, see, that's the thing. Their bloodlines are all connected. That's why we're talking about farms. Like they have family farms too, where they literally impregnate and have children so that they can continue on this deception and they train and raise them. Okay.
And
That's why you do have to have grace.
Yeah, it's important to note as well that Bill Clinton was the 42nd US president for the beast reigning 42 months.
Wow. Yes.
It
And
was
a
the
lot of
42nd.
people said that he was a great president until what event that came?
Monica Lewinsky. I did not have sex with Monica Lewinsky.
I'm telling you right now, Adam, I never touched her. I never did anything to. Hold on, my fingers sting. The dude is. And you better believe that the White House has a lot of secret rooms where nobody knows what's going down, and nobody's going to question it because that's the White House. Who's going in there? Nobody, unless you have access. Unless what, you have a key.
And the Antichrist rides a white horse, and he's in the White House.
So when people really attack me, they're like, "It's the Democrats." I'm like, "Yeah, they're openly being so open about it because that's the point. Somebody has to come out of this smelling like somewhat of a rose, even though it all smells like shit." It's going to be the red party. It's going to be the party that, oh, we're the ones that are Christian. We're the ones that actually care about the kids. Trump's done more for human trafficking and doing stuff. Oh, who actually arrested Epstein? See, that's kind of why I was into Trump, because he started talking about Epstein. And I'm like, oh, anybody that's major player and wants to expose this stuff, I gotta make sure to pay attention to this because this is a major thing. Didn't have any idea his affiliation. That was my ignorance, and I didn't do enough testing. I was still learning. And Trump is a good person. Like, he wears a good mask. He plays a good game. He says great words.
He does.
Okay, so when he told me he'd lock up Hillary and all the stuff I know about Hillary from the QAnon stuff that was starting to come to fruition to help him win the election in 2016, which was based off the WikiLeaks, which is now getting into Hillary Clinton, who was the person that he ran against. Now that's why people really started to gravitate towards Trump. Wow, what a perfect time to plant him into becoming president, a world major leader,
And
but
then
also have this major scandal break right before the election.
And
Wow.
then, yeah, all they what was it, 33,000 emails as well, 33 with Clinton.
33,000. You guys literally they tell you when you're growing up, don't take a pillow tag off in the store, or else it could be a crime. If you rip the pillow, remember all like
Yeah, 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 I remember that.
they'd scare you about never ripping off the tag of a pillow because they'll find you. They have every pillow. You know what I mean? This stupid. But see how dumb they make us think. They go, yeah, follow the law, be a rule breaker. Oh, if I was ever in an investigation, if there's a crime that happened right outside my door right now and somebody just broke their neck, and then I went and I moved their body to over by the side of the house because I'm like, well, I don't really want my kids to see that in front of my house. The cops would be like, oh, you're complicit now in obstruction.
Yeah, the ones that create the laws are the ones that break
Can
them.
obstruct, yeah, can actually obstruct and avoid, or oh no, we got caught by the good guys, those few guys like me and Adam who are like, what the hell is going on? I'm kind of noticing some stuff I don't really like, the aka the whistleblowers, and be careful of whistleblowers because
Oh,
remember,
be careful of that Ed
yeah,
Snowden. He's
yeah, Ed and
supposedly
Snowden,
in
yes,
Russia.
guess who gave him the whistle to blow?
Mossad.
That's right. Be careful of when somebody says they're whistle. They're allowing the information out, folks.
Yeah, you
Just
got
like with
the
the Epstein stuff.
mainstream media articles, like literally saying whistleblower Ed Snowden. I'm pretty
These
sure they'd want to keep his mouth completely shut and not put him all over the Masonic media.
The
If this guy
WikiLeaks
really
emails are dating back to 2015. So this is even before Donald Trump, the election and all that. Like all of a sudden these emails are curating, and all of a sudden this man named Julian Assange is like, oh, I'm the founder of WikiLeaks, which is 100. They say it has 100% track record. Everything that's posted on WikiLeaks is verified, quote unquote, open source. You can go look it up. You can probably still visit. I haven't been down the WikiLeaks because there's just so much. Because like Adam said, sometimes these people, what they do with information is they feed you so much you can't even grasp
you
it.
get overwhelmed. I said it's like
And
going.
that's what WikiLeaks was meant to do, was to overwhelm the public, but also plant the seed for those like me who are like, well, I know about Epstein aside from the WikiLeaks. So the WikiLeaks is exposing stuff with human trafficking and this and that. Oh, I'm going to go down that rabbit hole because it's relevant to what I'm seeing and understanding through Epstein. You see, I was telling people about Jeffrey Epstein in 2012, bro. 2012.
No, that's remarkable. I never heard of the guy
That's what I
until.
mean. Most people don't. And when I was telling them, like in public before even social media, they're like, "What?" And I'm like, "Dude, this guy is trouble." And you guys need to understand. Again, still learning. But the WikiLeaks emails, they were dropped by Julian Assange, another key figure who is being used, but is kind of he's just he's not like, one of those characters in a movie that doesn't have a major role. Oh, like the guy from Lord of the Rings, the guy that helps Frodo take the ring. He's a main character, but he's a guy that's just on the quest, right? He's just being used to further the quest.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Sam, his name's Sam or whatever, and he's Frodo's friend. He's not a main because nobody cares about Sam. They only care about Frodo. Nobody cares about Julian Assange. They care about Trump and Hillary, right? But Julian Assange is essentially the one that breaks this story through WikiLeaks and drops all these emails, which then have these damning things such as emails to John Podesta, who is affiliated with the government and has.
I'm pretty sure that it's John Podesta, which is the one that looks like he could be the Linkin Park lead singer, Chester
Oh,
Bennington.
that's him. Yes, this is him.
Yeah,
That's him. Yeah, doesn't he kind of look like Chester Benning? He does.
I think it's his dad. And then
I've heard that. I've heard that theory, and that's the thing with this stuff. We have to try to be careful of believing theory and like oh, this is what I think. Like some of the stuff I say I think because that's my mind, that's my heart. That's not what I'm saying is the general
Linkin Park
truth.
logo, which is the exact same as the.
He was supposedly working on Chester Bennington was supposedly working on a documentary about the child abuse and all that.
But did you have you seen Linkin Park's logo? It's the same as the ones you've been showing.
Oh, do you? Whenever you need your screen up too, make sure you tell me, brother.
No, like the PDF logo is pretty much identical to Linkin Park's.
Wow. Yeah. And that's what I mean by it's entered into all of our homes and things through the symbolism. Dude, they pray over this stuff and then they send it out into the world and then it comes into your home. You don't think there's stuff now. I'm not saying that you got like, I've got TV, like Satan cannot he cannot overcome the Spirit of God. So that's why you have to be protected by accepting the Holy Spirit. Bless your house, by accepting Christ and not allowing this stuff to pervert your mind or distract you. Okay. It's not that, okay, I have a Disney in my house. Oh my gosh, Satan's in my house. No, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the power that it brings through the influence of the innocence that you perceive it to be.
Satan doesn't make you watch Disney movies. It
No,
doesn't make you listen to Eminem. It doesn't make you go out and get wasted. It doesn't make you watch porn.
there you
All
go.
right. It don't make you do any of that. All right. But he will tempt you. He's always been the tempter. Did he force Eve to eat? Did he force her? Did he
Didn't.
put her down? No, he tempted
Great
her.
point.
He had a question, God. Um, and
Great point.
that's what he does. So when you watch a stream like this, whether you have children or you don't have children, all right, you have to take this information on board and not just brush it off and be like, okay, I just heard them. That was really fascinating. Hey guys, should we go watch Pinocchio and get some popcorn? Do you know what I mean?
Dude,
Like
great.
that's what people would do, and they have a choice to do that. But that's when it's like that is like legit choosing.
And it's influencing you. See, it's influencing your mind to say, "Oh, this is just something to relax and watch." But it's
Yeah,
really,
you'll justify it.
you're
So
justifying.
easy to
He always.
justify sin. It's the easiest thing to justify is sin.
So
I'll
in
just say
the
it.
Wikipedia,
I'm not hurting anybody. You're hurting yourself.
exactly. So even with this information, people say, I don't have kids, so it doesn't really matter to me. Yeah, it sucks, but kids get abused all the time. Like people just again, we've become so
But it's
numb
the
to.
classic. I can't do anything
Yeah,
about it. I'm
we've
never
become
going to
so
do it.
numb to it that we're afraid to even talk about it because we're like, well, what will it do? Well, it will hopefully make more people come to the realization that we need God to get involved like now. And that's why you should be wanting the kingdom of God to come because I'm sick of this stuff. I'm sick of having to worry about going out or just thinking that somebody wants to do something to me, let alone my children who
I'll,
literally don't deserve any like harm like that. No child does. I don't care the circumstance, just like what's happening in Israel. This is why we're telling you it's the synagogue of Satan. You think Jesus is okay with genocide in Gaza?
no.
I don't.
I'll tell you
I
something.
don't think he's okay for ethnic cleansing.
No, not none of that. But
Now you will see David have to go and do conquests and kill people, but see, this is where it's the giant. It's like we don't truly know the depth until you take some time to understand the Bible and the seed of Satan and his little minions run around the earth. And now all of a sudden it makes David and what he did and how he even fought Goliath and the Philistine, right?
well, you know, you're
Oh,
talking about Goliath.
what's
I
that?
have to do my research into this. But so we know Goliath was a giant, yeah?
Yes.
And I've noticed like, how Goliath's presented to the world is like this legit, absolute giant. Do you know, like the point of like 40, 50 foot type of thing, right?
Right.
Where it's like, just, man, that just sounds supernatural. No, when you actually look into it all, they're saying like Goliath would have been around 7'3". So like Wembenyama size,
Wow.
right?
Yeah.
So for us, we're thinking about this giant, and we have this concept in our head of what a giant is, and it's like, oh man, it's got to be like 30 foot, 40 foot. If you saw Wembenyama or Shaquille O'Neal, you say, man, that's a giant.
I mean, some people like I'm 6'4".
That's what they might look at you and go, that guy's a giant. If you're 4'4" and you see you'll say that guy's a giant. So
Yeah.
when we look at the terminology of the word giant, it's like, how can this shepherd boy? Well, we know that David defeated.
So what's interesting, so just to piggyback, I think there might have been taller giants pre-flood that were creating these societies because I believe because people were living till 900. So if you got to grow 900 years or society had that type of like environment that you could grow and get really big. Okay, and then you have the genetic hybrid or the genetic manipulation from Satan that he's doing with mankind. I do believe that there were some giants that, because it says, I forget, I'm going to find the Bible verse. It said it made men feel like grasshoppers.
And it says the giants of old. Yeah.
Yes.
So like there may have been like legit giants, but when it came to Goliath,
I believe he was the weak, because after the flood, I believe the giant gene was starting to slowly fade.
Yeah, I agree, because they were merging, weren't they? Like the Nephilim.
Yes, there was this merging and mixing, exactly. And as time went on, Satan's like kingdom again. God flooded the earth because what was he doing? He was stopping Satan from completely. Because what does it say? It says Noah was perfect in his generations, not his works.
Yeah, it's the generations in regards to the seed,
His
which is
seed,
going on
yes, which
now.
we know that through potentially Ham and his wife, that's who they say, because Ham goes back to the pigs, Legion, when Legion was cast out, the demons. There's something with pigs and demons, and then
That's why it's called ham, innit? From a
that's
pig.
Ham, because he went to pig, yeah, and he's the one that didn't he catch his who
He
caught
caught
Noah drunk.
Abraham like drunk and
Yeah,
naked.
he caught Noah. Yeah, he caught Noah naked or
Noah,
something.
Noah, so yeah.
Yep, yep. So in Numbers 13:32 through 33, and it says, and they brought up an evil report of the land which they had searched unto the children of Israel, saying, the land which we have gone to search, it is a land that eateth up the inhabitants thereof. So something in this land is eating the inhabitants. And all the people saw that it was men of great stature. Great. There's that word, great. When something's really awesome or
How
beyond,
prevalent is that word in the Bible? Great with evil.
dude, that's all. Well, God is great. So of
Yeah,
course,
there's the great day of the Lord, but so often like the great blasphemy is like,
Satan has really loved to use that word to make people think, oh,
Babylon's
this
great.
is the top of the top. So see, here in Numbers, we're being told by the Bible, not conspiracy, that the children of Israel are saying there's inhabitants that are of men of great stature. Verse 33, 33-degree Mason, 33 illumination. Wow, that's kind of interesting. Verse 33, we saw the giants, the sons of Anak, which have come of the giants, and we in our own sight are as grasshoppers as we were in their sight. So imagine going outside right now, brother, and finding a grasshopper.
No, I've seen one. They ain't the biggest, are they?
No, they're tiny, and if you want to crush it, it takes no effort. So if giants are now inhabiting the lands of earth, they're growing to be 12, let's just say 12 to 25 feet tall, and they're literally eating humans, which, oh, I have that.
But it's like it just makes me think of like the Transformers.
I
You know
have
when
that.
they're just rampaging around cities and just stamping them.
Yeah, no, yeah, see, yeah, see, that's not how it
Or like
worked.
King Kong. What's it? Is it King Kong?
Yeah, King Kong, yep.
Like I'm sure it was inspired by what you just read, and
It,
then
it,
they
defi-
exaggerate it to make it all look fantasy.
it definitely is. So these giants or these Nephilim were cannibals.
Yep, and that's
And
what's going to happen during famine.
And here
People
we
are going
are
to
with the wiki links and everything. And yeah, in the famine and when times get tough, people will turn to the most extreme, which we all know that we can eat flesh. And look at there's the soccer team. Remember that soccer team that got stranded in the mountains and they had to eat each other's friends? They
yeah,
made a famous movie off of it.
yeah, yeah.
Now, I'm not saying those guys, like, again, it was live or die. I don't know the whole, even hearing that, thinking about that story now, I'm like, what was actually the intention of that? But they ate their friends.
Well, what if they've got nothing else to eat?
They
It's
got
like
nothing. Yeah, they had nothing else. It was just ice around. No food, no vegetables. If you got nothing else around, you are going to do the worst. Now, that's the extreme. And I don't even want to get into a fast food and all this stuff. People, they said the rabbit hole goes really, really dark, but we can only go so dark here. We're already kind of testing our limit here with talking about adrenochrome and all this stuff. But look at the WikiLeaks brought people to trusting Donald Trump because he started talking about Epstein, which Epstein leads to this stuff as we've made the connections to try and get, somewhat wrapped up with the conclusion. Because again, this could potentially even have to be a 5-part series that we would have to do to go into even the presentation I put together with adrenochrome.
Have you
But
seen
look at
McDonald's where it says we have served over 99 billion people? Like it's like
Soylent Green. It's people.
yeah, legit guys, honestly, legit.
But I mean, look at how do you doubt that they might be doing that when they're going? Look at this is Gwen Stefani. Gwen Stefani, all these famous people, they're pretending like they're at this party and they've got literally heads coming through the table.
Yeah, and I got a friend who's at a Gwen Stefani concert yesterday, and it's like, imagine me showing her that photo. It will just destroy her.
And they're pretending Marina Abramovic. They're going to these parties, these A-lists, and they said these aren't nobodies, you guys. These ain't nobodies. This is A-list celebrities going to these parties, and look, they got fake. Like I almost want to try to not go too close because there's some stuff even down here. You guys, this is some really crazy stuff. And I'm sorry that I have to be the one to break it to you, but look at Lady Gaga, Marina Abramovic. They're putting a spoon in this. They say it was chocolate. Hugh Jackman was there, the guy that plays Wolverine. Will Ferrell was at this party.
Of course they are.
Dr. Oz was at this party. Oh, who is Dr. Oz affiliated with right now, brother?
Trump.
Trump literally put him in the office. And who was Dr. Oz first came onto the scene with and for?
Oprah.
Oprah. And who did Oprah? You see how you guys, we bring the receipt.
Oprah interviewed Trump in '88 to be president.
That's right. And during that interview, she said they were talking. This is why I wish that we could play video and not
I
have
know
to
it's such a
worry.
shame we can't.
Because I would show you the interview where Trump literally is talking to Oprah and she goes, "What is it about you? People just like, they really gravitate." And he goes, "Well, luck." He goes, "Luck and success have these like really crazy gravitational that people just," he goes, he goes, "I'll walk out into a crowd," and he goes, "and people will want to touch me so that they can feel like they have some of my luck rub off on them."
And then
Oh
they
my
took
gosh.
Jesus, didn't they? To
Yeah,
be
who and what did that lady that had the blood align? Oh, she had a blood disease. She thought, if I just touch the hem of his garment, he doesn't even have to say you are healed. She just simply had the faith. If I touch him, I will be healed. So
yeah,
see, Trump is
no
literally walking
medicine.
in the '80s saying, if people touch me, they think, oh, maybe I'll be successful like this guy.
Imagine thinking you're going to touch a human being just by touching him, and you're going to become famous. That's what is implying.
That's
Guys,
nuts.
when you get this book, and I know 99% of you probably won't, unfortunately, you'll see how Trump has a Jesus Christ complex.
And he's always has with his life, his affiliation, long before he became president or even became in the public
Before
eye.
he was born, you got
Yes.
his mother Mary, you got his dad Frederick Christ, you got Elizabeth Christ Trump. All right, you got his Donald name, like they're calling him the Great I Am. Like he was born on a blood moon. A lot of the stuff. This is what I mean. Like with Trump, it's like he is doing the will of God and the devil. That's why it's so. That's why he's so. What's the word? Polarizing.
Yes.
But he's actually doing both. But
So
people are either like he's all just completely satanic, or he's just he's been chosen by God. He said, didn't he? I was saved by God to me.
yeah.
It's one of my favorite Trump lines because I could just do a comedy show on him. Is God saved me to make America great again? And I'm like,
And
what? Like, who told you that? Who's ever professed that God saved them to save a country? Like, God don't care about all the other countries.
no, that's it's and then like his son just coming and saying, "Oh, Trump is saving God so that he doesn't have to have as many people come to heaven because he's trying to stop all the war and death on the earth."
Trump said, Trump said, "I'm not just the president of the United States. I'm the president of the world."
That's right. So, and here we are. Here's that fool. We just seen the picture with Lady Gaga and Marina Abramovic, and she does the Marina Abramovic experience. You can go look that up on YouTube, where she like does this thing with Marina. It's the weirdest thing ever. Seances, rituals to like increase her creativity. Okay, because that's art. Okay, this is how they move their trafficking stuff is through fashion and art. Why do you think Trump owned a fashion company? Why do you think he brought his wife or his daughter Ivanka around John Casablanca, who owned the freaking thing, who was a predator?
Casablanca we know means White House, but have you ever noticed with Marina she has the Ma, which obviously translates to sea?
Yeah, wow, yes, okay. So see, and now I'm connecting you to Julian Assange and Lady Gaga at an embassy. What are these two doing together? Why would Julian Assange want anything to do with Lady Gaga if he knows what's up with the?
Yeah, exactly. Or if Lady Gaga is just some performer, it's just some singer.
And Lady Gaga was literally Biden's arts and humanitarians cabinet chair, like, you know what I mean? So yeah, Julian Assange is not a hero. He's a Rothschild psyop. Okay.
Gaga's in a popular TV show where she's a vampire and she drinks human blood.
Oh yeah. What? Amityville Horror, right? Or
no, she's in like the American Horror
Story. The American Horror Story. Yes, the American. That's a freaky weird show. But you see, they make this stuff that they're doing in life. We're showing you the parties that they go to, and they're entertaining you with it.
They would kidnap kids and then turn them into vampires so they could live forever, and then give them candy in like a private room.
Dude,
they would take a kid from they took a kid from like a theme park, young lad about 6 or 7, all right, and then bit into him. He became a vampire and he can live forever. And then those vampires would then find other kids and do the same to them, and then they'd have a bunch of kids. And they were playing video games, bro. These vampire kids were playing video games. Like, it's crazy that what they show you. And they had them in a hotel, a haunted house, but they had them like in a private room that nobody knew existed within the hotel.
Okay, and so we're like I said, this is messy, you guys, but we're making the connections that are all for there to for you to see and for you to connect because this isn't conspiracy. This is just simply taking what we know and what we like I said can factually say. Whatever we think or we want to say about this or that we haven't seen or we can't make a connection to like a real world. And see, we have to use the media even though we can't trust it. They're the ones like somebody said in the chat earlier when stuff starts coming out and it's not meant to. Now it's damage control time. So now
What
they're
does
trying to
media mean? Can you remind me what media means?
like sorry, I'm not. I guess I'm not understanding.
Like media connects to witchcraft, doesn't it? Like
Yeah,
media,
yeah. Programming. Program equals 88.
but there's media which literally connects to like the mediums with a witch. So like
Medium's
a
good.
medium is a person who communicates with spirits.
Yes.
And there's a huge connection. Somebody might know in the chat, but witchcraft and the word media are like interconnected. It's crazy, and that's why we say with the media, they in a show they have a cast, they broadcast it, they cast spells because there's a deep connection with the word media and witchcraft.
Yes. And with these studios and these production things, they are coming out with things, media, to make you think that things are happening, like this movie, The Sound of Freedom, which was funded by the Angel Guild. Isn't that the one that does The Chosen? How many people tell you, oh, The Chosen, I love it. Now, I'm not trying to knock what The Chosen has done, but I'm telling you, anything that's called a guild is not of Christ.
It's on Netflix, mate.
Yeah. Come on.
It's on Netflix.
And the guy plays Jesus, he's a big Catholic, and he has a picture with Alice Cooper and them holding like two rings together that are skulls. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, in the Sound of Freedom was this thing where they are going and rescuing children, right? Rescuing children from different places. Well, who was a major funder of that movie? Carlos Slim. Okay. Now, see, this is where everyone knows about Epstein and Ghislaine and all these other big characters. Do you know about Carlos Slim?
Go on.
Carlos Slim is a major Mexican. He I forget what his role is in Mexico or whatever, but he like literally helps. Oh, there we go. I got the thing.
Wait, oh, you mean the guy who owns the phones?
Yeah, yeah. Carlos Slim. And so it says, who is more dangerous? See, The Guardian. These are mainstream articles. Who is Carlos? Who is more dangerous? El Chapo, who's literally in charge of drug trafficking. You know, all these crazy stuff that like we know, mafia stuff.
That's the
Carlos.
and all of that. Yeah,
what are you involved in to be compared to El Chapo, brother?
Mate, I'm telling you, this Carlos Slim. It's because out here we all have to go through the same phone network.
Yeah, and he's best friends with Clinton. So what is the guy that's literally funding the Operation Underground Railroad that Tim Ballard and Operation Freedom, Angel Studios are funding to try and save the children? Why are they being funded by a guy that's directly connected to the people that are involved in human trafficking?
Yeah, exactly. So
you see, they're playing the two sides. They're playing hero and villain. That's why you can only trust Jesus, you guys, because these people are deceivers. They wear masks. They act like they care. They'll tell you to your face, we're saving the children. This guy right here, I've saved so many children. I've done operations. I'm putting my neck on the line for you guys, but I am taking dirty money from Clinton and Carlos Slim in order to even be able to go out over there.
That's a good point, yeah.
Jeez Louise, guys, wake up. Come on. This isn't conspiracy. Clinton would have speeches in Mexico's in just a handful of the 542 speeches that were delivered in the world since 2001. He has been paid $104.9 million, according to the Washington Post. The majority of his speaking incomes, $56.3 million, came from foreign sponsors. There it is, foreign sponsors, nonprofit organizations, art clubs, foundation. You guys, that's where they start this stuff, is in the foundations. The Bill Gates Foundation, the Clinton Foundation.
Wow.
Where do you build a house on? A foundation.
Yeah.
Okay. Look. Press release. President Bill Clinton, Frank Gusters, and Carlos Slim launched $20 million fund for small and medium-sized enterprises in Haiti. Why are they donating $20 million for these funds or these things that they want to invest into in Haiti when we literally have Now back to WikiLeaks. This is the stuff we found out with WikiLeaks, which made people love Trump, because now we have an idea of what this type of ring is going on with Jeffrey Epstein and the Clintons, who is proven right here. Well, who was connected to Haiti? The Clintons, because the Clinton Foundation provided aid to Haiti. And who got convicted for child trafficking and kidnapping children in Haiti? Laura Silsby.
Yeah, they've like literally.
She's literally connected to the Clintons, you guys.
Yeah.
I've just showed you the ring. I just showed you how they're screwing people with the money that they say, oh, we're helping do this, but this is what you're funding.
They said that like they've sent over like 1.1 billion of foreign assistance to Haiti.
Geez,
That's
I didn't
the
even.
United States. And then the UN are saying that they've donated 908 million.
Dude.
Like they care about Haiti?
They don't care about Haiti. They don't care about Africa. They don't care about Gaza.
Not at all.
You guys, they're just using your heart. They're pulling on your heartstrings. What do you think? You don't think Satan knows that the heart is where, like, that's where you receive Christ, is in your heart.
The heart is wicked. Who can understand it? And it says the heart is easily deceived.
That's right. So that's why Satan goes after your heart and gives it. In the eyes of an angel, son of a... Those late night, you're just like, oh my God, I should donate $5 right now. I just threw away a piece of bread, and I should have done it. You know what I mean? See how they get you?
Lucifer was an angel, wasn't it? In the
yeah. So see, that's why they'll tell you, oh, please donate to our little angels. Please donate.
The angel.
So while you're donating to this operation, Help Save the Children, he's being funded by Carlos Slim, who is affiliated with the Clintons, who is affiliated with Jeffrey Epstein, who's affiliated with Elon Musk. Do you see how much money is just in that small circle, brother? Holy smokes. And Donald Trump.
About anybody but themselves.
And I didn't even realize this, but in this article, Silsby is a divorced mother of 2 young children and now finds herself in the middle of an international legal firestorm. The group faces kidnapping charges for trying to remove 33 Haitian children from the country without documentation. At least 22 chapters of Revelation of those children were still found to have parents. So she's like, I'm helping these children. They came up to me. Oh, they needed a home. I was doing something good for them, you guys. Like orphanages or like the state things where we put kids into. Oh, okay, well, you don't believe in abortion. No, just send them to the orphanage. They'll be safe there. No, that's the worst.
Yeah, and there's a lot of child abuse in those.
Yeah, where do you think they get the kids for these rituals and stuff? They say, hey, how long's this kid been in the thing? Oh, for 10 years. Nobody cares about this kid. We'll take him.
Yeah, no, it's like that. And how many kids go missing? But there's also, like I said, a lot of people have a child, they give it up, and then nobody's really bothered about them. And then they have the way with them. And yeah, thank you. Get it up to 100 likes, guys. It's
we need to get this out to everybody, because like I said, if your friends and your family that are still shouting MAGA or, oh, we need freedom, we need the left to come back, and protect the children, like, they're all in on it. Look at convicted pedophile. It's hard not to, like I said, this is a risky stream, but that's why we care, is because we're putting our necks out on the line for the kids, the unborn, the ones that God tells us to protect, the innocent. All right. This guy, Anthony Weiner,
like, oh my goodness.
Yeah. His name's Anthony Weiner, convicted for sexting minors, is associated with the Clinton campaign. Convicted. This isn't conspiracy. Conviction. Go look it up. Anthony Weiner. His wife just divorced him, and I believe she's about to marry Soros's kid or something like that. But that's a whole nother episode. Like I said, see, this right here is a whole 4-hour episode like we're doing right now, but I got to start finding a place to somewhat cut it off. But you see how deep, and why I tell you it takes years to try and find this information that me and Adam are bringing you, and that we want you to just, it's not that
15 years.
Yeah, this is years of studying and verifying. You see, all the stuff I brought you today is verifiable. I don't want to tell you stuff like, I can tell you about my theories or this or that. But at the end of the day, I want this to be as like, we've made a case here essentially against Satan and against this whole system. And if we were in court right now, we'd be absolutely killing it. They'd be like, oh my gosh, they have images, they have the articles, they have the links, they have the money ties, they have the affiliation, they have the videos. yet nobody cares to listen. And we're not talking about you here in the chat. We're just saying the general public doesn't care. And last but not least, from all of those big ties, which you can go down, the wiki links lead us to Hollywood, the biggest key of them all, because this is where it has infiltrated all of our minds, all of our hearts, all of the way we think.
Yeah.
It's a big club and you ain't in it. All right. There's a reason that they call it an actors guild, and you have to get your badge of honor to even act. You have to get your start. Everybody goes to Hollywood to live in Los Angeles. They'll live in their cars for how many years, Adam, until they get their start. Because they're so obsessed with becoming a star. Okay. And how do they do that? They recruit you.
When I lived in LA, they come over and become waiters and models.
That's right.
You should see the amount that I met, all searching for that same dream. And then they do. They'll go to anything. And then they have the dream shattered. Then they turn to drugs. And it's just wild what happens to them, the ones that I met.
And you see how we're supporting it. And like you said, Satan's doing it. Who's the first white rabbit that we really need to chase before Epstein? Hugh Hefner.
Ah, the rabbit. Yeah.
The white rabbit chasing what is the white rabbit? The rabbits are sexual creatures, folks. When you look up what rabbit means, or when you ever, like Easter, oh, we're celebrating the resurrection of Jesus. No, you're representing the god of fertility, which is represented by the rabbit, and eggs, seeds, eggs. You guys get it? Eggs. They're after your seed. What was Hefner doing? Planting his seed everywhere. I'm wondering, how many kids does this guy have on the earth, Adam?
Go on.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying he had tons of women.
But towards the end, like, they were like, he couldn't get it up or anything.
Yeah, because he's probably, like I said.
But he also had people like DiCaprio went to.
Tons of people go, dude. That's like an honor if you become a nameless celebrity and then you get invited to one of the mansion parties. Mm-hmm. That's like the best thing ever. Okay, and so Elon sends us down the white rabbit. That leads us to Epstein. That leads to the adrenochrome. That leads to this. But the white rabbit is a reference from Alice in Wonderland. And what's that referencing? Oh, it's this cute little Disney cartoon. Nothing nefarious around that, right, Adam? Oh, whoops. Except the guy that created it, his name was his pen name. So remember, these guys have pen names. So his name is Charles Dodson, his real name, but his pen name or his actor name, his mask name, because this is in a time when this was not okay behavior. And he was affiliated with Oxford University, who essentially helped with the Bible and stuff too. Big time thing. Ghislaine Maxwell went to Oxford University. Lewis Carroll was sitting there doing little hangouts with a family, the Little family. Her name was Alice Little. And he created this relationship with this little girl right here. You see on screen
as well, didn't you? There's something with Alice Bailey.
Yes, Alice, because it's that idea of the innocence being taken away from them in a false like dream. You know what I mean? Like make you dream something that's not real, but then also make you endure that it's actually real. So like, that's why these MK Ultra and these people that are satanic ritual abuse victims, they have a hard time like coming back to reality, is because what it's called is multiple personality disorder. They learn how to split the mind and the consciousness, you guys, so that they compartmentalize this torture and this pain. Now I know we're going on 4 hours almost. I feel like only 30 more minutes, and then, we probably got to get back to our lives.
Exhausting.
This is exhausting, but this is so deep, you guys. So here we are. Chase the white rabbit. I showed you from the first key. Here we are. We're in Hollywood. We're in Disney. We're in freaking Oxford University. We're in freaking Hugh Hefner's mansion. You see how it is?
Babylon.
We are straight up. We are uncovering mystery Babylon right now.
We are exposing Babylon, guys, which is about to be destroyed.
And the question is, was Lewis Carroll a monster? Yes, he was, because he was drawing pictures of this little girl, Alice Little. Okay. And the family found out. And one of his favorite things to do was get on a train, go to some random place and start drawing pictures of people and befriending children.
This is what they say, that a lot of people have said a lot of the serial killers were put under that split personality.
That's why sometimes you have to have grace on the way people are acting, because you don't know if they are going through literally fragmenting of the mind. That's why it feels like, oh, they just got bad mental health. It's like they're probably being abused.
Look what happened to Britney Spears.
Yes, look at her. Yes, or Nicole. Who's that porn star? Nicole. She like. Why
I don't
can't I
know
remember her name?
what's called.
She married an old guy, but then yeah, she had like things with weird videos where she would like talk like a little kid and like she would draw a clown
Yeah,
face on her.
she had the rabbit as well, didn't she? I
Yes, they
think it
all do.
was. Oh, well,
So
I'll find it.
yeah, so now from Trump to everything to Hollywood, this is how they fund it is through modeling agencies and all these things. And look, you think Epstein's the only one with an island, folks? Naomi Campbell, look at her private island.
Was it Anna Nicole Smith?
Anna Nicole Smith, that's it. Yes.
Yeah.
She went through the same thing before she died. She had some weird videos, dude. Again, you think that Trump or Epstein is the only island that you need to be concerned about, but why isn't Naomi Campbell being talked about right now in all the Epstein files or the drops? Mm-hmm. She's got a freaking private island with a one eye with a dome on it, you guys.
And also, Naomi Campbell's in the exact same show with Lady Gaga as a friend.
Wow, you guys, you see, we're connecting keys here. We're opening doors. Naomi Campbell. Oh, she's not affiliated with Epstein and Trump and all them.
No,
is she?
Just a supermodel.
She's just a supermodel. She has nothing to do with this. Oh crap!
Walking up and down a catwalk, making multi-millions. Yeah, sure.
I went too hard. Yeah, when people tell me that Naomi Campbell doesn't have anything to do with this, then I'm like, all right, if Naomi Campbell's just this stupid runway model, no offense, you know, like they say models are stupid, right?
What was that Hollywood girl who was super famous as a girl? She was Amanda Bynes.
Amanda Bynes. Oh boy,
that is tragic. When I was younger, I think she's similar age to me. I think I had a crush on her.
And we'll get into that with Hollywood after I show you guys. This is what this is happening. They're recruiting children. Okay, because now instead of Satan having to kidnap children or do like some Sweeney Todd stuff where you have to be like Jack the Ripper and do stuff at nighttime or have these like major elaborate schemes to take kids underground, well, we'll just create child entertainment agencies. Boom! Parents will bring their kids to us.
Look what happened to Aaron Carter.
Look what happened to Macaulay Culkin, the kid that played Home Alone. It's the holiday season, guys. How many people are about to watch Home Alone?
Exactly.
They're going to watch Home Alone. Oh, here it is. Oh, wow. See, this is God, too. I had no idea how it lays out. This is the finale for this last 30 minutes is going to blow your freaking mind to connect all this stuff and show you that your favorite holiday movie that you're about to watch. I love the Home Alone, too. Love it. It's number 2, especially because of the pranks that he ends up doing in that movie. But what is Home Alone? What is Home Alone based about, brother?
You got a young guy who gets left at home by his family, and he gets basically 2 men coming for him,
trying to kill him. That's the holiday classic that all of us have been programmed to watch every year. Let's watch a parents being pretty much abusive, because if you can forget your kid like that, I'm sorry, it's not maybe abuse in the sense of like, oh, I meant to do it, but it's just like, are you that incompetent?
But there was multiple family members there as well. Not one of them remembered him.
Well, and remember when he would act out, everybody would like go up against him, and he would be like the kind of black sheep of the family in Home Alone. And where did he get put up into?
He called out their antics, didn't he? Like
that's right. He's like, you guys are a bunch, and he called out his brother Buzz.
And remember, one of the most famous scenes is when they deliver pizza.
That's right. He says, cheese pizza, my favorite.
Pizzagate and all of that.
There we go. And so I've shown you now. Here's Ghislaine Maxwell, Trump, his wife, and Naomi Campbell. Okay, so we have the modeling agency directly attached. Oh boy, what just happened? I'm telling you guys, something's going on. Satan don't want this out. I might have to refresh.
I've been there where this stuff happens.
Oh boy, come on. Watch is probably just like completely deleted.
Well, that's wild. Is it there?
Yeah, I had to refresh it. It's coming back. Okay. So this is transitioning into Hollywood and the pizza and the WikiLeaks that everybody found out. Yet, like I said, everyone really wants the Epstein files, but they're about to pop in Home Alone and not have any idea about what Home Alone actually is doing to them, their lives, and they're like, I want my children to watch the movie. See how it's generationally being programmed into us?
Anything that's being repeated year after year, whether it's a song or a movie or a nursery rhyme, it's the devil.
Yeah, I know. God bless our sister Elaine. She's like, I don't want to watch movies anymore. Yeah, I watch movies because I'm trying to show, like, I use them to learn, like, how deep this is, so I can tell people, well, if you think it's not happening, all you do is watch the movies. They're doing it to you. All right. And then this one, I cannot, I repeat, I cannot. I'm going to make this super big so that if you want to go down this, remember, this is all your choice. You take the pills that you want. This is essentially black. This is the black pill. This curing company, this is a black pill, you guys. And I can't show you what this company's involved with. But the creator is associated with Balenciaga. That all came out with that. But that is just go look up the statues that company was selling, curing. Okay. And its affiliations. And you're going to be like, no, you won't again, see, it's so provocative, or seems so outlandish that people go, oh, this is AI.
That AI is one of the main reasons why we're in the final days.
It is, because now you don't know what's real or not. Even with this proof that I have here to show you this stuff, people are going to question it because they're going to be like, well, this is why we can't trust anything, is because now we don't even know what's real.
Trump had to push the whole fake news thing.
Yep. So Naomi Campbell, see, she's hanging out with Marina Abramovic. There it is. See, I told you guys, I have it all.
Back, doesn't it? Like,
it all comes back. It all comes back to her. And then here's Naomi Campbell with convicted pedophile or abuser Harvey Weinstein, convicted, not a conspiracy.
And he ran Hollywood, didn't he?
Yep. So look into celebrities and their attachment to a fashion company, including a super famous runway model, Tyra Banks, Kid Super.
Who then got her own TV show, didn't she?
Who got her own TV show and was in Disney. And she pretended to be a plastic Barbie that came to life. Here's an invitation from this Kid Super. They had a kid, see what we told you? During the runway parties, remember in the movie Zoolander? All the people show up, they have the cameras. Nobody's going to do anything lewd in front of the cameras, but it's the after party. Well, here's the after party for the Kid Super birthday party on October 25th, 2019. Tickets available at Kid Super. Costumes mandatory, and it's got, look at a little kid with his little dingling.
That's crazy.
How can somebody like Tyra Banks or all these famous people that are celebrities be affiliated with something called Kid Super that's literally doing this? Look, it's funded by Jägermeister alcohol.
But Jägermeister's logo is demonic.
Is the deer with the is the deer? Okay, leave the world behind with Obama and the deer. Something about the deer. Okay,
the wilderness.
Yeah, the wilderness. Yes. Okay. So yeah. So you see little things like this that people. How many people are seeing stuff like this that I like? See, I find this and I'm like, how is this not viral? How are people like? Why is anybody associating themselves with Kid Super? Most people are probably listening right now have never heard of Kid Super.
Do you remember the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? So you have the mutations, and they're underground eating pizza.
And who's their father? A rat.
Yeah, the splinter of that. Yeah, but they're underground. That's why they have the bunkers.
So most people, I'm sure if I just showed you this image right now, you'd be like, oh, it's just a comic. You know what this comic is from and what it's titled?
No.
It is affiliated with Hustler magazine, pornography, White Rabbit. Here we are chasing the White Rabbit.
What is it with the red shoes as well? Bill Clinton had the red shoes on.
The red shoes, and it looks like a little blonde-haired white girl like Alice, right? Doesn't she kind of look like it? Wearing a red dress. This man is named Chester the Molester.
Oh, yeah, that Chester Bennington who was going to call out.
Oh, wow. Yeah, good find. Yeah, in Hustler magazine, you can go watch a documentary on this. I've exposed this. Go look up the Kinsey, the Kinsey stuff. This is all tied to that, which is then the people that created the sex programs that are inside of your middle schools for your kids. You guys, you see how deep it is?
Well, mate, what a stream this has been, man.
Chester the Molester. You guys just go look up Chester the Molester and Hustler magazine in the United States government and the cases against that, when men actually kind of had some morality to him still, like some men being like, yeah, even in porn magazines, we shouldn't have a guy named Chester the Molester having his own few pages for a comic.
From Hustler?
Yeah, Hustler magazine.
You have them all singing things like, I'm a hustler, baby. Probably
Yep.
telling you like I'm a
They
something else,
they
baby.
try.
They can't
Yep.
say
Or
that.
they move things. They move weights.
Yeah, Wizard of Oz, Dorothy wears red shoes.
Yep, Dorothy. Yep, and Wizard of Oz is used for MK Ultra when they want to fragment someone's mind or put them through abuse. They show them the scene. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road because remember that was the path which the witch put. She said, "Don't get off the path because then you'll get in trouble. Follow the yellow brick road." So see, when trouble comes, just put it out. See, like this stream right now. Some people are like, oh man, this has been great, but again, it doesn't affect me. I'm just going to keep walking down my yellow brick road.
Well, they don't want the narrow path; they want the yellow brick road. Don't they?
Fuck, like it's just so frustrating.
That's the hardest thing about what we're doing now is you could literally reveal like, this has been a masterclass without being arrogant. And after this stream's done, maybe another 100 people in the world are going to watch it.
And
That's what we have to wrestle with.
as my brother just exposed, Mr. Beast, Nickelodeon. Here we go. Why is if Mr. Beast is super influential, he's dealing with children. A majority, if not all, of Mr. Beast's followers, watchers, or people that he influences is children. If he knew about Dan Schneider and the Nickelodeon stuff, why is he going to Nickelodeon events? I'd be like, no, I want nothing to do with Nickelodeon or any of these child things because I have my own brand. I don't want to be associated, but of course his brand's Beast. So of course he's going to go to the Nickelodeon's Choice Kids Awards and look at his little friend there, Chris. Oh, who once was like a manly man, and then all of a sudden he had this desire to abandon his like identity and become a woman. And I wonder why that is. Oh, well, because he got caught up in some freaking damning text. So let's see, this pulls in your Mr. Beast stuff that I'm sure you didn't cover because you were dealing with other stuff. But this is what's surrounding Mr. Beast and why they're trying to hide their friend Chris right now. They'll allow him, but he's kind of, because it's like people were really outraged with the whole you're pushing transgenderism on our kids now, Mr. Beast.
Yep. Have you been cut off?
Oh, can you not hear me?
I could now for a moment.
Okay. Ava Chris Tyson, look at he was talking to kids in his private DM saying we can play Fortnite together. You guys, if you have kids right now, do not let them play Roblox. Do not let them watch YouTube Kids. Do not let them play Fortnite. Like in the sense of if you're not monitoring it or you're not putting like a full on, I'm going to monitor everything you're doing. I'm going to know who you're talking. You ain't going to talk on like my kids. If they play any video game, there is no online play there. You know what I mean? Like you have to now put locks on things that your kids have access to, because if you don't, this is the type of person that's coming to your kid. We can play Fortnite together. I beat you last time. Haha. You don't want anything expensive for your birthday? I could spoil you. This is Mr. Beast's best friend's text to a child.
Yeah. And
I don't know. It's fine. Yeah, this is just this is the PG thing. So why do you think Mr. Beast?
This is interesting. The word nickel, that's how Nickelodeon begins. Nickel.
Right.
The word nickel is a shortening of the German word Kupfernickel, which literally translates to copper demon.
Wow.
That's where nickel comes from.
Wasn't the Statue of Liberty made out of copper?
Yeah, it's a great fan, yeah.
Oh, man. Okay, so, and we keep moving on. This guy right here, I forget his name. I might be able to find it if I do an AI search, but I don't care. This guy's a photographer. He's taken crude pictures of Miley Cyrus. Look at what happened to her, Miss Hannah Montana, where you pretend that you're one person in public and then try to live a double life, okay? Because you got skeletons in your closet, Mr. R. Kelly.
And that's what, you remember Eminem
convicted?
Eminem said, tonight I'm cleaning out my closet.
Yes, you guys, all right. And then here we go. We got Will Ferrell. What's another holiday movie classic that everyone's going to watch this holiday? Elf. Mr. Oh, this guy's super funny. Oh, he's at one of those parties where they're eating the human bodies, guys. Sorry to tell you. Here he is. And he did this thing. He did this thing called Tim and Eric, which is on Adult Swim, which was like cartoons after dark. And he does this comedy sketch where they make clown children. It's called a clown child outlet where you can buy clown children.
Yeah, and he's in Los Angeles, isn't he? I think he owns LAFC, the football.
That's as far as I can go on that. And to really wrap it up, I think the Macaulay Culkin thing, you see, we glorify these things. We're letting it into our house and into our minds. Now, am I telling you, if you go watch Home, I might watch Home Alone because I like that movie, but I'm not going to let it like distract me from the fact that after Macaulay Culkin went what he went through after being affiliated with Donald Trump, because Donald Trump was in Home Alone 2. That whole thing was shot in Trump. So see, Trump has affiliation with Home Alone.
With everything.
The pizza stuff, yeah, the pizza stuff. And then Tim Curry, who plays It, the killer clown, and is also the Transvania. He's like a transvestite in a musical, Tim Curry. All right. So see, all more connections that I'm not even going to be able to get into. Macaulay Culkin, this is the last one. Okay, this is where it ends, because if you don't think this is affecting the kids or their kids, then just look what happened to poor Macaulay Culkin. Macaulay Culkin. All right, here we go. Share this tab instead. All right, we're going to break away from the map. All right, we could go down again. I might have to do part 2, even if it's solo. Thank you again for sticking with us this long. We told you it was going to be bombshell today, because this Epstein stuff should be bombshell. Everybody's talking about it, but they're not talking about it like this. Nope. Go see somebody that's posting about Epstein right now and see if they're not just, oh yeah, we need the list. I've given you the list today. I've given you the depth of how far the list goes to not only name the list, but the companies, the organizations, the affiliations.
Oh man.
Okay. So if you don't think that this affected, man, I want to play this video so bad just so people can see how weird it is.
Bang it on Netflix. I'm not Netflix, Instagram. Guys, go subscribe to Watchman's Instagram. So important what he shares there.
Yeah, if you're okay, there we go. Here we go. Yeah, I'll post it there. But Macaulay Culkin invented this band called the Pizza Underground Band.
Yep, I remember that. Then he dated Mila Kunis, didn't she? And she was in that 70s show, and the main character from that got done for sexual abuse, didn't he?
Look, they're wearing glasses. Why are they wearing glasses? Why are they taking pictures of them with holding pizza and glasses? You guys, I told you, put the glasses on and you'll see through the deception. That's a code. He's talking about, we have been involved with something nefarious and we're making a band about it. Well, however he expresses his torture. Look at him. He literally put a piece of pizza on his face, you guys.
And they make money from this.
And it's called, you can go watch the YouTube video right now. It's called The Pizza, All the Pizza Parties. He's got a few songs. Take a bite of the wild slice.
Did you see that Jennifer Aniston and Adam Sandler said that they would always have pizza parties together?
Yeah, and then you go to Comet Ping Pong Pizza, and then that affiliates with...
What grown man will say I have pizza parties?
Yeah, and like
the time adult is going to say, okay, when you're younger, you might be like, you might have a pizza party. You know what I mean? You invite some friends around. You're 10 years old. You all like pizza. But you've got a grown, like Hollywood A-listers saying, yeah, we would get together and we'd have pizza parties together. And remember at the Oscars where that, what's her name? DeGeneres was like saying, anyone want some pizza tonight? You all in for pizza? What do you want? And it's like, again, God is revealing that. That's not Satan. God's revealing it.
Yes, because he doesn't want us to.
He's saying, look what they're saying, guys. You still want to go watch these guys? You still want to ignore what they're saying? Like, okay, but like, God could not be pouring out his spirit on mankind any more than what he's doing now in regards to like exposing the darkness for you. And most people just don't want to see. And man, my patience is thin. I don't know how God does it. I don't know how God does it.
He is above us, so that's the only way. And so with that, like I said, I may continue to work on this and do my own. So subscribe to my YouTube channel if you're not, in case, me and Adam are always doing lots of work with this type of stuff. But I believe that this type of work that I have shown you today, this is a fraction of what I have. So if you're not following me on Instagram, that's where I will do a lot more digging. I can show videos and I can show the Pinocchio. We didn't even get in Pinocchio today.
We're going to do a whole stream on Pinocchio, to be fair.
Yeah, go watch my video that I just posted, a 3-minute reel, which, like I said, it's not gaining traction compared to my 45 one the second, but it exposes how in the 1940s, Pinocchio and the boys were taken to Pleasure Island.
Yeah, by the cunning fox.
Cunning fox, who was named John.
Yeah, and Donald John Trump was endorsed by Fox News.
So Disney, again, if you watch Disney, I'm not telling you you're a devil worshiper. I'm not telling you you're indoctrinating your kids with Satanic, but I am telling you that it is infiltrating you and might be wise to hold off until you can show and have your kids understand some things. Or if you understand it, then you need to explain to your children, because see, this isn't also the thing that you want to do as a parent. See, God's not hiding us from the dark. He's exposing it and he's telling us the truth about it. That's why he said, all light, all darkness will come to light. Do not be the parent that tries to hide your children from this stuff. Show it to them. That was the greatest gift that I have. If I leave with the last message, shout out to my mom and dad. By 9 years old, they were telling me about people that would try to harm me. They were telling me people would offer me drugs. They said, your friends will lead you to heaven or hell. They didn't try to hide it. They did not try to hide it. They said, there are people that are after you. And they even would have individual conversations because guess what? Sadly, even if you think you know your own wife or husband, they might be doing something behind your back when you're gone. Not saying you should go accuse anybody or anything, but you tell your children, this is inappropriate. Nobody, I tell my kids right now, they're 4 and 2. I say, should anybody touch your private parts? They go, no. I say, should I touch private? No, they need to know that it is private for a reason. You need to teach them to be able to defend themselves, you guys. So please do not be the people that says, oh, I'll just hide it from them. Don't do that because that's how they'll get caught up in it.
Amen.
Don't do that, please. Please do not hide this stuff from your children. If you are afraid to show it to them, tell them this is what Satan is after, is you and your precious little soul. So protect yourself and try to not involve yourself with this stuff. So when you're a little kid that says, I want to be the next Taylor Swift, mommy, be careful, Dot. You don't want to be that, honey. She's a witch.
She says, I want to go to a Taylor Swift concert.
I want to be in the NFL or the NBA. I'll tell my son, maybe. Try probably not to, though, because it's not going to do anything for your soul. Now, I know this wasn't an easy one today, guys, but it's a necessary one. And again, thank you so much because it means a lot for me, for even the people that stuck around and watched the whole thing out. I hope it was, quote, entertaining. This isn't meant to be entertainment, but that's the only way that we can, that's why I bring the images and why me and Adam really, once we came together, he's like, dude, you've got the images and I've got the things. So that's why you need the book. So again, last thing, if you want to go really deep and understand these different things on a numerical and like undeniable, like what Adam has done is undeniable, just like what I've done today. Undeniable. It's undeniable. You can do that for a small price. We're not trying to get rich here. We're not trying to tell you that we want to get our own Hollywood star, be on the next major podcast. I'm not trying to get on Value Entertainment.
Mate,
I'm not trying to get on NBC. I'm just simply trying to tell you guys, this is going on right in front of your faces, right under your noses. God is exposing it through men like me and Am, the Watchmen. The Watchmen are the last image that you've seen with Macaulay Culkin. He was playing a trumpet. We are blown. They're trying to tell you. Kids are trying to tell you. People are trying to tell you what's happening to them, and nobody's taking them serious. Take it serious, you guys. It is serious, as we've shown you, from the top all the way to the pit of hell.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So yeah, that was deeply revealing. Again, we've just given 4 hours, but years of work has gone into that. My book's 5 years of work, and nine people have bought it out of 14,000. 9 people. It just baffles me. It really does. But what can I say?
One of you can, like I said, it hurts when we're not received.
It's just like I said. You find people in the streams every day.
Yeah.
I got Instagram messages every day. Your work's mind-blowing. It's incredible. You changed my life. You've led me to Christ and all of that. And it's like, okay, I've got this book for 5 years that I've been working on that literally reveals the most important man walking the earth right now. The end of days. The backing up that he's very possibly the Antichrist. Predicting he was going to come into power. Predicting what was going to happen when he came into power. Having it all like written down before it happened. And then doing a stream like this, and it's like remember when you shared that amazing video on Instagram and it had like 19 shares and it had like 70 shares and 17 likes.
Yeah.
If you're going to share his freaking video, if you're going to share it because you find it that interesting to share,
to your own community,
unless you're in this world, right, of
content creating,
in the sense of having a platform, trying to help people, trying to get your work out, and then you get all these people like giving you all these compliments, which don't really mean anything to getting the work out. Like if you contact me and say, you changed my life, amazing, but you're not sharing the work, I don't need the compliment anymore. Like maybe when I was egotistical, I'd appreciate it. What I need is you to get the work out. And then if you want me to keep doing 4-hour live streams on top of 5 years on a book, there needs to be support or I can't do it.
It's just,
and that's the thing. It's like, it's all talk with people, but the ones who have bought it, thank you. And everyone, you know what? Everyone who buys my book, they all tell me how incredible they are. They do.
They are.
They are. They straight up are. I've never had one person say, "Oh, I read your book. It wasn't as good as you made it out to be." Oh, it's a bit of a waste of not one. So I don't get it. I don't get why I even have to ask when it
Well,
comes
because
to this stuff.
sadly we are in the age of
Just
selflessness, and if you care about your neighbor, you'll tell them that these sickos, these monsters, are after them, their
tell
mind, their
them.
heart, and their children. Because most people, like I said, this is why I do believe this is an avenue that you can get people more on boat with what we're doing, brother, because people are good. I do like to believe that majority, like I said, we're talking about a 1% type of like deal here, more
I
than,
would say I wouldn't say the majority are good. The majority are not evil.
well, they, or they
None
would
of us are good.
they would
We're all
want
screwed up.
things, they would want things to happen to protect children.
Yeah. Like they have a
That's what I meant
caring
by
nature.
good.
They
Like
have a
nobody
caring
would
nature.
ever want this stuff to be happening to kids.
Yeah.
Like I said, the fact that you can even think about it is crazy, let alone go through with it.
It's the spiritual wickedness, the principalities that we're wrestling with. To be able to do what they do to humans, to children, is above the flesh. It's above the flesh. It's above money. It's demonic.
Yes,
It's
it's
demonic.
satanic.
You talk about spiritual wickedness. You talk about demonically possessed, and the average person shuts off. They don't believe we have a spirit. They don't believe we have a soul. They don't believe in fallen angels. They don't believe Satan's the god of this age. They don't believe that Christ is their Lord and Savior. So they completely fail to acknowledge the spiritual aspect of this reality and what we're wrestling. So if they can't accept the spiritual aspect of this reality, they can just brush it off and go, yeah, they're just a bit sick, aren't they? They're just a bit, they were born that way.
Yeah,
No, you're
yeah.
not. You're not born to be a murderer or a rapist
No,
or an alcoholic or
no.
homosexual or trans. You're
We
not
weren't.
born that way. There's things that
No.
happen. There's wickedness and demonic natures that influence us. All right, we can make certain bad decisions that take us down that really bad path. Stop implying like, oh, he's born that way. No, that's why do you think Lady Gaga has a song called "Born This Way"? All right, people like that are pushing that theory.
That's right.
Okay, so there are demons. Why can't my channel grow? Demons, they influence the algorithm. There's no other way around it. Okay, and by the way, I'm going to say this now. My brother John Monona, who supported me and got the book, he bought two. First person in this chat who's really struggling for money, if you email me now, you'll get that book for free. The first person to email me who's really struggling right now will get that book. And John, well, not for free, John Monona paid for it. All right. God bless you, John. I appreciate you. So
That's a
thank you. See the future.
that's a great thing to actually promote right now. If you in the chat, which we know a lot of you support Adam, you support me. I don't need anything. You know, in the sense like I just want you to follow my Instagram so you can see my stories while I still have a platform. Because today could have been even more bombshell if I could have showed videos, bro. Oh my gosh.
If you could, let's leave with this. Let's leave with this to see if there's an interest, right? Watchman and I was discussing this, and mainly him. I'm not going to take the credit at all here. We're going to try and get together a group of people. We know how busy everybody is. We know that people watching me from all over the world, not trying to sound big shot, but there's difference with times and all of that. We're going to get some movies together, or clips, but preferably a movie. We're going to get together 15, 20 people. We're going to watch the movie together, and then we're going to break it down. So we'll perhaps watch Pinocchio.
Yeah, that would be
On a platform like this. Everybody can watch it. We share the screen.
yeah.
And then we're going to discuss like what was that? How did they mock Christ there? What are they revealing there? And
Yes.
we're going to do it with Home Alone. All right.
Could,
and that way, when you're watching it or you're with your friends, you can say, guys,
yes.
watch Home Alone now, watch Pinocchio, and look out for this. They'll be like,
oh,
what?
yeah,
Oh my
exactly.
word, like what? Yeah. Go watch it now. And maybe they'll think twice about showing the kids it or watching it every year, what it actually truly represents. So the main goal of me and Dustin, of course, is to lead you to Christ.
Yes.
But it's to give you more discernment.
Yes.
It really is. We're not trying to ruin your life or make you
No.
feel miserable or don't ever watch TV again.
Because I have a big TV in the background.
Yeah, like exactly. Like so
It's not. It's to create urgency and also
but we
awareness.
also can't share videos on
Urgency and awareness is what we want to give the public. You need to be urgent about finding Christ. Tomorrow's not promised. And you need to have some awareness of what's actually going on once you do find Christ and allow him to expose the darkness that he has exposed.
You need to know the evil of the world.
Jesus
Don't,
spoke more about hell than heaven, guys. So that should we should end that on that. Like, not that he wanted you to go to hell, but he had to tell people this is what's going to happen if you reject me. So be
yeah,
careful about who you reject in this life and who you interact with or what you let inside of your mind or your heart. It may
yeah,
not be as full of light as you think.
perfect. So thank you all, especially those that have sat down here and watched us
Oh yeah, thank
for
God. Yeah,
4 hours.
and
We
share,
are
share it,
grateful.
share it to those that are like this video is truly meant for a special crowd. Again, buy the book, do your own thing, so you can go off and, like you said, disciple and figure out your own matrix, breakdown. But this video is particularly for people that are like, okay, I see the Epstein stuff, but I know nothing about it. Well,
No,
today they'll
Dave,
know something after this 4 hours.
Dave said it perfect. He said there might be only 100 people here, but that's 100 people with discernment who care.
Yes,
And he's right.
yes.
And you
God
also
bless you,
used the
Dave.
analogy one time. Said if you were giving a speech in front of 100 people on a stage, you'd know there's 100 people there. It's just hard when
Exactly.
you're with the algorithm and it's manipulating it. It's like,
Yeah, and you watch people like Mr. Beast do a live
yeah,
show or
yeah. It's
something,
like Mr. Beast has a
and they
billion
get
views in the last
16,000
month.
people watching.
Bro, he has a billion views in the last month.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like,
But he obviously
and I
does
don't
it.
care about that stuff, but I
No,
do
I
care
get it.
about that Mr. Beast is after my children and trying to feed them little cookie bars and trying to get people manipulated to make money and then think, oh yeah, good works. Yeah, that's what Mr. Beast is. Yeah, a
Oh,
beast. So
literally.
again, we're not here to ruin your life. We're here to expose the darkness as watchmen are called to do. Read Ezekiel 33 if you want to know our duty.
Exactly. Thank you, guys. God bless you all. I need to
God
rest
bless you
now
guys.
after non-stop.
Yep, I need some
Yeah,
food. Go get a good meal. Praise him. Praise God tonight when you go to sleep. And when you wake up, praise him again. And when something bad happens to you, praise him. Okay?
he deserves all the
He
glory.
deserves all of it.
Amen.
All glory to God. Come soon.
Amen.
Love
Amen.
you.
Thank you
Love you
all,
all.
guys. Take
Take
care.
care.
Much love. Thanks for your support. God wins.